gospel about no purpose, no crown. Just a crew on the mic, holding it down. Yeah. Lasers. Lasers. Gospel of God. Yeah, Nasers got that steel spine, but her words like silk. Calm the whole block when the tension's built. She seen the struggle from the streets to the pain, but she talks real talk, no fake, no game. With that disciplined air, she'll call out the bluff, make you face your truth. Yeah, she's that tough. This the gospel of God, no suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of God, where the real ones ride. Skywalker don't play, he slick with the cut, one nod to the back, yeah, you out, no strut. He seen the corners where the hustlers creep, but he flips that mic, keeps the convo deep. He'll drop a line like he's dropping a dime. Streetwise host, but the show's still prime. He got that voice that'll make you stay, but don't test him, he'll send you away. This the gospel of Bob, no suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of Bob, where the real ones ride. Black bear stand tall, flag on his chest, from the block to the stars. He reps the best. Seen the grind, seen the hustle from the red to the blue, but he brings us all back. Yeah, that's what he do. He talks that pride, but it ain't just show. He's all about the people from the high to the low. Black Bear's vibe is the truth, no doubt. He's the one who reminds what it's all about. Fly high, but he knows the block. Pilot of the show, but he keeps it rock. Peppermint mocha in the grind, don't stop, but he built this spot for the whole damn block. He seen the hustle, yeah, he knows that life, but he opens the door, no hate, no strife. Bob's got the key, but he shares that wealth. Gospel of Bob, where we all find the gospel of Bob. No suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of Bob, where the real ones ride.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Let me know how my mic is doing. Let me know how my camera's doing. Let me know how everybody's doing today. If you can, hit that like, share, subscribe. If you already did subscribe, go ahead and hit that all button to get the notification every time we go live. Not only that, if you want to, you can go ahead and hit the super chat, cash app, or membership. We'll appreciate all that. Whichever one is possible. If you want, you can just hit that like, hit that thumb, hit that like, and share, and that's good. That's good enough. You know what I mean? But all donations are welcome, and we'll appreciate that. How's everybody doing today, though? If you can, go to all the other channels we rock with. Go to Nasers Network. Go to Blackberry AR. Go to it's on both of them. The Kick is on Kick. It's Skywalker 84. I got to change the name, but I'm gonna change the name. It's Skywalker 84 and the other channel, and go to Mexican Einstein. And y'all go ahead and hit that like, share, subscribe over there. Y'all check out Mexican Einstein next time you go live. He went live for a little bit. If I would have known, I would have let him. But he would have had to go to sleep tonight, probably, so ain't no need. Then I would have had to start all over again. Ain't no need for all that. But yeah, man. Let me know how everybody's doing today. What's up, man? What's up? Let me see who's in the chat right quick first. You got Wolfpack always, like always. Appreciate you. Thank you, Wolfpack, for dropping all the information. There goes all the stuff if y'all need it. Here goes like, share, subscribe. Watch TOS if you can. If you want to drop anything for us to review or anything, if you ain't got my number, you ain't on Discord, go ahead and bobmediaservices@gmail.com and we'll check it out. You know what I mean? We got Bob in the house. What's good, Bob? And we got Mexican Einstein in the house. And I'm pretty sure we got some more people. Y'all type in the chat. Let me know what y'all been doing today. Let me know what's up. It's almost the weekend. It's Thursday. What to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I think we could talk about a lot of things, but let me talk about this right quick. I don't know if CT is trolling or not. I want to say he ain't. But I've been saying this stuff about this damn dream team. They weren't that good. The 90s basketball wasn't that good. They always want to put it on people. Listen, I'm not even going to talk about LeBron. That's the only time I'm mentioning it. Listen, when you got all these people in the league that got skills and athletic, man, they'll crush them people from back in the days. If they actually wanted to play basketball instead of rugby, you know what I mean? They glorify, oh man, it was tough. It was this and it was that. People were getting knocked around or hit and shit, this and that. That's what people glorify about basketball. It's basketball, y'all. If y'all want to watch all that shit, y'all go watch some UFC, some wrestling, some boxing or something like that. I don't understand it. I don't understand that. Like people like, it was so good back in the days. Oh, this person made it bad. This person made it bad. No, the 90s was trash. They were getting better by the end of the 90s. But come on, man. I'm not saying the whole league was trash, but come on. There's a whole bunch. The players of nowadays are way skilled, they're way skilled. They're more athletic. You know what I mean? They're taller, they're bigger, strong, all that, everything. You can add everything, all that right now. Like I don't know. They did have like they were like more. They were tougher, but the toughness came with getting knocked out or something like that. Yeah, you had. I got videos. I can't. If I can pull up my my Facebook, I don't know how to get into. I got it on my phone, but I don't know how to get on my Facebook on my computer. If I had Facebook on my computer, I would get it, and I would show y'all when Jordan was back in the days. Back in the days, they were crying. He was crying, flopping and shit. Magic Johnson looked like he was zesty out there passing balls and shit. They show y'all the good ones. Yeah, we can put a we're a boring ass show, but we could put together a clip where it's gonna have all the highlights, or we can put the clip of together. We can have all the dog moments. You know what I mean? When you sit there and look at it for what it is. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, they need to stop that shit, man. I can't take nothing away from these people. Of course, they're most likely probably were better than me. I can say it. Probably. I'm not gonna say probably. I'm pretty sure they were better than me. You know what I mean? But they had size. You know what I mean? Shit, they're 6'6", 6'5", 6'3". You know what I mean? They would have gave me, man. If they would have gave me that size back in the days, 6'3", 6'4", man, I'd have been dunking all over everybody. I don't understand. I don't know how people can just sit there and they can actually see. They can actually see that. Like they can actually. I just don't understand how they can. Like these people are actually comparing LeBron and Magic Johnson right now. LeBron and Magic Johnson. This is what they're comparing. These people are you're delusional. I don't care what you say, and you can call me a LeBron section. You call me whatever the hell you want to say. You are delusional if you don't even put LeBron in at least the top three. At least if it ain't Jordan, LeBron, and Kobe. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be in that. If it ain't them three, I don't understand how these people are sitting there comparing Magic Johnson to LeBron James. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't know where. Oh, because shit, LeBron was never. I don't understand. When LeBron first came in the league, he wasn't on nearly as good a team as as Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was on a good team. Not going to say the best team, a good team that needed some pieces. You know what I mean? And he was one of the pieces. LeBron didn't come into that. LeBron came in and he was all the pieces. You know what I mean? You can say what you want to say. Oh, this and that. You know what I mean? Before LeBron got to Cleveland, they weren't nothing. They were in getting first round draft picks. You know what I mean? When LeBron came in, their record got way better. Then the second year, the record got better, and then the third year they went to the playoffs. So he missed the playoffs twice his second year, his first 2 years. You know what I mean? With a whole bunch of people that nobody even knows. And they can actually sit here and compare LeBron James and Magic Johnson. I don't know. I don't understand it. That shit's crazy as hell. This in life is teaching the young ones that we rule. No. No. If you want to talk about ruling and fighting and shit on the court, yeah, y'all got it. Y'all used to fight a lot. You know what I mean? Y'all got that. But other than that, you know, the day, like in probably like 2000, maybe 2008, 9, probably around there. Around and after 2000 hit, that's when all the, you know, you had Tracy McGrady, you had Kobe, you had all the Twin Towers in Detroit. Man, like, you know, man, listen, man, this I just don't get it when you actually have people that are saying Magic Johnson is better than LeBron James. That's why. They got some good shit. They've been smoking. There goes young, y'all. They've been smoking some good shit. You hear me? I'm telling you, they've been smoking some good shit to say Magic Johnson. Oh, I'm gonna have to start wearing them glasses. Look, them glasses are giving me a line. Y'all see that? Y'all see the line? Damn. Old school wasn't better. Old school didn't have nothing but some wrestlers. They're trying to become boxers and shit. Look at the old heads right now, the ones that used to play. You know what I mean? The 45, 50-year-olds right now, they're trying to get into boxing and shit. You know what I mean? Y'all have been smoking too much. Y'all got that good shit. If y'all actually think the 90s was better than 2000 and now. Maybe the early 2000s, like 2004, 5, 6, maybe somewhere around there. But after that, man, listen. And people forget that LeBron has played in what, 3 different eras. Like 3 different eras now. You know what I mean? He done played with Kobe and them, Katie and them, and now the newcomers, Luka and all these people. Man, he done played in, like, I don't know, y'all, they tripping. LeBron is the greatest basketball to play the game. Not gonna say if Wemby stays healthy. If Wemby stays healthy, all right, and this is a hard ask for Wemby, but if Wemby stays healthy, Wemby will be the greatest player to ever play the game. And then, yeah, you can talk about his height. I don't give a damn, man. You know what I mean? He's pulling it up. He's dunking. He needs weight. He needs more weight on him, but he won't. He can't handle the weight. You know what I mean? He can't handle it. He's too brittle. Like his like he got to eat something for his bones. You know what I mean? Like to thicken his bones up to hold like about 10, 20 more pounds. And then, you know, but other than that, he is as long as he keeps getting hurt, I don't see him last. I don't think he's gonna play long. He's gonna do some shit. He's gonna break some records, but I don't see him playing long. Marv, what's good with you, sir? How's your day been? Hopefully everything's good with Skywalker. He said, I think he meant I'm disappointed in you, sir. I couldn't believe you earlier on CTs. LeBron, listen, right now, if you take last year's Olympic team, man, they'll bust the 90s the Dream Team's ass. Pause. They'll bust their ass right now. Come on, Marvelous. They'll be getting beat up and all that shit. Next thing you know, they're gonna start pulling up. Mid-range, 3-point. Man, y'all tripping. Man, come on, y'all need to stop that shit. Y'all know LeBron is the greatest player to ever play the game. So far. Now, let me get this out of the way. So far, so he can be passed, but right now, I do know this. LeBron, you do need to retire. You need to retire. I ain't gonna lie. You need to retire. You know what I mean? You need to go ahead. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna look at you no type of way. You know what I mean? Go ahead and go home and retire. Go ahead and teach your son for about a year or two before he comes in the NBA. So you can, you know what I mean? You can show him how to play the game the right way. I know you want to play with your other son, but go ahead and retire. Go ahead and retire. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Just retire. It'll be all right. You know what I mean? Oh, my dog is doing some crazy noise. It must be my dog. He dreams, and I guess he's growling at someone right now. You know what I mean? And I said, y'all need to stop this, man. Said Jordan's better than LeBron, Kobe better than man. Y'all need to stop this, man. LeBron bust, man. Listen, man, y'all need to stop it, man. LeBron has more wins against Kobe. Listen, man, listen. This like the argument about who would you trust? You know what I mean? If you needed to win, man, LeBron in the postseason, LeBron got more game winners than anybody. So why not? Why not trust LeBron? Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this, man. What's up, KC? What's good with you, sir? How's your day been? Hopefully everything's good with you. Says Skywalker, what was all that blasphemy spewing on out of your mouth earlier today? Ah, man, come on now. Y'all know. Listen, man. My damn legs hurt. My arm is hurting too. Listen, y'all know LeBron is the greatest player to ever play the games. Got the most points in NBA history. He got 10,000 rebounds and 10,000 assists. We need to stop playing. You know what I mean? LeBron goes to a team, the team gets better. Even when he's 40-something years old. Jordan went to a team, when he tried to go to the Wizards, that shit was trash. Man, that shit was trash. And Kobe, what he got, like 60-something points in his last game or something like that? They gave him that point. They're like, well, you're retiring. We're going to give you a going away gift. We know this is your last time going to play in this arena. So here you go. We're going to give you a bunch of points. Let you retire, you know what I mean? Make it look good with your retirement, you know what I mean? Hey, Einstein, do you still got my never mind. I see him babble a little bit more. Skywalker, talk about weed or something. Basketball isn't your thing. I still rock with you though. You a cool dude. Wow, that's crazy, man. LeBron is the best player to ever play the game. Y'all mad at me? Y'all mad at me because I said LeBron is the best player to ever play the game? Come on, man. Y'all forget, like LeBron went to the finals. His third or fourth year? I think it was third. He was 21. He came in the league 18. So this was his third year, fourth year, 2007, 2008, right? 2007. LeBron went to the finals with nobody. With nobody. He didn't have nobody on the squad. Jordan took 7 years, right? 7, 8 years before he went to the finals, and he had to wait to get Scottie Pippen. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this shit, man. Ah, man, y'all need to stop this, man. Stop the madness. 90s basketball had 6 expansion teams, 6 new teams that came in the league. 6. There was 26 teams, and then in the 90s, they put 6 teams together with a whole bunch of nobodies. And y'all sit here and make it seem like Jordan actually did something. Come on, man. Come on. And this whole bullshit. Oh, you can't hand check. Man, y'all better watch basketball. Y'all say I don't watch basketball. Y'all need to watch basketball. They hand check all the time in basketball right now till this day. You got clips of Luka getting hand checked. You know what I mean? You got clips of LeBron. You got clips of everybody. People right now, you got clips of people getting hand checked. Oh, they changed the rules. Yeah, they changed the rules. Yeah, whatever. Y'all remember when Allen Iverson crossed over Jordan? And they told Allen Iverson, that's a crossover. You can't do that no more. Come on, y'all need to stop this shit, man. Y'all need to stop it. Y'all need to stop it. KC said, I rock with you, but LeBron played with 10 Hall of Fame. Ah, man, y'all need to stop this shit, man. Y'all need to stop this shit, man. Y'all need to stop it. This is crazy. Always talking about LeBron. They give away Hall of Fames nowadays, man. Y'all want to talk about LeBron? Come on, man. Stop it. Y'all just mad because LeBron had all, like imagine with the internet and all the and I'm tired of people talking about, oh, put asterisk by this and put asterisk by that. Oh, there was a bubble win. Ah, man, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. You put an asterisk by the bubble game when everybody said, all of them said that it was one of the hardest, if not the hardest, finals run through, including playoffs and all, that they've been through because of the bubble, and they couldn't see nobody, they couldn't go nowhere, do nothing. Come on, y'all need to stop this. Athletes had always gotten bigger and stronger and faster in every sport. Yeah, internet guy. That's what it is nowadays. They're faster, stronger, they're taller, bigger, whatever, however you want to put it. Like, man, they need to stop this shit, man. In every single sport. Look at in I ain't gonna lie, football, y'all. There were some freaks back in the days, but they just were animals. But nowadays, man, you got there's one dude that's 6'7" in the league. And man, like these dudes are giants out there, man. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop. And then you got people talking about how Jordan was scoring. Jordan was a ball hog. Before Pippen got over there, Jordan, and still till Pippen got over there. Oh, he got all these scoring titles. Oh, he did. He was a ball hog. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need to stop this shit. Nah. We have JS. It said in the 1972, the average NFL lineman weighed 250 pounds. They weighed 320. Yeah. Said, yeah, I wonder if there's a limit to human muscle. Listen, distant lights, I don't know, but what internet guy just said, this is what I mean. Like, man, they need to stop this shit, man. I give it one thing. They had more attitude back in the days. But what did that come with? You know what I mean? You getting hatcheted or drop kicked on the damn court. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be playing basketball. Next thing you know, someone comes through the air and do a flying air a drop kick. You know what I mean? We're supposed to be playing basketball and you get clothesline. And then they just, it is what it is. They glorify that shit. That's what they glorify in basketball. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? That's why people play like that at the when they're sitting there at on the basketball court on the street and they want to play that street ball and bowl people, bam. Sit there and bowl people and hatchet people and stuff. That's where they get it from because I guess it's a contact sport. So contact sport means I got to get a bow. You know what I mean? I got to get elbow to the mouth. You know what I mean? Or clothesline or something like that. Because it says contact sport, I got to get tackled like we're playing football or something like that. You know what I mean? I seen a whole bunch of people just tackle people. Like damn near wrap them up. You know what I mean? Might as well hug them. Shit. And they talking about, quit crying, this contact. Yeah, it's contact, but goddamn, if you don't know how to play, don't come out here and play. Man, stop it, man. Said Jordan having 5.3 assists for his career as a top scoring guard, as a ball hog. Man, yeah, man, he was. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was. That's why he had all the damn scoring titles. He couldn't make it out the East. And they say the East is trash all the time. He couldn't make it out the East before Scottie Pippen got there. Y'all think about that. And everybody, oh yeah, at least he stayed. Yeah, okay, I give him that, but he still wouldn't have won. What do y'all think he would have won if Scottie Pippen wouldn't have got there? Come on, man. Y'all keep it real, man. Y'all keep it real. Says internet guy says, Skywalker, I'll ride with you. But North Carolina, you can get arrested for talking shit about Jordan like that. What? Remind me not to go to North Carolina then. Know what I mean? Shit, I might not go to Chicago neither because they might see this and you talked about our God. You talking about our God. I thought Skywalker was a ball player. Oh man, come on, man. Jordan is the best player. Jordan isn't the best player that ever played a game. They had to manufacture someone to sell them damn shoes. That's what it was. Y'all need to stop it, man. They had to manufacture. Man, they had a wash down era. The 6 teams were added in the 90s. And all they wanted to do was put them on the pedestal to sell some damn shoes. Man, stop it, man. I'm ready for some football anyways, man. What's up with some football? Y'all ready for some football, man? Man, we got less than a month away preseason starts. I'm watching preseason and all. Man, listen, it's preseason, y'all. Sundays, we're going to have some Xbox. It's going to be, what did I say it was going to be? NFL Sundays, Xbox. No, NFL, what is it? I forgot what I said. Nays remember. Nays might remember. I forgot NFL Fun Day for Xbox Sunday or something like that. Said you're just mad because Shorty out jumps you. Man. Yeah, I forgot what it was. Football Fun Day, Xbox Sunday. There you go. Football Fun Day, Xbox Sunday. We're gonna be watching some football this year, y'all. You know what I mean? I don't know about y'all. We're gonna be watching some football. You know what I mean? We're gonna do our thing. You know. I got a burp, y'all. You know what I mean? My bad. Shit. But yeah, man. Look, now I got a hiccups. Yeah, but everybody knows. Everybody knows that LeBron is the greatest player that ever played a game. You know what I mean? LeBron is the greatest player. Say what you want. It could be taken from him. But as of right now, LeBron is the greatest. Said I'm going to be a rough. It's going to be a rough year. My Dolphins are going to be horrible. Dallas, I talk a lot of shit, but you know I'm a realist. We might make the playoffs. Who knows? I don't know. We might make the playoffs. But I'm still gonna be here. I'm still a Cowboy fan. I'm gonna have to get new Cowboy backgrounds. You know what I mean? I gotta make the new backgrounds. I might make it when Cowboys play wherever they play. I might put the backgrounds. I might, you know what I mean, add the stadium and whatever. You know what I mean? Hopefully by then, OBS, I got OBS right. You know, and I'll be good. But anyways, whatever. Listen, man, y'all. Listen. How about this, man? I ran across this video. This shit is getting bad, like out here, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just looking at it in a different way. But it's getting to the point where, like, I'm sitting here watching this live, this video. It's not a live. It's a video, a short. And there's this guy. He walked a group of people. There's 3 people, 2 guys and a woman. And it's a black guy. He walks up, and the one guy, he's a black guy with a red shirt. And then you have, looks like a white woman in front of him. And then you look, I guess this guy's mixed. I thought he was a white guy too. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. But this guy goes by and asks the white guy, he's sitting there. They're looking like they're having a conversation, a good conversation. And he asked the black guy if he's okay. I don't understand people like this shit, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is some crazy ass. This like, I don't know what it is. It's like, what is it? You want to get a reaction out of someone, or you want to get a good clip or a clip? What do they call it? Clickbait? Isn't that what they call it nowadays? Clickbait? Clickbait. That's what they call it, right? Something shit like that. So you want to get a little clickbait out of, you know, click farm or whatever the hell you call it. You know what I mean? That's what you want to do, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It's already bad enough. You got the Carmelo Anthony. They're trying to bring the now it's they got evidence that the state attorney, the judge, and the defense lawyer were in a room, and they came up with you know, something that they signed saying that they're gonna try to get it done and over with, and they're gonna send them, like, it's like all kinds of crazy shit coming out of it, which I don't understand. And Black Bear, if you're listening, you know, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna be right on that Walmart parking lot shooting, because I think that whether me and my brother see it the way we see it, I still know that I see where you're coming from with the women, the proportionality. You know what I mean? You know, they use that shit. So I see where you're coming at, and the imminent danger or whatever it's called, because, you know, like, Because when they say the way it says imminent danger is basically like someone that, I don't know, basically that's what they said. They basically, so Blackberry, I'm gonna wait till, because I need to see, or which we're never gonna know, need to know what the lady said before the car was parked or whatever. Maybe when she drove by, she said she started talking shit to the dude, and the dude, or the dude started talking shit to her. That's where it all changes, right there, right there. If he was started talking shit to her first, she is going to get self-defense, stand your ground. It's going to be stand your ground, and it's going to be over with. But if she started talking shit to him first, and she came out that car with that pew pew, she's gonna get. But now the thing about it is, we're never gonna know. She was on the phone with someone, but you know that someone might say, if I guess it is what it is. If he says that the guy was talking shit and threatening her first, then guess we gotta go with what it is. It was stand your ground, self-defense. But if she got out that car talking about what she was gonna do to him and talking shit to him, she should get charged. But I don't know. We'll see. But with that shit, and then the other Walmart shooting, you know what I mean, with the police, you know, all this, and now you got the Marlon or the Nolan Smith or whatever the football player is that went missing. And with that, they say that they done found out that they got deleted messages in his phone. So we'll see about that one. You know what I mean? But the climate, you know what I'm saying? So this guy is going around doing this bullshit, not knowing that he's sitting with another, he's mixed, I guess, but as soon as he finds out that his dad's black, he just, oh, my bad, brother. And it just gets, it's stupid. You know what I mean? Watch this shit.
Hey, Black King, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, brother.
All right, just checking in on you. I just didn't want to know if these white people harassing you or not.
Didn't want to know if these white people are harassing you or not. They're sitting there having a good conversation, sitting there looking like they engaged in verbal, not like they ain't talking shit to each other. They ain't arguing. The man ain't telling them, hey, what are you doing sitting here? He ain't trying to get away from him. He says, I'm trying to see if these white people are harassing.
I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Wait.
Can you walk off?
Yo, Daddy Black?
Yeah,
Can you
nigga.
walk off?
Who gonna walk off?
You.
No, I ain't gonna walk
Shuffle.
Well, you walk. Hey, I mean, really, that's my boy. So you talking that shit? You gonna walk the fuck off?
off. I'm not.
Dude, bro.
What? Do what?
Stop, man.
Don't be
Do
just
what?
a first, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, I can tell y'all this. He's mixed, y'all. So the white side came out of him. He's like, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, buddy. That sounded like Bob out there. Like, Bob, hey, you don't want to do this, buddy. Hey, buddy, you don't want to do this. You're going to take it somewhere else you don't want to, buddy. I'll get my lawyers. That's what that guy sounded like. His white side came out heavy just then. This dude, you could tell, you know, he does got a, you know what I mean? You can tell where he is. He's better, definitely Tyrone, or I think his name is Antoine. Antoine, I think so. Antoine. I think that's his name. So you can tell he's, you know what I mean? He ready to fight. You know what I mean? Like, walk off. That's my homeboy. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing. You know, Bob's about to step in. This is like me and Bob, and you know, some, you know, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Someone else, me, we're out there, and you know, they're asking if he's bothering me or something like that, whatever, you know what I mean? And next thing I know, I get all crump and trying to fight and talking about, hey, you don't want these problems, and Bob's gonna step in. No, we don't want no trouble. We don't want no trouble. We're fine. We're just sitting here having a good conversation, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for checking in. We're fine. That's what Bob. This is Bob right here. Look.
Do what?
Don't reach it. You heard what I said. Nigga.
Do what?
Move
De-escalate.
around.
I'm
Uh-oh,
gonna
you
move
know he
on.
got that fire on him. He got that fire. You know what time it is. I don't know what state he's in. But you know, man came up bothering him. He was about to
De-escalate. Leave it alone, Twan. Leave it alone.
You
Bro,
need to go.
leave it alone, Twan. Leave it alone, Twan. Leave it alone, Twan. That's Bob. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, Skywalker. Leave it alone, Skywalker. Leave it alone, Black Bear. No, leave it alone, Black Bear. No, Marvelous. Leave it alone, Marvelous. Leave it alone. Then walk around, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get active. Bob trying to get, you know what I mean, the lawyers. Bob, you know what I mean?
you don't know me, bro.
You don't know me.
I'm saying so.
What?
I'm telling you, bro. You don't know me,
I'm
bro.
telling you, you don't know me either,
All right.
nigga. You got that.
Now, I can say, me personally, I think the man's in the wrong for stepping to him, but now the short man complex is stepping in right now. You know what I mean? I understand, you know what I'm saying? He could have been easily de-escalated. He'd been like, no, bro, I'm good, man. You ain't no need for you to check in on me. This my homeboys, and that's it. And he could have kept on, but like, no, I'm good, man. You can go on, keep on. You know what I'm saying? We good. And that's it. It would have been left alone. But that short man complex, this like my brother. You know what I mean? My brother got that short man complex. And I love my brother to death. And I'm rocking with him. You know what I mean? No, I rock. You know what I mean? You know that. You know what I mean? You know, it's a joke, but you know, it's you know, kind of it's jokey. It's a little joke at the same. You know, it's joke. But boy, when he gets crumped, when he gets started, man, it's hard. It's hard. But yeah, his short man complex that you know, piped in for a little bit, then it slowed down.
Shit on your teeth don't
Yeah.
mean shit.
Okay.
You are, nigga.
All right.
Do me a favor, brother. Walk on.
Now what?
Now what? I'm still here.
No, but keep on talking. You won't
I'm
be.
gonna still be here.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They might be do funnies. It might be a do funny. Why would you let this? Why would he grab him like that? Why would he grab him like that? What the hell's you know what? I don't know what's going on. I just ran across this while I was talking a minute ago. I don't even know what's going on here. They might be kind of you know, I don't know. I thought this guy was with the lady. He grabbing his face like, what the hell?
Stop. Go down.
The only reason I'm stopping because of him.
Oh, okay,
Trust
Black
me,
brother.
My
That's
friend.
crazy.
My brother.
No, it's not crazy.
I came to check in on you.
Y'all need.
I don't understand why he came in to check in on him. He seemed like, why would you think that someone was in distress if they were just sitting there having a conversation if everybody was sitting there smiling? Bill, what's good with you, sir? How's your day been? How's everything going with you, sir? Short greens need love too. Short greens. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know what's going on. I thought, you know, maybe I'm wrong. But whatever.
Checking on nigga. You
Oh,
don't
okay.
know me.
Oh, okay.
You don't know me.
All right.
Twan, sit.
You don't know me, nigga.
Twine, sit. Damn. What the hell's going on? I thought that was the man. I thought that was the man's chick. I guess I was wrong. She tried to so tired of these idiots starting shit ridiculous. Yeah, man, like why would Wolfpack? Like seriously, Wolfpack, why would you be walking, right, and see someone, you know, that's just like me walking and seeing a Mexican with a group of black people and stopping and asking them if they're harassing them. You know what I mean? That don't make no sense. They're sitting there smiling, look like they have a good conversation, and they're sitting at the same table. Why would you sit? Why would you stop and ask them if you need help? So that's actually disrespectful. Checking on a grown man hanging with others. That's stupid pro-blackies, black. Listen, Marvelous. I agree with you. Why would you sit there and bother me when I'm sitting there and having a good look like probably they're about to have either brunch or lunch with my, you know what I mean, my companions or whatever, my friends, whatever the hell you want to call them, why would you stop and ask me if I need help? When everybody is sitting here having a good conversation, they're smiling. Let me rewind and see if they're smiling when he pulled up. I thought they were smiling. Yeah, look at him. They don't look like they're having the conversation. They don't look like they're having a bad conversation. Not to say they're smiling. Maybe I didn't look. I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? Good enough, but it don't look like they're arguing or nothing. Why would you check on them? I said, right, just being busybody. Keep walking, bitch. Yes, sir. Said Skywalker, because whites are deleting blacks everywhere nowadays. If you watch ScrewTube, anyways, shaking my effing head. Statistically, you are way safer being around white person than around blacks. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I ride through the hood every day, so I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I've never been shocked by white dudes, so yeah. But so why would you stop? Why would you even stop? Why would you even stop and ask him if he's all right? If they're just sitting there having a conversation, don't look like they're arguing. John, what's good with you, sir? He said, Black Chud the Builder effect. Yeah, man, the Chud the Builder, man. Listen, Chud the Builder, I think he's going to be shit. I think he might get Tyrone the Builder. Yeah, that's a good one. That's what it is. Listen, Chud the Builder, man, from last time, I don't know if it's true. Last time what I heard, ain't looking good for him. You know what I mean? Shit. Yeah. Chud the Builder's going to get his ass roped off. You know what I mean? Let me put my glasses on. Chud the Builder, man. And I agree with, man, I think they need to lock his ass up. He's racist as hell. You know what I mean? Chud, I don't give a damn what you say. You know what I'm saying? Bill, I don't know how you feel about Chud, but his ass needs to be locked up. We need to get people off the street like that. Says Skywalker, the filmer stopped to get a reaction. That's all. Yeah, this is wild. Let me play the rest of this shit.
Promise what?
Stop.
I'm not moving nowhere. Trust me. I'm not moving nowhere. He don't scare me.
I ain't trying to scare you.
You don't.
I'm trying to make you fucking come to reality.
I'm in reality.
But you got a
look at me.
motherfucking problem. If
No,
you
don't touch me,
with
bro. Don't touch me.
Please walk away.
Don't touch me. I'm gonna walk away on my own accord, though. You feel what I'm saying?
Man's over here touching everybody. He's over here touching everybody. He's a little, touchy Philly. You know, when I was younger, I used to be like wanting to hit someone on the shoulder, but I think that got me in a lot of fights. People start talking shit. And then, I'm joking the whole time. But they start talking shit. I guess I probably went too far. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not going to say I didn't. I'm not going to say I did. I maybe did. You know what I'm saying? Tapping. Next thing they get mad, we get in a fight. Not all my fights, but there's probably a lot of fights because of that. I used to wrestle, you know what I mean? Like, I do that with people, but other than that, yeah. All that touchy and Philly, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't do all that. I used to do that to my brother. That's my brother. I used to like come through and hit him on the, what's up, man? Punch him in the shoulder or something like that. But this is now y'all watch this. Being dumb is not a crime, Sky. If it was, half of the country would be in prison. Yeah. I agree with you. But I still think he should be locked up. He was over there antagonizing people. If you talk about Chud the Builder, he was antagonizing people. Before that video, he was talking about how he wanted to spill someone's brains on the concrete. I'm just saying, John. You know what I mean? We don't need people like that out here. You know what I mean? Like I'm not telling you not to have it on your side. You feel me? But when you're live or you're just streaming and talking about, I wish, next month, you know what I'm saying? While you're out there calling people the N-word, calling them chimps, and then you think they're not going to get, like, I don't understand it. Like, if you go out and call someone a bitch or a pussy or an F-boy, you know what I mean? They're going to get mad at you. I just don't understand it. Like, you know, most people are going to walk away. I give you that. Okay, I give you that. A lot of people, I think it's going to be half and half. You know what I mean? Because people don't like to, you know what I'm saying? They might say something, walk back, but yeah, man, come on, man. Y'all need to stop this. Uncle Bill, you wouldn't like it if I walked up to you and I started talking shit to you. You know what I mean? Calling you an old ass bastard or a bitch or a pussy or something like that. Uncle Bill, you wouldn't like that. John, you wouldn't like that neither. Calling you a pussy, calling you out your name, you wouldn't like that neither. Come on now. Stop it. Stop it, man. And then when I say something, you know what I mean? Just say, if I'm coming up to you and saying something, right? And then you respond, and then I go to talking about shooting you. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop it. Y'all need to stop it, man. I watched his videos. I seen what he was doing. He was walking up to people and trying, oh, y'all free country, right? Yeah, free country. Yes, I didn't have no problem with that. Yeah, also I can say the N-word, right? I can say the N-word, right? Da, da, da. And then when they said something about it, all they did was get mad. And next thing you know, he wants to come out. Oh yeah, I'll lay one of you out. I'll floor you. I'll dead you. I'll shoot one of you. I mean, come on, man. Y'all need to stop it. But anyways, look at this shit. Look at the extent that he has to prove that he has a black dad. So he told the guy that he has a black dad, and he's gonna make him prove it. You know what I mean? He's gonna make him prove it.
Hey, well, walk away on your own accord.
I will.
Everybody wins if you walk away on your own accord.
I will.
That works?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing else to say there.
I don't got nothing to say to you. Cool.
Let me make a suggestion.
What's up?
Don't judge somebody by the way you think they look.
I ain't judging no.
No, I'm not talking to his friend now.
Uh-huh.
We all push us all over.
This y'all can't tell me this ain't Bob right here. Y'all can't goddamn tell me this ain't Bob right here. All right. You know, this is like you know what I mean, Willie and Mikey getting into a fight, and Bob, you know, well, I can't say fight. It's the fucking internet. You know what I mean? Yeah, my bad, YouTube. But getting into an argument on the panel, right? And Bob coming in, well, you why would you? Come on, why would you talk to Willie like that? This is what this guy's doing. Dude, don't judge a book by its cover. My God, my dad is black. My dad is black. Says sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt you. Remember that saying, we need to go. Okay, I agree with you with that, Uncle Bill, but you can't sit here and tell me you get mad when Dave calls you out your name on the panel. So don't sit here and don't start that bullshit, Uncle Bill. I rock with you, not rock with you. I rock with you, Uncle Bill. I rock with you now, but don't start that. You get mad if Dave was around you with some of the stuff you said or he said to you, you would probably want to smack him. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this shit, man. Y'all need to stop this shit, Uncle Bill. Stop it, sticks and stones. I agree with you on that, but people don't work off that shit. Majority of people don't work off that saying. Come on now, Uncle Bill. Come on now. Said it would take a lot to take me off my square, Sky. You call me if okay. I just laugh, wink, and blow a kiss at you. Weak minds care about strange opinions. Listen, man, I agree. Hey, listen, I can agree with you on that. I can see where you're coming from, John, but at the same time, you know, come on, man. Y'all need it, man. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop, John. Y'all need to stop this. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. This is online. And look how they get mad. Just look at how people get mad online, John. Imagine if we were in the flesh, if we were all on the panel, and not even the panel, we're just in, you know, whatever, a studio, and you know, as we're doing the studio, we letting people in. You know what I mean? As someone leaves, we'll let someone in. 10 in the studio, we letting people in. Now, imagine how much fights there would be because of the shit that people say up here. Come on now. We need to stop this. But anyways, this guy has to prove to this guy that he is black. Well, he has a black dad, whichever what y'all want to call him, black or not, whatever. But he has to prove to this guy that he has a black father. This is crazy. This is what the world is coming to. While you're sitting there having a meal or brunch or waiting on your food, you know what I mean? You got people, you got someone that pulls up on you and asks if you're okay because he thinks you're with some white people. And come to find out, this guy has a black dad. There'll be a fist fight every night. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, John. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you bring good arguments. I know this is a good argument because I can agree with you. But people, you know what I'm saying? People are humans. People don't abide by that law. Even the ones that do abide by that law, they got a breaking point, John. Come on now. Come on, man. Like, come on now. All right. But anyways, I'm just saying, if we had a panel, if we did a studio, like an open panel like we do up here, and I come in, do my monologue, and then start letting people in, you know what I mean? Or it could be me, Blackberry, and Nasus, and we start letting people in, 7 other people besides us. Man, you know how much, I'm telling you, we'd have to have security and all types of shit. Because there'd be some, man, I'm telling you, man. But anyway, this guy has to prove. I would have said, okay, man, we good. Yeah, right. I would have just left it alone until if he would have kept on pushing, then I would have came at him like, come on, dude, man, we ain't trying to hear all that shit. You know what I mean? So this guy has to prove that he's black. Look at this.
We can't. My daddy dark and you want to see a picture? I can show you.
Yeah, let's see a picture.
Okay. Then you gonna walk away?
Yeah, let's see a picture. Yeah, let's see a picture. This motherfucker said, let's see a picture. Now this shit see, fuck this shit, man. This motherfucker said, let's see a picture. Motherfucker asked me if you can see a picture of my goddamn daddy or my mama, and I don't motherfucking, you got me fucked up. My bad, YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. That's some crazy ass shit. You gonna ask me. I can't even believe the man said what he said you wanted to see. Do you want to see? Like, you got to prove yourself to someone. He is kind of probably do funny, you know what I mean? So he might think like a woman, you know what I mean? He might think that he has to prove something. I don't know.
Walk away.
Hand me the phone.
This man said, show me and I'll walk away. This is crazy.
I don't be beefing with no black people. I don't want to hurt.
But
I don't.
you fucking with white people. And I ain't even.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If
But
you're
I'm
not white, but as soon as you would have said you're not white, I would have.
This is crazy. This is crazy. The man said, you ain't effing with, I don't F with black people. He said, yeah, but you trying to F with white people. That's crazy. This is what the world has come to, where they go out and try to mess with white people now. Because of what? This black guy is extremely entitled, like many people nowadays. He's just racist person. He's Bill, they said they can't be racist, so I don't know. I agree with you, but a lot of them said they can't be racist. According to ass pro-black, is black. This is actually a racist black. You can't tell me this ain't no damn racist ass. This man basically acknowledged that he messes with white people. He acknowledged that he goes through his day and messes with white people. If they see a black person with some white people, he's gonna ask them if they're in distress, if they need some help. For what? This is some crazy ass shit.
Put respect on you.
Stop.
He already
Stop
told me that.
Stop, please stop calling him. Please.
This man is sitting here begging to him. John, I would have just walked away like you said, John. I would have just sat down. I would have just sat down. I'm telling you, John, I agree with you. I would have just sat down and just not even acknowledged them no more. John, like to say, like you said it, you said what you, I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, know that. If you call me a maggot, you know what I mean, with the F, you know what I mean? If you call me that, I might get a little, man, oh man, go on with you, know what I'm saying? I might get mad. Who knows? I don't know what I'll do. I don't know. But I might not get that mad. I might get a little mad and just keep it going. right? Right? But then, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't kiss her. I wouldn't do all that like you said. I'll just walk away. Right here, I would have went and sat down. I would have went and sat down. I would have left them alone, left them sit there, talk to himself, let them film, waited for my food, and especially now, I can't do nothing. I have to have my cane or something like that. If I got to get me a stick. Hey, if y'all want to help me out, y'all get me a stick, like one of them retractable sticks. So when I go out on the bike, I can hit people if they try to come up to me. You know what I mean? I can defend myself. It's just not to go around hitting people. It's to defend myself. You know what I mean? I can and slap it out right quick. And if someone, see, I done got, I done drove to my brother's twice, and on the way, a little kid there's two little kids, probably about 14, 13 years old. He was doing the little wheelie thing, and he tried to veer into me and do the little thing. You know what I mean? Like that. He tried to do that. He tried to do one of them. And then probably another one, probably about 16, maybe somewhere around there. He threw a goddamn cup at me. He threw a damn cup at me with some soda in it. You know what I mean? So I need one of them batons. You know what I'm saying? Bam! You know what I'm saying? If I can hit their ass when they do that. I don't give a damn how old they are. Listen, I don't care how old they are. If you throw something at me or you want me to try to hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. Man, say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say. Don't know what I'm saying? But man, listen, I got my bike. It goes a little faster now. So next time I'm gonna chase his ass down and I'm gonna beat him. Yeah. I gotta watch out because they might have some guns on them and shit. Who knows? It said, Bob, how did this start? Do you want to watch it, Bob? I'll rewind it. Because this is some crazy ass shit. Know what I mean? Let me know if you want me to rewind it. Skywalker, blacks can be racist while being racist at the time. It happens a lot nowadays. Yes, it does. I agree with you. Black Bear, what's good with you, Black Bear? Black Bear, imagine you sitting there, me, you, and your lady. Me, you, and your lady, right? And someone walks up to you and asks you if you're okay because they thought you were in distress. Imagine, Black Bear. Imagine you just sitting there and having a good lunch or waiting for it's either lunch or brunch. Know what I mean? Imagine just sitting there waiting for your shit to come out, and this guy comes up, asks you if you're all right because you look like you're in trouble. Shit's crazy. Adam, what's good with you, sir? How's your day been? Hopefully everything's. Get one of those canes where the end comes off. Like I need one, Adam. I can't find one. I need one. Said no need to restart. I said just give me a quick review. Quick review is the guy was sitting here. This guy that's about to prove himself for some reason was sitting with this guy and the lady, and this black guy comes and asks him if he needs help. And then this guy gets up and starts talking shit to him. They start talking shit back to each other. And this guy, this is you, Bob. This is you, Bob. Look at this. This is you. I'm going to prove it's you. Look at this. This is you. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is what you'll do. If someone was getting into an argument, Bob, you'll be like the one that gets in and try to stop everything. Look.
Tell me that.
Please stop calling him. Please.
Yeah, they pulled out the black card on his ass.
Please.
Way to go, girl. Pull out the black card.
Hey, what's up, Scott?
I just want to respect him real quick, man. I love you, King, okay?
No, brother.
Respect, man, for real.
No worries.
For real.
What's up, Black Man? What's good with you, sir?
Scott, rewind it, man.
Okay, look at this shit. You gotta look at this shit. Tell me what you think about this shit. Tell me what you. This shit would have me so mad. Look at this shit.
Hey, Black King, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, brother.
All right, just checking in on you. I just didn't want to know if these white people harassing you or not.
Yeah, that shit got me mad right now.
I'm trying to
This shit's crazy.
That shit got me mad right now, Scott. How you just walk up to somebody, interrupt the business meeting? interrupt the business meeting? I just want to make sure you okay, Black King. What kind of bullshit is that? Man, it's getting out of line, man. It's getting.
They're trying to clip. What's this shit called? Clip farming or rage baiting or clip baiting or whatever it's called. What is it called?
Yeah, that's rage bait. That's rage bait. The bigotry, man. The bigotry is crazy, man. The bigotry is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Go ahead, Scott. Go ahead, man.
Say something. Wait.
Fuck up my daddy black and you walk on.
Your daddy black?
Yeah,
Then you gonna
nigga.
walk on.
Who gonna walk off?
You.
No, I ain't gonna walk
Shuffle.
Well, you walk. Hey, I mean, really, that's my boy. So you talking that shit? You gonna walk the fuck off?
off. I'm not.
Yeah, thank you.
What? Do what?
Stop, man.
Don't be
Do
just
what?
a first, motherfucker.
You heard what he said? My dad's black.
Hey.
I'm a black man. You heard? That's what Bob said at the beginning. This is Bob right here. I'm gonna tell you, this is Bob. This is
That's
Bob.
Bob.
And this is Wall Street Willie.
Go ahead.
Bob and
No,
Wall Street Willie are having a meeting, and I don't know who this is.
no, that's me. No, that's me, Sky. Watch
You don't want to
Willie.
be.
He gon-
Listen. Just it's not you. Trust me. It's Wall Street Willie. Okay.
Uh-oh,
You'll see why.
uh-oh.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So the
This is
dude
Bob.
who's not showing his face, who got the camera, he started it, right?
Yeah, he just walked up for no reason. Say, hey, I wanted to see if these white people were harassing you. Look.
Damn, that's crazy.
Hey, Black King, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, brother.
All right, just
Smiling.
checking.
They're smiling. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Notice he's smiling.
Well,
Having
no,
him
that make
smile.
him nervous. No, that's like a nervous smile, Sky. That's like
But what I'm saying, okay, that might be. But what I'm saying
Yeah.
is they don't even look like they're having no problems.
right. That's what I'm saying. Like that's like a
Know what I mean?
yeah. That's
Okay.
like me. Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I was like, that's like me, you, and Bob sitting down, and somebody come over there and say, "Hey, man, you all right? These two guys bothering you?" And I'm like, "What?" Like you smile a little bit, like, "Are you serious?" You know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Look.
I'm just checking in on you. I just didn't want to know if these white people harassing you or not.
Wait. Trying to see
Oh
something.
my
See
God.
that? You know what I'm saying? White people trying to harass you or something.
I'm trying to see something. Wait.
Fuck up my daddy.
Now you hear what? Listen to. I don't know why. I don't know why people do this. Like try to explain yourself to strangers. You know what I mean? I don't understand this, Blackberry. Look at this shit.
See something. Wait.
Fuck up my daddy black and you walk on.
Your daddy black?
Yeah,
Then you gonna
nigga.
walk on.
Who gonna walk off?
You.
No, I ain't gonna walk
Shuffle.
Well, you
That was
walk.
Bob.
Hey,
Bob had to back off. Oh, it's getting serious. It's getting serious. You got to deal
It's
with him.
getting
You
serious.
got to deal with Wall Street Willie over there. You ain't got to deal with me.
I mean, really, that's my boy. So you talking that shit? You gonna walk the fuck off?
I'm not.
Dude, bro.
What? Do what?
Wall Street said, "Man, you got me fucked up, man. Hell wrong with you. Stop talking to Bob like that. Hell wrong with you, man.
Hey,
I
well,
put these
wait.
calls on you."
Okay, I have. This is my first time watching, so let me. I'm a watch it. I'm gonna watch it.
You know, rewind it again.
No. Go ahead and keep playing it, because I'm thinking the dude in the red shirt is holding it down, but I guess it's more to come, right? Okay.
Yeah. He's holding it down. No. He's holding it down. All right. So Wall Street Willie is holding it down right now. All right. We got Blue Jay. That's who it is. Blue Jay, Bob, and Wall Street Willie. And Wall Street Willie is holding it down. Bob done calm down. He done said, "Man, my dad is black." Know what I mean? You don't walk away when I know my dad is black. And then
Oh
he got a little front, right? He got a little energized. Like, let me get energized, right? Then the dude said, "What you mean I'm gonna walk away?" Know what I'm saying? Got a little, got that little hypeness in him, right? Know what I mean?
Right.
Then, know what I'm saying? Bob was like, you gotta talk to him. You gotta talk to him. You gotta talk to Wall Street. Look, watch.
Don't be
Do
just
what?
a first, motherfucker.
Uh-oh,
Do
Wall
what?
Street.
Don't reach it.
Wall
You
Street,
heard
look at that. Look at Wall Street. Ready. Wall Street ready.
what I said, nigga.
Do what?
Move around.
I ain't gonna move around.
De-escalate. Leave it
Oh,
alone.
de-escalated.
Bro, you
Bro,
need to go.
you don't know me, bro.
You don't know me.
I'm saying so.
What?
I'm telling you, bro. You don't know me, bro.
Now this coming up is why you know what? Just whatever. You take it for what you said. But this, look at this. So Wall Street is it? You know what I mean? He stepped up now. He's doing his job. I agree with you, Blackberry. Then you got Bob coming around trying to break everything up. I'll call my lawyers.
Oh,
You don't know me either,
All
nigga. You got that shit on your teeth, don't mean shit.
Okay.
You are, nigga.
All right.
Do me a favor, brother. Walk on.
Now what?
yeah,
Now
that's
what?
real.
No, but keep on talking. You won't.
I'm gonna still be her.
Why would that
Oh,
be?
don't grab his face. Don't grab his face, dude. Now I gotta beat your ass, Bob. Don't grab my face, Bob. Come on, man. Damn. Why Bob do that, Sky? Why you do that shit? Come on, Bob.
Everything was
damn,
going
God.
great. Everything
Yeah.
was going according to plan until Bob did that. Damn,
Yeah,
Bob, why
don't
you grabbing people by their face?
Yeah, you got Wall Street by his face. Okay, now I see what you're talking about. All right, okay. Go
You
ahead.
still want-
Go.
you still
No,
wanna be in the scenario?
that ain't
You
no.
still wanna be in the scenario? Okay. All right.
No.
Go
I
ahead.
don't want to be in there. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, let me finish playing it. Bob's gonna try to de-escalate all the way.
The only reason I'm stopping because of him.
Oh, okay, black brother.
My friend.
That's crazy.
My brother.
Nah, that's not crazy.
I came to check in on you.
Y'all need checking on, nigga. You
Oh,
don't
okay.
know me.
Oh, okay.
You don't know me.
All right.
Juan, sit.
You don't know me, nigga.
Juan.
Oh, what?
Oh, don't talk to him like that,
You
Bob.
don't know me like that.
You don't know me.
Juan.
I'm sitting with them for
Twine, you heard him, right? Sit down.
Damn.
Sit down. You heard him, right?
Yeah.
You heard that, right? Bob told him to
Talk
sit down.
to-
Look. Look
He
how
don't
Bob
even
told
talk
him
to
sit
his
down.
dogs like that, Sky. He don't
Yeah,
even
look
talk
how
to
Bob
his
told
damn
him to sit
dogs
down.
like
Look.
that.
Look at this shit.
nigga.
Juan.
Oh, what?
Down. Down.
You don't know me like that.
You don't know me.
Juan.
I'm sitting with them
Stop.
for a reason, nigga.
Oh,
I know
what?
them.
Okay, that's how I asked.
Okay, well then keep
And
And then he
moving.
said,
Right now.
motherfucker, and then told me to leave. I'm not
You
gonna.
as a white
I didn't know that though, bro.
Okay, but
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Y'all
asking-
did. Y'all went
Right.
crazy.
You do shit. You do motherfucker start trouble.
Stop. Juan.
Yeah, you are starting trouble, man.
Promise what?
Stop.
I'm not moving nowhere. Trust me.
not dealing with
I'm not moving nowhere. He don't scare me.
I ain't trying to scare you.
You don't.
I'm trying to make you fucking come to reality.
I'm in reality.
That you got a
look at me.
motherfucking problem. if
No,
you
don't
come
touch me,
for
bro. Don't touch me.
Please walk away.
Don't touch me. I'm gonna walk away on my own.
There goes Bob. Please walk away. Please walk away. What's up, Ross? How you doing? What's up,
Bob.
Casey? How's your day been? Since
Well,
because underneath the
well,
black
Bob-
skin is a black man. I know that's right.
Well,
Listen.
Bob messed up 2 times, Sky. He touched another man under his neck, and
Bob is
then
touchy, man. He touched this
Yeah.
guy too.
then he tell the dude to sit down like that, man. Yeah, Bob don't even talk to his dogs like that, Sky. So yeah, Bob is all the way wrong. He's all the way wrong.
But it is
Yeah,
a
he's
tense
all-
moment. Bob don't usually go through this shit, right?
Yeah,
so
that's
it's kind
true.
of a tense moment. He's probably nervous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trying his best to de-escalate shit. And this
Yeah.
is like he's trying to hold it in, and he knows he can like take it out on Wall Street Willie and say, "Hey, sit down." You know what I mean? And Wall
Yeah,
Street Willie
yeah.
won't do nothing. They cool. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
you gotta look at it like that too. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
On the court though. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, well walk away on your own accord.
I will.
Everybody wins if you walk away on your own accord.
I will.
That works?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing else to say
I
there.
don't got nothing to say to you.
Cool.
Cool.
Let me make a suggestion.
What's up?
Don't judge somebody by the way you think they look.
I ain't judging no.
No, I'm not talking to his friend now.
Uh-huh.
We all push this all over.
You got Bob trying to be everybody's fucking friend. God damn it, Bob.
Bob, walk away, Bob. Walk away, damn. They fixed it. Walk away, Bob. They keep wanting to talk, nigga. Oh, damn. Bob, walk away, nigga.
You know what I mean? Got me over here walking around my house all crazy and shit. You know what I mean? This shit's don't make motherfuckers sense, man. Bob trying to be all friendly and shit, trying to make friends out in the street. You don't know this motherfucker, Bob. There, you
Bob
know
will
this
be
man. You don't know
calling
him, Bob.
William and shit. Oh, come on.
Bob, you don't know this
go
man,
sit
Bob.
down, man. Go
You
sit
wanna
down,
become
Bob.
friends with him. You want to
Yeah.
become friends. You want to talk to him as a friend now. Yeah, I'm pissed,
Yeah.
Bob. You over here talking to this man, talking about you friends and shit. Let me,
Yeah,
let me
you gotta
find out
say
that shit. Let me find out you're like KD, get beat up and want to go
Yeah.
to the tournament and shit. You know what I mean? Let me find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got me pissed, man. You want to shh, please.
And you don't shush another man, Bob. I mean, you know better than this, Bob. You're in dangerous waters right now, Bob. I don't think you know it, and it's sad, man. You know.
Hey, this shit don't make no sense.
Yeah.
What's wrong with establishing? It's not goddamn establishing order. Bob,
Don't
how
touch
is
me,
it establishing order when you're about to show the man the fucking picture of your dad? Come on, man.
Yeah. Go sit your ass down, Bob. Go sit down, man.
Well, we can't. My daddy dark and you want to see a picture? I can show you.
Yeah, let's see a picture.
Okay. Then you gonna walk away from
You're
it?
out here fucking proving yourself to other people. You don't even
Why
know this
are
man.
you proving yourself? What the hell is going on? Hey, this is embarrassing though, Sky. I mean, just imagine you sitting down having a meeting, probably talking about business and making money, and somebody walk up to you and say, I don't want to make sure I see these two white people. I just want to make sure they're not attacking you. That's embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think I would black out too and say, hey man, get the hell up out of here, man. Get your dumb ass up out of here. So yeah, so I understand. I think I would have blacked out a little bit too. I ain't gonna lie. I think I would have blacked out a little bit.
It's crazy, ain't it? You play a little
Yeah.
more. Watch the man prove himself. Let's watch Bob pull out his phone and prove. You know what I'm saying, Bob? You might as well go and get your damn. You probably got a wallet. Go get your wallet and pull out the picture of you and your dad and your wallet. Shit's crazy. What the fuck why are you trying to prove? Why is this man trying to? I don't. Let me play it. Let me play it.
Walk away.
Hand me the phone.
I don't be beefing with no black people. I don't want to hurt.
But
I don't.
but you fucking with white people. And I ain't even.
Yeah,
fucking
that's
white.
what I'm saying. If
But
you're
I'm
not white, but as soon as you would have said you're not white, I would have put respect on you.
Stop.
He already told me that.
No, Bob, stop shushing them, Bob. Stop shushing them, Bob. Damn, Bob. Come on, Bob. I don't think Bob understands danger. Sky, I don't think Bob understands danger, man.
Hey, look, this must be he must be messing with a do funny. People, because if it's been someone else, you out there shushing a grown man like that, they probably would smack Bob. Hey, you shushing like that.
Yeah, they would have smacked him. Damn, Bob. Come on, Bob. You was in danger, man. Bob would have like, William, please de-escalate.
Hey,
William,
you seen what Deontay or Dewan or whatever the hell his name is. What the hell his name is? Anyways, Antoine, you seen what Antoine did? He reached for that thing. He said, shit, as soon as he walked up to him, he reached. He already knew what time it was. You fucking with a goddamn, that's danger, man. That's danger, Bob.
That's
Bob,
danger.
Don't
Danger.
you ever do this. If we send this, you know what? You trying to de-escalate. Just walk away. Just let someone else handle it.
Yeah,
Just
please,
let someone
Bob. When it comes about being a politician, that's you, Bob. When we in the streets, let me and Skywalker handle that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
let me and Skywalker handle that. And then Nate, please don't say nothing, Nate, because that New York shit come out. So please don't say nothing, Nate. Yep. Go ahead, Scott.
You finna play this video.
Please.
Yeah, they pulled out the black card on his ass.
Please.
Way to go, girl. Pull out the black card.
Okay. I just want to respect him real quick, man. I love you, King. Okay.
No, brother.
Respect, man, for real.
Brother. No worries. And I appreciate the looking out, but it's just
I get
the way
it.
it transpired.
I understand some hugs, man, because I love my black brother for real, man.
Get the fuck up out of here, man.
Oh my God, man, that is embarrassing, man. I wouldn't have. Why you touching? Why you hugging? You like, all right, man, go on, man. Shit, go on, get out of here. And then I would have told Bob, man, Bob, sit your ass down. Hey, dude, go on, dude. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I think I would have blacked out a little bit, Sky, on Bob for touching my face, and then I would have blacked out on that dude. Like, man, get your ass up out of here. I'm not giving you no hugs, nigga. Get up out of here, nigga. Yeah, I think I would have blacked out.
I probably would start swinging on both of them. Shit, y'all homeboys now? What the hell's going on? Shit.
Yeah.
Hell going on. Shit. What's wrong with you? You don't never put your hands on my face.
Yeah, the under the chin grab though, that was that was too much.
Talking about, man.
He like,
What's up,
Juan.
how's your day been, life? Hopefully everything's good with you.
Yeah.
Said Bob would have dropped his peppermint coffee cup. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. Bob. Don't try to de-escalate nothing. Just stay out of it. Just stay out of it. All right.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, man. What's good with you though, man?
Oh, none, Sky, man. Just just working and making sure I spend time with the fam band. What's going on with you, man? How you doing?
Man, chilling, man. It's hot down here.
It ain't. It's hotter down here, man.
You see that's why I wear my sunglasses. See that?
Okay, you get some melanin. Yeah, you getting some melanin in you. Okay.
Yeah, I thought, man, this is what I'm supposed to look. I don't burn. I don't look at that. I don't fucking
okay.
I don't peel.
You getting some melanin. Yeah, that sun. Yeah, that sun. Like. Yeah, that sun just putting you back to your natural color. Yeah.
I don't peel.
Okay.
I told Dave I'm part of the 13%. He trying to kick me out of shit.
Cause I know Bob. When the sun hit him, he get the bubbles. He get them bubbles on the skin. So I know he melt a little bit. I know Bob melts a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he took some of that melanin out. Yeah.
This
I'm just playing, Bob. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Right
Go ahead.
That's why Bob melts right there. Yeah. Yeah, man.
What's going on, Scott? How you been doing, brother?
Man, I've been chilling, man. I've been chilling. Trying to, just live life. That's it.
Man, I seen you over there at CT's, man, dissing Kobe. You out of line, Scott. You out of line. Y'all every time LeBron come up, y'all want to diss Kobe. Now that LeBron is off the Lakers, I can watch the Lakers again. You know, I haven't watched the Lakers since LeBron joined them. I won't watch them. Now I can watch the Lakers again because it looks like he's leaving. I'm hoping he leaves.
Oh, he's done left.
Now I can watch. Yeah, I can watch the Lakers again, man, because I do miss watching Laker football, basketball. So yeah, man. Hopefully, I can watch the Lakers again, man, because I can't watch it with LeBron wearing a Laker jersey. I can't watch that, man. I can't watch that dude. No, it ain't hating, Scott. Man, I grew up in a time where Kobe was my MJ, right? And then out of nowhere, it looked like media and Stephen A. Smith and all these low-key homosexuals just threw Kobe to the side. Like Kobe didn't hit no buzzer beaters. Kobe didn't win no championships. He didn't win back-to-back. Man, they was like dissing Kobe, man. Oh, man, I don't got Kobe in my top 10. What? 5 championships? And you ain't got Kobe in, he beat the Boston, man. That was something that even Magic Johnson didn't do. Magic Johnson never beat the Boston Celtics at home. Kobe did it for the championship. Come on, Sky. Come on, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Sky.
I'm gonna leave Kobe alone. No, he's not with us no more.
So where you hoping LeBron goes, Sky? Where you hoping he go?
Home.
You want him to go to Cleveland?
No, home. His house.
Oh, you want him to retire?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I want him to.
No, he ain't gonna retire yet.
I want to take his talents to his wherever the address he lives at.
No, Sky, he ain't gonna retire, man. The NBA still need him.
I know that. Me and you know that. But I don't want it. I don't want it no more. Let someone else come in. Let Victor have it. Let someone come in.
Let the young guy.
Yeah, let someone else be the face of the league, which is already happening, but you know what I mean, with him playing still. So let that shit happen. Give the mantle up. Give the crown. He tried to give it to Anthony Davis. He didn't want it. You know what I mean? So I guess he's trying to give it to Luka. There you go. There you go. You got the Lakers. You got the Lakers. Go ahead. Handle your business.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm happy, man. Yeah.
I don't know. Next year, I'll probably watch some games, but not much. Who knows?
You ain't gonna watch no basketball because LeBron retiring?
No, because it's just like, no, I'm gonna watch. He ain't retiring.
He might. They saying he might.
He's gonna go get another. He's gonna go join someone else. Join another team. I'm still gonna root for him, but just want him to retire. Go ahead.
I'm hoping low key that the Lakers end up having an all-white basketball team and they win the championship and they give Stephen A. Smith the 2 fingers, man. I'm hoping, man, that they put together like 3 or 4 stars. I'm hoping that they do that. Yeah. I'm hoping the Lakers do it.
Yeah.
I could watch Luka. He just got to toughen up. To me, he too soft. So, but yeah, man, shoot, I'm ready to watch Laker basketball again. Sky, I couldn't watch it with your guy there. I couldn't watch it, man.
Oh man, that bullshit. Oh man.
No, Sky, they was no. Come on, Sky, wait. Okay, wait till you wait till it happens to you, Sky, where certain players start getting too good and then they start dissing LeBron. Oh yeah, LeBron wasn't that good, the only thing LeBron. Sky.
They were arguing, saying that Magic Johnson is better than LeBron James today.
What? Do you not think he better?
Hell no. You can't listen. Regardless of how you want to put him, you can't. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. I don't think you can put anyone right now. As of right now, I don't think you can put anyone in here. LeBron, Jordan, and Kobe, whichever order you want to put them in. And you got people comparing saying Magic Johnson is better than LeBron James. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You really think Magic Johnson is better than LeBron James? Do you really think
Trash Can LeBron
is better than LeBron?
Oh, Einstein, I didn't even see you, Einstein. What's up, brother?
Einstein's up here. I was just waiting for him to say something. What's up, Einstein?
Yeah, not much. I don't speak.
I thought Sky was doing something new. Man, I didn't even know that was you, brother. My bad.
No. I don't speak on this subject because y'all know I don't know sports. All I gotta say is Trash Can LeBron.
Sky didn't like that. Sky didn't like that.
I said, why is Stephen A. Smith always angry? Stephen A. Smith is angry because he probably wanted to play basketball and he averaged 5 points in his whole career.
Oh my God. He wanted to cuss you out right there, Einstein. he held back right there.
I give it to him.
You don't know basketball. Talking to him is like me talking to a space, an astronaut or some shit about what the hell they do.
I don't know nothing about it. Yep. That's all I know. That's all I had to say. I'm good.
Yeah, but other than that, yes, 3 white guy they got. What his name is? AR. What's his name? What's the white boy's name now?
Which one? Which one you talking about, Scott?
Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, and then they got who else? Walker Kessler coming.
Man, to be honest with you, Scott, I don't even know Luka right now. I gotta start watching them and develop that relationship with him again. Because I'm telling you, Scott, I haven't watched no Laker basketball in like 5-6 years, man. I didn't even watch LeBron win the COVID the C19 championship. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch that.
That was one of the hardest championships ever.
Oh, Scott, I can't believe you just said that out loud. Oh, come on, Scott.
If I can pull up my Facebook, I can show you. There's NBA players saying that was probably one of the hardest. Former and NBA players at that time saying because everybody was mentally drained. They don't know how. You know what I mean? So that's why it was one of the worst.
Scott, it was nobody in the stands. They was pumping up music and yelling. Come on, Scott. It was bad, man. You know it. It was bad, man.
Of course it was because there was nobody. There was nobody allowed there because the CBID, because Fauci and all them shut down the whole world.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Man, that shit would have been thick out there. You know what I mean? All the fans, everybody. Come on, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
LeBron at the Lakers and he's going to the championship. Come on, man. That shit. Y'all, the city would have been tore up after that championship. But, CBID had to do what it did and had us all in the house and shit.
Yeah, I hated it. I ain't gonna lie.
Down here, I still playing basketball. Blackberry. I was finding the basketball court where all this shit happened to me at. I used to go there all the time. When I first got out there, we were allowed to play, and then
all the time wasn't even the truth. It was every day.
Yeah, and then they locked the gates. You know what I mean? They wouldn't let us in there after a while. But then all you had to do was ride around. There was like right where we lived at, probably about 10 minutes away, 15 minutes away. There was a spot that it didn't have no fences, and then mind you, a lot of the places they took the rims off because people would stop going to them. You know what I mean? But there's a couple parts there to go to. Shit, we'll be out there playing still. Damn right.
They didn't want people to keep going out there
because it was spreading. That's why. You know what I mean? I guess they said that's why it was spreading because people were still getting in contact. See, in Florida wasn't really shut down anyways. You know what I mean? It kind of was, but not really like everywhere else. You know what I mean? They stopped doing
the coat for the vid.
Walmart. What else they did? They did a couple other things, but for the most part, it was still everything was still running. People were still going. Yeah, people were still. I was still going to work. Shit, I worked in the little shop that it was like a computer. Like you go in and you give me money and you go and win $500, $200, $300. You cash out and that's you know what I mean. It was legit, but that's where I worked at, and they still didn't shut that down. So I don't know. Theo Gate, I don't know who you are, but the what you call it is I already dropped. I'll drop it again.
What the F is the bottom picture?
He's talking about my thumbnail.
What?
That's what
some of this.
Oh, that's a scene. The Theo Gate. That's a scene in Django.
Yeah.
No, that ain't the Jenga. I got the Jenga here. You want to see the Jenga? Are you talking about the back screen or which one? Let me find the right one.
It was a
joke. Which one it is?
Son of a bitch.
That's the Godfather. Let's see.
Hey, Blackberry.
Let's see. We'll find it this way.
You got him looking for shit now, Blackberry.
Huh?
I said you got him looking for shit now.
There it is.
People just revolt around me.
That's the Django right there.
I feel people were just going into stores without masking and saying, "Kiss my ass." And then it just got too big. They couldn't enforce the mask. Well, down here there are some places where they wouldn't serve you.
Yep. But it wasn't important.
They would not. Yeah, they would not
It's only
serve you
private.
unless you had a mask on. I remember that.
Yeah, but those
So
are
Adam, I
only
know what
private
you're saying
businesses.
because there was a lot of people still doing it, but shit, if you didn't put that mask on, they just wouldn't serve you, no matter what it was. Walmart, a restaurant, whatever.
Bill,
Cause
that's disgusting. That's disgusting, Uncle Bill.
Cause I saved all that damn COVID stimulus stuff, and then after everything started opening up, I took the family on a cruise, and man, even on a cruise ship, man, they wouldn't even serve you or nothing without you having a mask on.
Well, see, I don't understand that because you had
There's
to eat,
some.
right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't understand how that happened because you had to eat, right? So you had to take off the mask to put food in your mouth.
Yeah,
So
that's how they tell you. They were like, you can take your mask off to eat, and then after you finish eating, put it back on.
Yeah,
That's what they was
kiss
asking
my
everybody
ass.
to
I
do.
walk right out there, bitch, like that. I walk right out of it.
Yeah, man, it was. I remember that, man. I remember people lost their jobs, man. I remember that. I was like, damn, man, this stuff is crazy.
yeah.
Here in Florida, it was more of the government buildings and stuff that you really had to wear a mask. Like most everywhere in Florida, you really didn't have to. I mean, they said we did, but after the first 2 weeks, everybody was like, the hell with this. And we were just out in the open.
Yeah, I think everybody was like, man, I ain't wearing this shit no more. You got me messed up. You remember the police was either tripping on people about wearing masks, and then all of a sudden they just stopped. They were like, man, I'm doing this shit no more.
Yeah. You still got people to this day wearing masks, though. You know what I mean? I guess a real small percentage, but you still got people to this day wearing masks.
Oh yeah, they still doing it. I see people whenever they be in the grocery store and fries and stuff wearing masks. I'm like, what the hell wrong with y'all? Shit was fake, man. Y'all yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm just glad that I was one of many that never got those shots, man. I'm really happy I didn't. Now that you see hearing a lot of people having all kind of blood clots and medical issues because of that stuff, so I'm glad I didn't get it, man.
Yeah,
I'm glad. Hey Einstein, I'm glad Jesus Christ put it in my heart not to get that shot.
Oh, Jesus didn't put it in my heart not to get it. I just
Oh my God, Einstein! I'm talking about me, Einstein. I'm talking about me.
My bad, Bear. My bad. I apologize.
I said I'm glad Jesus Christ put it in my heart not to get that shot, because he was like, my son. He was like, my son, don't get that shot. That's a shot of the devil, my son. And I didn't get that damn shot because Jesus Christ told me not to get it.
Damn, Bear.
Yeah.
Spoke to the Lord.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
yes,
you know
sir.
what though?
Yeah.
You know what though? Jesus didn't tell me nothing though.
Hey, Black Bear.
Yeah.
My bad, y'all. Black Bear.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you something, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this, and I think what me and my brother were talking about with that Walmart shooting, I still stand with what we're saying, but I think you're gonna be right with. I think she's gonna get off.
I told you, Scott. I knew
No, I'm
it.
just saying because like it's proportionality and stuff like that, and like
I told you if she come out the right way and she not ghetto, it's over. Yeah, I told you that.
The only thing that I said this earlier.
Nope.
I said this. I think I said this when we were talking about it, because I do agree with my brother, but the only way I agree with him is if she said that, hey, I'll blast you or I'll do this to you before she got out the car. Then I see that it's not. Now that's what which we're probably not going to get the truth, or we're not going to hear what she said, but that's what I want to hear. I want to hear what was said. You know what I mean? Because if she was driving in the car and she's like, man, this white boy, I'm about to shoot his ass. If I'm gonna get his car and he doesn't, I'm gonna shoot his ass. Everything like that, I put it on her. But that's what I am, to the point where Yeah,
Nope.
I wanted to know what she was saying and what he was saying.
No
Sky,
way.
you want to know? You want to know how I know this is not with this ain't the other issue with the young kids. Now you got white men coming out saying, "Nah, man, this was a good shoot. That guy was crazy." When you got
Yeah.
other whites saying it, I already
Yeah,
know.
I heard a bunch of people say that too. That they said
Yeah.
that's what they call the imminent threat because
Right.
because there's like because if you see a person
What the
with
hell?
a pistol point, I don't know what the hell. You see a person with the pistol pointed at them and they're still walking in front of them, you're gonna think they're crazy. So that's where the imminent
Right.
threat comes in.
Right.
I don't know. I
But
don't know.
my
I still
thing
disagree
is,
with y'all.
It all
I
depends.
still disagree.
It all depends on what she said, what he said before they got out the car, and I still want to say, okay, I agree with all that. But when he was walking away, and she could have just put the gun down and been done with it.
Nope. I'm telling
mean?
y'all. I'm telling you, they're not going to find it justifiable because a simple fact, she left the safety and sanctity of her vehicle with a pistol drawn. That's where you guys don't see the problem. Telling y'all. But I'll go ahead and I'll say it like I said it before. We'll wait till the evidence comes out. We'll wait till the truth comes out, and you guys will see when she's arrested.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, you ain't gonna. We're gonna know when it was said.
Yep.
What was said.
You
You know what I mean? Because if she got out in the car talking about I'm gonna shoot you, she's guilty. But if she got out the car and he was saying that she was gonna do something to him, then hey,
No.
I guess stand your ground law comes into effect. So
here's what's gonna come to that. You may be right that the guy had earbuds in or something like that, that the audio may not have been picked up. But to me, the video is altered no matter what, because it's been clipped up. Whether the audio was taken out or not, that's the biggest issue. Now, like I said, I don't think it matters whether what was said after the vehicle, after she exited the vehicle. It matters what was said before she got into the parking spot. If that guy said, do damage to you in any kind of way, and she stepped out the vehicle, she might have a chance that she'll get away with it. But if the court sees it the way the law speaks it, she should have stayed in the vehicle where she was safest at. And I know in Florida we have stand your ground.
Hey Theo, can you turn your camera on and leave it on?
Stepping out
What's up,
into
man?
public, into
Hello.
imminent danger yourself, that's a problem.
What's up, Dave? What's good with you?
Hello, guys. Not too much.
Einstein, you forgetting that she's a woman, man. I told you, man. She's a woman, man.
No, so then that's good. Okay, so what you're saying there, Bear?
What's
is that
up, Theo?
it's gonna change the law because this will be now.
Hold up, Einstein. What's good with you?
Just chilling. I was tuning into the show, and then I just decided to join.
This dude high as hell.
Yeah, I'm smoking.
I know, dude. I know.
How'd you find the channel? Theo, how'd you find the channel?
I looked up open panel, and I looked up
Nah.
filter, and I looked up live, and I looked up search.
Yep, get ready.
Okay, you want to turn your camera on?
I did.
There, you gotta leave it on. I don't know you.
I gotta leave it on, man.
Yeah,
Seen
no,
it
who
already.
is that, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah,
until I
you
get to know you. Until we get to know you.
Yeah, you don't want to show up your camera, be on camera, don't do it.
You hear me? All right, I'm gonna tell.
He ain't gonna.
What's good with you though, man?
Drinking, man.
I know that's right. You jump on panels a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, have you been listening? What you thinking about the conversation we had up here?
Shit.
Or
Where
you
was
just stepped in? You don't know what the hell we talking about.
Because when I joined,
overlay.
it cut off the sound, so I didn't know where y'all left off at.
Oh, okay. We talk about the lady that got the lady that shot the guy in Walmart parking lot. What do you know about that?
When did this happen?
What?
John,
or something like
hey,
that?
bro, get it off.
Today?
Nah, about a week ago.
All right.
Oh, I didn't hear. Actually, was it on the body camera videos?
No, it was someone that was recording in the parking lot.
Oh yeah. The black girl who shot that white dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that. I was watching that and I was like, all right, he's coming up on her. He's running up on her, kind of aggressive. You know what I'm saying? He was coming up on her like something was wrong with him. He was coming up on her. Like,
Einstein. What did I say, Einstein? What did I say, Einstein?
So you think it's a good good shoot? You think it's stand your ground?
Yeah, because he was on some like weird military fucking PTSD bullshit. Like you could tell the way he was coming up on him. If you watch, like I think he was. My personal.
Told you, Scott.
I don't understand where everybody sees if you watch. Nobody sees what
Who
happened
told you,
before.
Scott?
I'm
Just
telling
watch
you,
how
man.
he's moving.
Play with
Like,
it, bro.
yep.
Play with it.
And
I'm
awkward.
telling you, bro.
Huh?
Telling you, bro. She had no reason to step out the car. That's what the law's gonna say.
Einstein,
Woman or not, Bear, you're saying just because she's woman, now the laws are gonna change.
Einstein, no,
for
Einstein.
women
I'm telling
now on this.
Einstein. I'm
Gun
telling
laws
you,
will have to change, bro.
whenever you get the Caucasoid, whenever the Caucasoid says, "No, man, that was legit," man, that's it.
No,
Einstein, that's it, man. I'm telling
you got dumb Caucasoids not knowing what the law is with the weapons. Yeah, they're gonna say it's legit. Come on,
Right,
bro.
now you out of line, Einstein.
Read
You
the
out of
black
line.
and white. Read the black and white, Bear. This is Florida.
Einstein, you
I'm
out of
telling y'all,
line.
y'all looking at it because it's y'all state, whatever goes on in y'all state and whatever. It's not that. Read the subject about Florida. That's it.
Einstein, I'm telling you, it all depends on the gender of the person.
Yeah, y'all also said Camilla was gonna get off because it was justified because
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
The white Caucasoid said that as well. So what's the difference?
No, they didn't. They were saying
No,
that he was
no,
going to jail.
yeah,
It was right. It was right.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy.
The,
Just because you guys are looking at it just because it's a woman, and because a woman stepped out of the car into
you can't show that, buddy.
danger,
Looks good,
she
though,
gets
but
the
you
right
can't
to unalive somebody because she stepped out into danger.
What is that?
Make it make sense.
Oh,
Einstein, I'm telling you, in America, women have special rights, man. They do, and it's okay. But
So in
I'm
America,
telling you, man,
women,
Einstein, I'm
women-
saying when a man is chasing a woman around the car and she has a pistol in her hand, I'm telling you, man, you're gonna have most people in the U.S. to say, yeah, he was on something. He was on drugs.
yeah,
he
that's
was
what I
crazy.
thought.
Thank you, Theo. Go ahead, Theo. Go ahead and finish it out.
You're in America, get ready. Go on
Hey,
ahead
a lot
and
of
put
people
your
are saying that.
little pew pew in your purse, in your car. When some guy decides he's going to cuss you out or whatever, and you're going to get in an argument with him, you now, by right of what Bear is saying, you have the right to step out and just shoot somebody because you can put yourself in danger
No, he was
and then
running up on
unalive
her
somebody.
in an
That's
aggressive
what that means.
fashion.
How is that
Go ahead, Theo. Go ahead and let them know how it
He
goes.
was
Go
running
ahead,
up on
Theo.
her like in an aggressive, like twitchy type fashion, like on some PTSD bullshit. And
Right.
yeah, and I'm a conservative mainly, and I still think that she deserved to be able to shoot him because he was on some
Okay,
shit.
so you're telling me
Right.
she has the right to put herself in danger in order to unalive
Yeah,
somebody?
she has all her right to step out of her car, bro.
No, she
Thank you, Theo.
She has the right
Thank
to
you.
step out the car.
I
Yes.
said that, Sky. I said that too.
Yeah, I got a video about. I can play it right. I got a video. It shows.
y'all again. Go ahead.
Nah, I got a video. It shows what they're talking about because they even said that in the video, a lawyer breaks it down. He said that, yeah, you can still step out your car. You know what I mean?
You can. I told Einstein that.
But it all goes back to, like I've been saying, it all depends on what was said before that happened. If she said that I'll pop your own ass if you cut it up, then she's in the wrong. If he said whatever, he's in the wrong. That's what you gotta. I've been, because I agree with my brother. Why are you going to put yourself into harm's way? You know what I mean? That's not defensive. You know what I mean? So
she didn't know he was fucking crazy.
I said that too. I said that too.
With the gun. How does she not know?
Einstein, she can though. Einstein, there's no law to tell her that tells you she can't protect herself with a pistol against a man.
You can go to Walmart right now, Bear. You can step out of the car.
No, I cannot do it.
And confront somebody. You can do that right now.
Einstein, I cannot do it, but a woman can.
Okay,
and I don't think you understand that, Einstein.
Out of it. The law, if the law comes to whatever entities out there at Walmart, and if you step out that car with your pistol and confront somebody, who's going to jail?
Okay, if you make this a male versus male, then whoever had the gun first was
black and white. We're not doing no bias. Black and white. How does this work?
He asked him.
I didn't hear.
Did he go in and out?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
I think he went in.
Can you hear me?
I think Einstein went in and out.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Take woman, man out of it. Let's go by law. Explain it to me in black and white.
I'm saying this is what I'm saying, Einstein. It's a man chasing a woman around the car.
No. Stop that. I told you take the man, woman out of it. Put it black and white.
Einstein, you can't take it out.
Yes, you can.
That's what I'm saying, Theo. That's what I'm saying. It's not. It's not a black or white. It's not a black or white. It's a man and a woman.
Hold on. I ain't talking about a race, black and white. I'm talking about printed letters on the law that are in black and white that tell you exactly what can happen.
That's what he means by black and white.
It's not about that, bro.
I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about
he's not talking about race. He's talking about the way he's talking about black. When he means black and white, he's talking about what you're saying.
Paper.
Yeah,
the paper law.
Yeah, he's not talking about race. He's talking about black and white.
Whether either one of them was black or white.
No, it had nothing to do with black or white. I'm telling you, take the man, woman out of it. Read the law. Tell me what the law says, and explain to me who's right. Go ahead.
Proportionality.
I would say the black woman was right.
Thank you. What I tell you?
Fucking question. Y'all so
Einstein. I'm telling you,
that's the law, though. That's the law.
Sky, so I'm telling you guys, the law.
If you're asking for the black,
you can't just run up on people like that.
Thank you. See, Sky. Everything I was saying, Theo saying right now. I'm telling you guys that when if it was a man on man, okay, yeah, that's do everything by the book. When a woman gets involved, Sky, take the book out of it. That's how it really. This is how everything is.
This is how law is. So women can go out there and do all kinds of grievous things that men can do, but they don't get punished for it.
Einstein, are you surprised by what I'm saying right now?
No, yeah, I'm surprised by the ignorance of it.
Oh my God!
I'm surprised at the ignorance that you think the law should abide by, whether it's a female or a male who gets charged with the problem. You guys are basing it on the sex, not even the law.
That's the law, though.
Where does it in the law say that a woman can step out and shoot somebody?
It's
because she feels scared.
That's the law.
Bro, let's say you're a woman, right? Black or white. You got a fucking big ass military motherfucker that's coming at you all twitchy with PTSD. Well, you ain't gonna do shit. Right. You can break your neck in 5 seconds. You wanna shoot the motherfucker?
Right.
There's nothing to do with black or white.
And it
has to do with how he was acting
towards a woman.
Like I said, it's to me, it all depends on what was said before.
Prior to them parking, prior to her getting out the vehicle with a pistol in her hand.
Said, I'm a blasted white tee man away for talking shit.
Waving the gun around. a lot of things that can negate her being afraid for her life.
Come on.
I just
I
know
think she
that
would
she
have
was
been. I
pulling
would have
me
been
in.
if I was her. He was all
If she was
twitchy and
pulling
shit
me
coming
and
up.
she said, "I'm gonna shoot this white dude," know what I
I
mean?
would
If
have
you
shot
don't
his
do or
ass.
said something like that,
shot him.
then she's in the wrong. Know what I mean? But if it was like he was being aggressive, talking shit, and she just stepped out, you're allowed to do that. You know what I'm saying? So that negates what the stepping out and shit. Yeah, she brandished
But
the
he
weapons.
saw
but
that she
still,
had a
it was-
gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he
Well,
knew what the
Yeah,
threat
that's what
level
I'm
was,
saying,
and he
Theo.
still proceeded towards
She
her
knew.
in an aggressive
He
manner.
knew the threat level was right, Theo. He knew
Women,
that this woman
by
was
this law, by this
was in fear. Wait,
hold on.
Einstein, hold on.
No,
This
hold on.
this
Women,
this
I'm gonna give
man
you
knew.
a public
Hold on,
service
Einstein.
announcement,
Oh my
and I'm gonna say it
God.
like this: by the standard of these men here, thinking the way they're thinking the law works, that you women can step out of your vehicle now with a loaded pistol in an argument and unalive somebody because you guys were arguing.
No.
That's what's being said right
If
here.
they come
That's
at
the
you
verdict.
on some
Go ahead.
PTSD, aggressive, twitchy bullshit, then yes.
Hey, let me read this
Yes.
right quick. Theo, welcome. Thank you, Bob, for the 199. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you for the super chat. Yeah,
Y'all
bet that
crazy,
up,
man.
Theo, for not
Y'all
coming up here
crazy.
and corn bombing this.
Y'all crazy.
Well, thank you.
So what I wanted to say, right, Theo, you might agree with this. When a woman feels so threatened that she has to pull her pistol out, and you still chasing her,
that's what I'm saying.
Something's wrong with you.
He saw
Something's
that she
wrong
had her
with you.
pistol out, bro.
You have to understand, Einstein.
There.
You have to
There,
understand,
I'm not
Einstein.
saying-
Hear me out, Einstein. Hear me out. Oh my gosh, Einstein. Hear me out. She felt threatened, sir. That's how it's always
At what
been that
point?
way in America.
At what point did she feel threatened?
What do you mean the
Whenever
whole
he-
thing? When
let me say
she,
this.
What
Whenever he
point
assessed the threat
was
level,
she threatened?
when she parked in the spot and he right.
Okay,
man.
so hold
I
on,
don't understand why you don't understand,
hold up,
Einstein.
when he
hold
ever,
up, because
whenever,
we don't know the whole scenario. We don't know what was going on. We don't know. All you guys are assuming because she's a woman and she was being followed by somebody around a vehicle. She was allowed to step out the vehicle before all that and point a gun
Not
at
somebody,
somebody.
a man.
She
a
did not
man.
have the gun pointed at him when she came out of the vehicle. She had it to her side, and he saw that she had a pistol.
Right.
He saw the threat level. He
Right,
assessed
Theo.
it, and he
Right.
proceeded. So he proceeded with that threat level active. So
So,
he got what he
do you know
deserved.
whether at that point when she stepped out of the vehicle, do you know whether she said, "I'll blow your brains out if you come around me"?
Yeah, because she's a female, bro.
Hold
And
on,
she showed
did
him
she
had a
say
gun,
that?
And he kept
Do
coming
you
towards
know
her.
that?
Thank
sir?
you.
Do you have proof that she said that?
Keep trying to tell him that.
I watched the fucking video. Like,
Oh,
3
you watched
fucking
you
times.
watched the video everybody else has watched, bro. There's no audio in there. How do you know what she said?
Because she's not holding it up to him whenever he's like proceeding to go towards her. She does that at the very
She
end.
walks
Whenever he
towards
gets
him.
close as shit
She
to her.
takes 2 steps towards the man behind the vehicle that she's
Was
at.
he acting
And
normal
as
to
he's
you? Was
walking
he
down
acting
the
normal to you?
aisle, she is cursing at him and yelling at him and cussing him. Then he proceeds to go towards her. That's why I said you guys don't know. You guys are making fake assumptions on what you believe a woman should be allowed to do.
I think anybody, bro.
Yeah,
someone's
okay.
coming at you like
So
that
from
on
now
some
on,
shit.
if I get in an argument with somebody and I feel threatened, I'm going to step out my car with my pistol,
show 'em
cuss
you
them
have a
out, and
gun.
then shoot them if they step towards me, right?
No,
That's the
if you
law.
show them you have a gun and they still come
That's
towards
the law.
you,
It doesn't matter. They took 2 steps for me. I'm threatened now.
not 2
I can
steps.
take them out.
He came all the way
Simple
up
as
to that bitch. All the way
You
up
guys,
to her.
you guys are full of shit, bro. You guys need to understand the law. Go read what the law says. Go read the statutes in Florida. Go
proportionality.
understand
go
that
review
before
it.
you guys come out here and say you know what's gonna happen because she's a woman. She's gonna get away with it.
It's called proportionality.
I
That's what
wasn't
I'm
I
saying.
wasn't even saying because she's a woman. I was just saying, just like Rittenhouse, bro. That dude ran up on him like that. Got him down. He shot his ass. He didn't get charged. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Self-defense.
The old man who got pushed down.
Rittenhouse was a national. Rittenhouse was a national hero. He was a national hero.
Yeah. It's the same situation.
No
Except
matter
she
how
did
many
it a
times
little
I bring
bit
you up
sooner.
the law doesn't say whether it's a woman or a man, they get charged differently.
She
Nowhere
did it
in
a
the
little
law
It's
does
sooner
it
because
say.
she's a woman, bro.
Oh,
She's getting it
Einstein,
twisted.
come on,
But
man.
he
You
was
gotta
about
Pull
to
up
stop.
pull it up, Bear. Pull up
It's
the effing
no, it's
receipts
an
and show me.
unspoken.
Show me
No,
where the law
Einstein,
says a woman has special rights to shoot somebody.
Einstein, it's a
one
it's an
said that.
unspoken law. Come on, Einstein, you know
Bullshit,
that.
bullshit. I don't want to hear no unspoken law. There's no such thing as an unspoken law. Unspoken law means you can do whatever you want. You guys are half-ass crazy.
How
The
does
law's
that
there
mean you
for
can do
being
whatever you
understood
want?
and written and judged with. You guys can't change it because she's a woman.
No one says that means you can do whatever you want.
Oh, then go ahead, women. Go ahead, start unaliving guys that approach you. Just do it. Just carry a little bang bang with you. When you step out of car,
Bro,
a guy comes
Einstein,
two steps to you in any kind of manner because
Yeah.
he's twitching or he's gonna ask you something. Just take him out. It'd be a lot easier. And then now we'll have more women out there than men, and then you guys can choose a lot easier of what you guys want. You guys don't have to worry about the crazies coming towards y'all. Just unalive them all. Go ahead.
If it's some random motherfucker that you don't know and he's coming at you on some PTSD bullshit, he sees you have a gun, he keeps proceeding towards you, he assesses the threat level, he knows what's going on,
Right.
and then
Yeah, I was
he
in
runs
fear
up
for my
on you
life.
to
I
where he's about
forgot.
to hit
I was
you and
in
you
fear
shoot his
for my
ass.
life. I was
Who the
in
fuck
fear for
cares,
my
bro?
life when I
You
stepped
should've
out of
known
the
better.
car because I was getting
He could have
accosted or
easily backed the
told
fuck
by
up.
somebody. So I
He could have
stepped
easily
into
not
the
ran up on her
danger
while she had a
that
gun.
I was
Thank
such afraid of. Come the f on, dude. You guys are ridiculous.
I don't even care that it's a one. Like, it could have been a dude with a gun, and I would
Yeah,
have.
listen, you
If
gotta
you run
stop
up on
acting
a
like
motherfucker
goof
like
right
that,
or
you
something
get
on here
shot.
because I don't know what the hell you guys talking about. You guys need to understand the law. Go read the effing law for
He
real.
was all twitchy and shit. Like, you could tell
Like,
something.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, listen to this,
He
y'all.
was
Hey, hold up,
twitchy.
y'all. Listen to this right quick. This is I fast forward a little bit to get to the dude explain the law from Florida.
Yeah. So the 5 core
I'm from
elements of
Illinois.
self-defense
I don't know
in
nothing
most
about
jurisdictions in the United States and even in Florida are innocence, eminence, avoidance, proportionality, and reasonableness. Okay, so now let's look how state law defines these 5 elements. Here is Florida State Statute 776.012, use or threatened use of force in defense of persons. This is Florida's core self-defense statute that allows you to, quote, defend himself or herself or another against others' imminent use of unlawful force. So if you read through the statute, there are about 5 elements that a person who's claiming self-defense has to satisfy. So the first element is innocence. The person claiming self-defense usually cannot be the initial aggressor unless they clearly withdrew or the other person escalated the fight. Now, Florida law goes a little deeper into this issue in section 776.041. In a nutshell, what this is saying is that if the person who's claiming they're using self-defense was the initial aggressor, then self-defense would not be available to them. Quote, initially provokes the use or threatened use of force against himself or herself, unless.
So that's why I've been saying the whole time. So now that right there, we have to figure out if she was in the wrong or not. If she said, "Hey, I'll blast you away," or he said whatever, you know what I mean? So that's the innocent part right here. This is all Florida.
And as you could see
How
in
can y'all
section
say
B,
she
it says,
withdrew?
in good
She
faith, the person
engaged.
withdraws from physical contact.
Oh my effing God. Where do y'all see she withdrew? Who can show me she withdrew from the situation she was in when she stepped out of the vehicle, engaging with a pistol in her hand? Where did she withdraw?
Yeah, but
Einstein, she was in
the
fear
first-
of her life.
first-
Einstein.
The first thing
She was
says,
in
Yeah,
fear of
leave
her
the
life.
parking lot. Then
It said-
stay in the car.
You don't have
Don't get out the
Einstein-
vehicle.
Einstein in Texas. She did not have to leave.
Is this Texas?
No, this is Florida law. This is
Okay,
what's in
Florida.
This
So
is in
Florida
Texas
law.
shit. This is Florida.
This is
Okay,
Florida
in
law.
Florida-
what the
I'm in
dude says.
Illinois.
Hey, hold up, y'all. Hold up, everybody. What this guy is reading, what we're listening to, is Florida law. Initially
Okay.
provoke the use or threaten use of force against himself or herself. So, right there, that's the first thing. If she said that I would do this, that's she's in the wrong. If he said I would do this to you, she's not in the wrong. That right there as first. Then the second thing it says, in good faith, the person withdrew with physical contact with the assailant and indicated clearly the assailant that he or she desires
did
to
not.
withdraw or to terminate the use of threat use. So, you know what I
She
mean?
did not
Basically, I guess-
withdraw.
The
She
what?
actually stepped forward 2 steps.
But that's
3
not what
steps.
he's saying.
No,
What he's saying is that
Einstein,
she
you're
don't
not
have to
listening. You're not
withdraw
listening.
if he doesn't.
That's what I keep trying to tell him. Yeah.
If it's not in good faith, he don't have to go. She don't have to do. You know what I'm saying? She's not in the wrong if it's
Right.
not in good faith.
Right.
Of course, you don't have to withdraw because it's going to get to that. Let me finish playing it.
Contact with the assailant and indicates clearly to the assailant that he or she desires to withdraw and terminate the use or threaten use of force, but the assailant continues or resumes to use or threaten use of force. If you're the initial
So
aggressor,
basically, that's what they're saying, that he kept on. He kept on coming at her. That's basically what they're saying with that.
sir, you cannot claim self-defense. But if you clearly withdraw and communicate that withdrawal to the person who you're fighting against,
Scott,
then
can
you can
pause it?
Where was the withdrawal?
Okay.
Where
Okay.
was the
Can you see?
withdrawal?
Wait. Einstein, do you see what Wolf wrote?
Yeah, we're about to get to that. That's
We're
what I'm
about to get to that, but these are in steps. What this guy is putting in the law is he's putting the steps of what they go through first. Each one of these initial steps is how they consider whether it's self-defense or not, y'all.
But did you hear what he
stepped
said?
out of the vehicle after a confrontation.
Yes,
She
but it
could have
doesn't.
said, hold on. She could have said something to him. He could have said something to her. We don't know that still. The
Yeah, but
factor
okay,
is
okay.
that
Since
she
we don't
stepped
know that,
out-
go ahead.
The factor that she stepped out of the vehicle, took steps towards the gentleman with a pistol drawn, and was seen arguing with him does not give it the right to do what she did.
But you're not listening to this part. This part is not saying
Wait.
she has to withdraw. What it's saying is if the threat is coming at you and it doesn't withdraw, you know what I mean? Or you know what I'm saying? You don't have to withdraw. If he don't withdraw, if he acts like he's going to come and then he keeps coming, you can do whatever you got to do with him. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe, but let me play a little
So hold
more.
on right there. So when she stepped out of the vehicle, we all seen her. She was yelling at him something. He walked from across the other side of the aisle towards the vehicle. He was already walking towards Walmart when she stepped out the vehicle, started cussing him.
And
Who
she only
knows
shot
what
him
was
once.
said there? That's the problem.
Einstein, she only shot him once too. So that means in some way of term that it was like a mercy shot.
I agree with that, Bear. And I have said this in the past. After she shot the man, she did everything correct that needed to be done by a responsible gun owner. I do not negate that fact. But before
and that's
all
that's
this
what's gonna get her.
happened
That's
is
what's gonna get her
missing.
free.
You guys keep on assuming. Go ahead. I'm done. I'm done with it. I can't
You're
talk no more.
you're assuming too. So why can't we assume? We assuming, you assuming. And I'm trying to get to the part where the portionality, you know what I mean? So we can get to where if it is a woman or a man, it's different or not. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about we're assuming, but you're assuming too. You don't even know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what was said. Nobody knows if the threat was from her initially or him initially. So that's what we had. That's what, if we find that out, that helps your argument. If she was getting threatened,
right?
Or if she was doing the threatening, that helps your argument. I mean, if she was saying that I'm gonna do this to you, I'm gonna do that, and she stepped out with the pistol, that helps your argument. If he was saying it, it doesn't help your argument. So we're all assuming at this point.
And I agree with y'all on what could possibly be the outcome of what's going on. But I'm going by what everybody saw. Not by what ifs, what this, what's that. I'm going by what the video shows, the woman stepping out of the vehicle with a pistol.
She is allowed to do that.
That's all I'm saying.
She is allowed,
She's allowed to do that.
She is
Einstein, I've
allowed
been
to do
saying
that unless she did the threatening. That's why I'm saying it has to go back to what happened before, what was said. If she said that I will shoot your white ass and got out the car with the damn pistol, you are absolutely right. But if he said that, she is allowed to get out still with the pistol drawn. But I'm gonna play this. That's what we're saying. So, it all depends on what the hell happened and what the hell was said before that. Let me play the rest of this.
Gain the use of self-defense if that person keeps coming. The next factor is imminence. The threat has to be happening now, or is it about to happen? Self-defense doesn't apply to revenge, punishment, or future threats, things that are happening in the moment. And you don't actually have to be harmed before you can employ self-defense. You can employ self-defense to the threat of harm. The next element is proportionality. The defensive force must match the threat. You can't bring a gun to a slap fight. This is why Carmelo Anthony is doing 35 years in prison, because his response to a simple assault was employing deadly physical force. You push me, I stab you in the heart. Now, the next element is what's known as avoidance or retreat. Now, in some states, a person is legally required to retreat to safety if it's available to them. But in Florida, it's what's known as a stand your ground state, where there is no duty to retreat if a person is lawfully present and not engaged in criminal activity. Now, the way this would work in Florida is that if you're in the safety of your car and someone's threatening you, you open up your car door and step outside. If that person attacks you, you are able to stand your ground. But in a state like New York, you have a duty to retreat. So by getting out of the car, you now lose your right to self-defense. And last but not least, reasonable. The belief that the force was necessary must be reasonable under the circumstances. The question is not just whether the person was scared, but whether a reasonable person in that situation would see this threat at this particular threat level. And this points me back to the Carmelo Anthony situation, because the force that Carmelo Anthony used in that situation was not reasonable under those circumstances. Essentially, it's the difference between the Carmelo Anthony events happening in the dark alley in the middle of the night on some street corner versus at a school event. All right, so now that you have some understanding of the law, because we went through the Florida state statutes, went through the 5 general elements of self-defense, and now we're going to apply everything we learned to the events at hand. So first, here's a quick message from this video sponsor, ZocDoc. Okay, raise your hand if you book instantly.
Someone outside in the parking lot. Both out there were fighting over a parking spot.
Authorities say the altercation started about 5 minutes earlier, with the 2 drivers fighting over a parking spot. DeGuglielmo then parked his car, partially blocking the spot, and walked into the store. Witnesses say the woman then managed to slip into the spot anyway. The woman is then seen getting out of her car, phone in one hand, gun in the other, yelling at DeGuglielmo, who appears to be yelling back.
So I can pause the video here because this invokes our first element, innocence. So just so we're clear on what's going on, he's blocked the spot so no one else can get in that spot, and he goes and walks off toward the store. She then maneuvers her car to get into the spot that he was trying to deny from her. Now, after seeing her obtain the spot, he comes back and starts screaming, yelling at her. She then gets out of the car and arms herself. Now, at this point in time, we don't know what was being said. Was he threatening to kill her? Was she threatening to kill him? We just don't know. But we do know we have a man yelling at a woman about a parking spot, and she is getting out of the car, which she has a legal right to do.
Stop. Pause it right there. Did you hear what he said, Sky? He's been saying the same thing I've been saying.
No, y'all missed the whole bunch. Y'all missed the whole proportional thing. Proportional wasn't size or a woman. They had to do with the amount of force being used. So go ahead.
Einstein, you gotta go ahead, Sky. Go ahead, man.
This guy is one of the people that said that Carmelo Anthony, and he broke down the case. He's a lawyer. He's one of the people that broke it down and said Carmelo was going to prison. Now look at what he says.
I think this was a good shoot on her part. Anyone who
This, in my humble opinion, is a clear-cut case of self-defense.
Wisconsin's got to be honest. I think it was a good shoot on her part. Anyone who continues to advance towards someone trying to fend them off with a gun should be considered unstable and dangerous. I mean, that's difficult to argue with.
Agreed. I agree with that.
If you have a gun pointed at someone and they're advancing on you, they're not advancing on you because they have your best interest at heart.
What did I say, Scott? What did I say the whole time?
And that is a lawyer.
That's what I've been saying the whole time, Scott. That's all I've been saying the whole time.
Yeah, that's a lawyer that broke down the Carmelo and broke down a lot of Blacks knows who it is too. But that's a lawyer that broke down the Carmelo. What's up, Blacks? What's good with you, sir?
Carmelo's.
What did I say? I told you, Scott. It was two. It was two, Scott. It was two.
Yeah, but see,
it was the fact of her being a woman.
And all them black people out there outside that fucking courthouse are dumb as shit too. Just saying.
Uh-oh.
That means Black Bear. Hey, but anyways, listen.
I'm not even black.
Hey, Black Bear. Hey, Black Bear. Hey, I agree with you, but we got to know what they said. Know what I mean?
Bro, you saw their dumbasses out there parading around like he was a fucking. Why was there only black people? Explain that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It was like some O.J. Simpson shit.
Uh-oh.
All over again. Except this time we got their ass.
Uh-oh.
You heard?
And that's what I'm trying to tell Einstein, that you have to bring into a case that she's a female. And number two, what did I say, Sky? And number two, he was chasing her around the car when she had a gun in her hand. That's number two. Case is closed. That's it. That's what I'm trying to tell Einstein. Hey, what's up, John?
Case closed was when she stepped out the vehicle and put herself in intimate danger. And
she's allowed to do that, Einstein. You didn't hear the lawyer? The lawyer said she's allowed to do it.
I normally wouldn't be on her side if it was like fair, but I'm on her side on this.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
What's up?
He saw the threat level, he assessed it, and he kept coming at her in an aggressive manner.
And that's all I've been saying.
What the fuck was he supposed to do, bro?
Agree.
Fight him?
Before that, there was no reason for it to be like that.
No, the dude was the aggressor.
Yeah, that's why she had the gun down.
He blocked the spot. She got in. He got mad about it.
And then that
like, where was his truck in the video? His truck wasn't even there.
Down the aisle and he was walking into Walmart.
Yeah, no, he wasn't walking into Walmart, dude. He stopped in front of her car. She backed up to the back of her car, which she's surrounded by other cars. She has nowhere else to go.
Right.
And he started walking forward to her. She shot him once in the gut.
So you ain't never approached somebody just to argue with them or talk to them about why you got to.
I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm not a female,
and then
bro.
you walk around the corner and someone's got a gun at him. Whoa. I understand that he shouldn't have walked forward, and I understand that you guys are saying because of that, she had the right to do everything prior to that.
She showed him she had the firearm.
I understand that. She had the right to do everything prior to her shooting the man after being chased around the vehicle. She had the right to step out the vehicle with a pistol in her hand in a heated argument. She had the right to unalive him after she probably said something to him.
But remember,
that brought
Einstein,
him to go by and say, you know what? Because as you seen, he was walking to
he walked
Walmart.
past her.
Then
he walked past her, and then he came back.
And then he left after he started leaving. Hold up,
but she was already in the corner.
Leaving away, the danger was withdrawn. Okay, she then had the pistol pointed over the car towards Walmart, and then said something else to him, which drew him back. You guys are missing a lot.
No. What you're missing, Einstein, is that when he walked past her, she walked to the back of her car to get distance from him. And he not only responded to her, he came back to her and put her in the position to where she had to defend herself.
See, that's the difference between the Carmelo thing.
So what if, since you guys are all about the what ifs, what if when she had the pistol pointed over the vehicle, she said, yeah, keep on walking, motherfucker, or I'll shoot you. And then he come back.
What if the reason why she pulled the pistol out is he said, "Oh, but I'm gonna punch this black bitch in her face"?
That's what
I'm saying. You don't know what was said in your hand.
What's wrong with that?
You're going with a hypothetical.
You guys are going based because she's a woman.
You're saying the same thing, though.
What happened prior to her stepping out the vehicle? We don't know.
Exactly, but you're doing the same exact thing. You are saying that you do know.
I'm only going by what the video is showing, y'all.
That they are yelling back and forth at each other.
Hold up. I'm not arguing with her. He shouldn't have chased her around the vehicle. I'm not arguing with her. They had an argument. I'm not arguing any of that. I'm arguing the fact that she stepped out of a vehicle in a heated argument with a pistol in her hand.
Yeah. Because you don't know what he said to threaten her in the first place. She has the right to feel secure in her person's places or property. Even though she's in a public spot, that is her car.
Rittenhouse.
You know what I mean? He could have said, I'm gonna pop your fucking tires when you go in there. You know what I mean? And then she probably stood out the car. Is like, well, I want to see you pop my fucking tires.
And she could have rolled down the window when he was walking away and could have said, I'll shoot your ass if you come around me. And she could have said that. She could have said that before they even stepped out the vehicles.
They were
You saw she had the gun brandished, though.
Yeah, because she probably told him, yeah, motherfucker, I'll shoot your ass. And then stepped out the vehicle. We're going by what ifs.
He fucking ran at her ass.
We're going by what ifs.
No. I'm going by the video of her body language and where she was when she took the shot. I don't care what was
did
said.
not take 2 steps back away to the back of the vehicle with her pistol drawn. She actually stepped to the front of the vehicle towards the man.
And then when the man approached her, she backed up. Right? She went to the back of the car and he walked past her. And not only did he come back, he also went past her driver's side door. So she put her in that position where she had to shoot to defend herself. Otherwise, he'd just grabbed the gun from her and beat the balls off of her. You know what I mean?
We don't know that. That's what it is. What
exactly.
if he was just hey, look, you didn't have to point that gun at me. All we were talking about, we were just fighting over a stupid plot. We could have just been talking like that. Hey, man, why are you pointing at me? You see his hand in a gesture like, why are you doing that? There's no reason why you'd be pointing the gun at me. We could talk this out. We can literally talk about it, but you don't got to be like that. Yes, he shouldn't have walked around the vehicle.
You think he was going to pull a Jackie Chang and just disarm her and take the gun, the bullets out of the gun? No,
I think that white man wouldn't have been nothing.
You don't know what
just talk shit and went about his way, like all crotchety old white people do.
I seen a crotchety old white person hit someone in the face with their own camera because they were recording.
Yeah, he's like that. You're not that guy. You know, he's like, you're not that guy. Trust me, pal. You're not that guy. That dude who said that was not that fucking guy either. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying. Like he's a former military dude. And she brandished her firearm, and he went into fucking fight or flight mode. He went into fight mode because he could have just walked into the store.
How do you know that he wasn't trying to talk to her and say, "Put the gun away"? We don't need to know that.
De-escalate, dude.
How do we know that? We're going off. What if the lady said, "I'll blow your freaking head off," and she got out the car?
We can't even go off of that. We cannot. Right, nobody can go off of any of that right now. Nobody can go off of what that. We can only go by what we seen in the video.
Okay, then what we seen is she was defending herself. If you want to go by that, because you don't know what was said,
and you want to use the excuse of what was said
by law. By law, she is allowed to get out with her weapon in her hand if she wanted to. Yeah. If you want to go by just the video,
I have misread the law completely.
No,
yes, you're allowed.
Even when she got out the car, Mex, she had the gun down. She pointed it towards him when he walked past the car. God knows what he said to her.
Is withdraw or advance? What's the difference?
She withdrew to the back of the car.
I gotta ask you. What's the difference between withdraw and advance?
Stepping back and going forward.
Did she step back?
She stepped back. Yeah, she stepped back to the point to where she couldn't step back any further.
Look at the video again. She stepped towards the front of the vehicles. She stepped towards the action. She went to the
back. She was at the trunk of her car. She was at the trunk of her own car.
The back of her car. Yeah, she was in the back of her car.
He approached her car. He went to her place.
Replay the video.
He was
Please replay the video, and let me tell you step by step how she steps forward to the man instead of steps back to the car. Please replay it.
Go ahead.
You guys are literally giving her the excuse because she's a woman. She can do this.
She's not.
Watch
she's
her.
Not required to retreat.
No, Stop.
Do we
When
know-
she
do we know the
steps out of the
caliber?
vehicle, which way
A parking
does she
spot.
walk?
Guglielmo then parked his car, partially blocking the spot, and walked into the store.
Why would
Witnesses
he
say
do
the
that?
woman then managed to slip into the spot anyway. The
Doesn't
woman is
matter.
then seen getting out of her car, phone in
Which
one
way does
hand,
she step?
gun in the other,
1,
yelling
2,
into
3
Guglielmo,
steps
who
forward.
appears to be
That's
yelling
not
back.
a withdrawal.
So I can pause the video here because this invokes our first element,
That's not a
innocence.
withdrawal.
So just so we're clear on what's going on, he's blocked the spot so no one else can get in that spot, and he goes and walks off toward the store. She then maneuvers her car to get into the spot that he was trying to deny from her. Now, after seeing her obtain the spot, he comes back and starts screaming, yelling at her. She then gets out of the car and arms herself. Now, at this point in time, we don't know what was being said. Was he threatening to kill her? Or was she threatening to kill him? We just don't know.
Look.
Did you hear that?
Who's
Scott?
approaching who?
Did you hear what?
He is
Hold up.
at her
Right,
door
hold up.
level. She has already retreated from her own vehicle. She is behind another vehicle, and he is still going forward, Max. This is
So
a
where did
woman
the
that
three
is a
steps- where did
fucking
the three
man,
step
dude.
forward go with it? Where did that just disappear?
Where
She
did it
stepped out
go?
the vehicle and stepped towards the guy.
The other van left because they want to be in the middle of that shit. They fucking move.
But this is what I'm saying. She's allowed.
But she didn't
to do
withdraw.
that.
This is what I'm trying to say, y'all.
He did withdraw. That's her car that he's standing by. She withdrew from her own places, persons, or property. She moved away to get away from him, and he kept going forward.
But
That's the law. You have the right to defend yourself at
when
that
he
point.
came around and seen that she had a pistol and they were just arguing.
So, again,
let it go. I'm
she
done.
can
I'm
step
done.
out
We'll
her
see. We'll
car.
see. We'll see.
She can step out her car by law from what we can see, not what we hear, because we can't hear shit. Because we just read this. Me and you are right about brandishing when it comes to an argument. All right. So now the only reason why I probably can lean towards you, but I still don't think she's gonna get charged, is because
she did brandish.
They said it was an argument that ensued, but now we're seeing that he wasn't even around until she parked and came out, and I guess the argument happened. So
yeah,
what we got to know is what was said before she got out the
And
car.
side note, I would sue the shit out of this news reporter who's making this story up right now, because he just took everything, he just confused all the context. Where is his car right now when she stepped out of her car? Where did that car go? He was blocking the traffic beforehand, but then she got into the parking. This is what I'm saying. Like, the reporter just put a narrative in there that wasn't complete in the first place. So he's going
Right.
to shape people's narrative and create this entire argument in the first place. So I'd sue the balls off of this reporter and the news network.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be getting nothing out of it. But I agree with you. But then when we see the rest of the video, that's when we're gonna and of course we ain't gonna be able to hear shit. So we still ain't gonna know if it was a threat on his part or her part. So
After seeing her obtain the spot, he comes back and starts screaming, yelling at her. She then gets out of the car and arms herself. Now, at this point in time, we don't know what was being said. Was he threatening to kill her, or was she threatening to kill him? We just don't know. But
I'm gonna tell you one thing though, having that pistol in your hand makes you think you're like Wonder Woman or Superman. You know what I mean?
Also scares the shit out of you if you don't want to kill somebody. You got to shoot him. And you're just thinking like, shit, I'm gonna have to shoot him because he keeps walking towards me.
Yeah,
Right.
but
You don't know she's on the phone with the cops right now.
It
She
makes
could be
you
on
do
the phone with
things
the
that
cops.
you wouldn't. All I'm saying, it makes you do things that you wouldn't have did without it on you. You know what I mean?
It makes you willing to defend yourself. Yeah, because otherwise
Yeah, but
she would probably
also
couch out.
it also makes you think you're Superman and think you could take over the world. You know what I mean?
Certain people, yeah, but there's plenty of people who have firearms who will literally get into a fight and you wouldn't even know they had the firearm on them.
Yeah,
because
so
they just she can't defend herself against this
Bear.
man.
Bear, I got a question. I got a question for you, Bear.
The only thing we got to do is.
Do you
know
think women
what
should
the
even
hell
have guns
was
in their
said.
hands?
We know
Do you
what
think
the
women
hell
should be
was said
allowed to have
before
firearms, Bear?
and all that shit happened.
Do you
Certain
really
calibers,
think that, Bear?
certain calibers, Max, like 22,
Okay,
38.
Because of this,
Wait,
you really
that's
think
how
women
this
should have that
conversation-
because they get special
how
rights with it, Bear?
But what if it was a
You're an
38
American, Bear.
special?
Wait,
You
know
live
what I
by the
mean?
law, Bear. You live by America,
wait,
Bear.
Einstein,
What if it was a
saying that
small
women have special
caliber
rights
and she
and
just hit him in the
Bear.
right spot?
What kind of
Einstein,
American
hold
are
on.
you, Bear? I thought you were
Hold
for
on,
America,
you gotta
Bear.
let me-
I thought you were for
Einstein.
America, Bear.
Oh, my
America,
God.
Bear. You simping for the women, Bear. That
Oh,
ain't
I'm
America,
not.
Bear.
Come on, dude. Come on.
You
Einstein,
simping for the women, Bear.
Einstein,
Come on,
I'm just
Bear.
telling you how it really is in
Simp,
America, right?
Simp, Nays, you got a simp next to you, Nays.
Hold on. No,
You got a
Einstein,
simp
let
next
me.
to you, Nays.
Oh my God.
Because it's a
Einstein.
woman, she's allowed to do it.
No, Einstein, you don't understand.
Y'all missed the equal and proportional value. You guys didn't even understand what that said.
Einstein, that is part of the law.
She's a woman. She's smaller. She had that right. No, the equal proportional value is that the same amount of force being used. So if they have a gun, you can have a gun. They have a knife, you have a knife.
No, Einstein, that's not true.
He does have a gun. He got those hands.
Dang,
Max, he got them hands.
Einstein, by him being a man, he is the weapon. You don't understand how laws are written. He is the weapon. She needs the gun
for the women.
Wait, Einstein, hold on, Einstein. Einstein, hold on.
Simp America now. I'm gonna call you Simp America
Einstein,
now.
hold
I'll
on.
simp for America.
I can't
I'll
look
simp
at
for
you
him.
as
I'll
an
wear it.
American no more, Bear. Not like that.
I'll wear that
Einstein,
badge. Sipping for America.
Einstein, you don't understand that she needs that gun to be equal to a man.
I'll simp for Lady
That
Liberty
is her
every day.
equalizer. That's
I
her
bet you Nays
equalizer.
could beat any one of y'all's ass down here. You think Nays need a gun? No.
And if
she'll whoop y'all's ass up and down the thing.
They always got a blade on her, bro.
They
She got a blade on her.
suplex you like solid.
She got a blade on her.
Try that.
Always.
So now since you're smaller than she is, you're allowed to use a gun and just eliminate her.
Max,
She's
you
coming
see
at you
those
now?
earrings,
No,
bro?
she's allowed to use the blade. She's allowed to use the
She'll
blade.
take your eye out with one of them hoops, bro. She straighten that hoop right out and start
America,
poking, bro.
man. Simp. I'm gonna change your name to Simp America. Bear. That's it. I can't take it no more. I can't see you saying America anymore. America. I can't see that no more, brother.
Einstein,
take
why
that
you-
Donald Trump. You know,
Einstein, you saying Black
America.
Bear's a feminist?
Yeah, he's simping for the
I'm
women
not-
because they have special laws with guns. They can just step out of a vehicle and approach people and point and get chased around, then shoot them after. We don't know what happened, but
I hope
women are
Lady
allowed to step
Liberty
out the
got a gun
vehicle
on
and
her.
just unalive people if they get approached within 3 steps.
Einstein, can I say something? Einstein, can I
Let's see
say
what
something?
this. Let's see what this lawyer got to say about it.
You used to be 10 paces and spin.
Let's see what he says right quick. Right here. I think right here.
Him the initial aggressor, or it's possible she could have said some things that makes her the initial aggressor.
pause that real
But
quick right
with
there?
that
Pause that.
fact pretty muddy, I would
Go back a few seconds. I want to show you something that to me is really important. No, go
You
back
ain't
to
a
what the other
goddamn lawyer.
video was.
Nobody cares about what the fuck you I'm just like, go ahead.
Just
I'm
go
just
to that
telling
fucking
you.
part where they showed the Walmart in the front, behind the other video, the other angle.
What are you talking about?
And I agree with John on this about suing the newscast because this is the thing that confuses me.
Where was the car? Where did the car go? You know what I mean? Like, what the
So,
fuck?
John, this is why I'm saying it's a very difficult situation because from what I understand, he went down further down the aisle and parked.
Yeah.
And as he was walking up to Walmart, if you see the other angle, he's walking to Walmart.
Yeah.
He steps out to the vehicle and approaches him as he's walking to Walmart.
No, she was in the back though. The van moved, and then he came back to her. When the van moved, she started walking. She walked to the back and then walked to her left.
Okay, which
Get
way
more
did she
distance from him,
approach,
and he
though?
kept
This
approaching.
is where you guys don't understand. She stepped forward to the argument.
Einstein, man, listen, man, you
But
don't,
she backed
you don't
up when he
understand the
walked past
world.
her.
Einstein,
She
you
started
don't
to walk
understand
past.
the
I'm gonna
world,
wait till
Einstein.
evidence comes out. I gotta go to bed because I gotta be up super early.
No,
tomorrow,
you
and
ain't
I gotta
gotta go
travel
to
for
bed,
5 hours.
Einstein.
I'm gonna leave this argument for you simps of America here, and let the women unalive men at any cost because they get told you're a fucking bitch or you're a this or that.
For Lady Liberty, bro.
This and
I'm
that.
doing it.
Or they just had an argument, women. Bear says he's America Trump. Get out the car and start banging them all. Let's just shoot them all down. They approach you 2 steps. They trying to get your number. Just let them out. If they step to you in any kind of way, just saying something nasty, just let them out. Boom. We're gonna have to see a lot of dead men after this lady gets off. I'm telling you.
Oh my
Y'all enjoy.
God.
Be safe. I gotta go to work. Bye.
Later.
Later.
Damn, look what all this feminism do to Einstein. You drove him away.
Yeah,
It's not feminism. It's the right and wrong of the situation.
right.
You know what I mean?
I
You
don't-
you
I
don't
think-
aggressively approach women like that, dude. You should
I
get
think
challenged with shit like that. Because you wouldn't approach a man that was bigger than you like that. I guarantee
Thank
you he would.
Thank you, John. That's
He
all
only
I'm
did it because
saying.
she was a woman.
Thank you, John. And that's what I'm trying to tell Einstein, that he trying to use these internet words to push a narrative, and he doesn't understand the world. Einstein doesn't understand that when you are a man, you have a certain a level of violence that a woman don't have.
He knows as a man, if you would have stepped up to me like that, I would have
Right.
thrown hands with you. You know what I
Thank
mean?
you, John. And
But
that's
he
what
thought
I'm
because
trying
she
to
was a
tell-
woman, he was gonna
Go
make
ahead.
her back down.
And Einstein doesn't understand that because he sees men and women as equal. And I'm telling him, even the very law doesn't see men and women as equal. Go ahead.
And
man.
he saw
Go
that
ahead.
she had the gun.
Yo, Lady Liberty got the torch in her hand. She put something fire up in his ass. You know what I mean? She put something hot up in him. That's it.
Yeah.
That's as American as it gets.
And I'm kind of looking at Einstein. Like Einstein, do you want this war? Do you want this race war? So why are you so invested in this, Einstein?
You know what?
See,
You know what her
now
crime was?
I got a question, Einstein. What you trying to do? See, I think he trying to make America Mexican again.
See,
and I'll black out on him on that.
She
So
gave
here.
him that Saturday night special on a Wednesday, and that's the
No
only
Mexican.
crime she got that she committed. She gave him that Saturday night special, that 38 special. She gave it to him on a Wednesday, and now all of a sudden everybody wants to act like she was wrong for it. You shouldn't have approached her like that. You should have just walked into the fucking store.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
Mr. Saturday Night Special.
I totally missed
Yeah,
the
I
whole
think-
conversation. I have no idea.
No, Nate. It's just we just had to show Einstein that depending on your gender, the laws of the land kind of waver a little bit, and I don't think Einstein understood that, and I think now he do. He understands that now, because again, we showed it again, and I said two things, and even Sky could back me up. I said, hey, she's a woman. That's one. And I said, number two, she has a gun in her hand. She's moving away, and he's chasing her around the car. I said, that's it. That's it.
Yeah,
right
and it
there.
was like all twitchy and shit. Like,
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's
I
it.
know exactly where you guys are going, because a man that's pursuing a woman, the man's already seen as the aggressor.
Thank you,
When
man.
he's pursuing a woman. So yeah.
No, he's not seen as he is the aggressor.
He is the aggressor.
Yeah.
But we have double standards in America, and it is what it is. We're not going to change that. We have double standards, just like there's certain standards that work for us, and there's certain standards that work for women. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to tell Einstein, this is a standard I don't think you understand that women have in America. I don't
if
think
it was
you
a white girl shooting a black dude, I would think the same exact thing.
Right, Leo. You're right.
If it was an
Now,
Asian
Bob,
dude and a
Bob,
Hispanic guy.
Bob would probably not like that, but no, I agree with you, Theo. I really do. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, there's no color to do with it. It's just the threat level. She said.
Yeah, he kept bringing up black and white, man. I don't know why he kept doing that, Theo. He kept bringing up black and white, man. I think he got an
That's what
agenda,
everybody
man.
does,
I
all
think he
these
got an agenda, man.
liberal motherfuckers. They all do that shit.
Yeah,
every time.
Yeah, and I think he is. I think he got some white in him too.
It's a
Go ahead,
power
Theo.
word. Racist is a power
Right.
word.
Right,
Whenever they're
right.
they're just racist.
Yeah.
Power word,
Theo, you think Einstein got a little racism in him? You think he got a little racism in him?
I don't know. I think everybody got a little bit of them, but
Them Spaniards are real racist, dude. Them Spanish people
Okay.
are real racist.
everybody's so afraid of being racist.
Y'all ever heard of La Raza?
The only people that are afraid of being racist are fucking racist.
Yes, out of Chicago, La Raza. For their motto was for inside the race everything, outside the race nothing, and it was Mexicans only.
Yeah, it's like so dumb, bro. It's ruining the UK, literally. Like,
Black Panthers, don't
they're so afraid to be racist in the UK. They're just letting them fucking ruin their whole country.
That's how
White Panther and Black Panther Party.
they taking over. They taking over
Yeah,
Chicago.
fucking immigrants are just taking over our whole shit. The Somalian bitches, all them cunts. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, Somalians are just dumb. So
And Theo, I'll rock. And Theo,
no
I'll
offense
rock
to any
with
Somalis
Einstein.
out there.
I rock with Einstein. I'm talking about I rock with him, right? But
The Mexicans, they built pyramids. You know what I mean? They were great at
There's something about
mathematics.
this case that Einstein is he's invested into this case.
Great
And
builders.
he wants this woman to be guilty, and none of us see it but him. That's a problem, Theo. That's a problem.
They said we need them because of the food. Fuck they food, man. We can make that shit on our own. We don't.
Well, food is good, but it's also Tex-Mex. You know, it's not just Mex-Mex.
Go ahead, Theo. Go ahead.
A lot of different flavors. You know, white people brought curry all around the world. Y'all are all welcome.
The white people, we think we're better than you.
Well, white people did build America. They did. They built
Remember that?
America. So,
Like,
yeah.
revolutionized America, and it was full bunch of tribalism retards that were racist as shit.
Well, that's the problem, Theo. There was a bunch of tribes here. Instead of building and making a beautiful,
some are good, some are bad. You know what I mean?
black
Just like
people-
anybody else.
Instead of making a beautiful place with Constitution and amendments, they wanted to go at each other with sticks and stones and shit.
No,
So
they did have
that's
nation states, and they did have
But-
their
but
own laws. and
John, they were
rules.
John, they were hurting each other with sticks and stones, man. Sticks
No,
and
they
stones,
were
they
ruled.
were hurting each other.
They were ruled by the violent ones.
Make
you know what I mean?
fucking
Oh my
That's anywhere.
God! Look at him. I told you, Theo. He want her to be guilty. Why, Theo? Why? Why he want her to be guilty, man?
Why you want to
I
hurt
don't know. I'm
women?
not even.
Why you want to hurt
like, I
women,
normally
Max?
wouldn't be on her side, but I saw how that guy was moving towards her and shit, and yeah, I would. She deserved to be able to shoot his ass.
She got to defend herself. That's
Theo,
it.
what is wrong with Einstein? Did you hear what? Look what he said.
Hand on the
happens
trigger,
when-
Sky.
Why he want her guilty
She's not
so
gonna
bad?
be guilty as she
Feel
is.
it
She's gonna
coming.
get like 4 years.
Nah, she ain't gonna get no time. What if she's pregnant, dude?
She'll get
I
like
think
if she
now-
does get anything, she'll get
Go ahead,
10
go
years, and 5 years. Good time.
What if it comes out that she's pregnant?
Mm.
And they'll give
You
her
know what I'm
like,
saying? Well, we're going with what ifs. Like, what if she's pregnant
who cares?
and
Yep.
she was in real self-defense mode? You know what I mean?
Oh, you meant at the
Right.
time.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like a-
Hey, you never know, John, right? And that's what I'm trying to tell Einstein, but he looks at women and men as equal, and that's a problem in America with a lot of men.
What if he walked towards her and she put that gun up and was like, "Bitch, I'm pregnant. I'll take you out." You know what I mean?
Right. What if she said
know
that?
what was said.
Einstein.
Yeah.
Einstein, what if she said that, Einstein? Answer the question.
Yeah, I think you're wrong. on
She is a woman.
that. I'd probably
I
normally
think he
agree
went
with
to
you.
sleep. I think he went to sleep. Go ahead, you guys. Go ahead, man.
'Cause I'm normally on the other side, but I saw how that motherfucker was moving and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, hey John, my thing is when somebody got a pistol in their hand and you're still walking towards them,
Yeah, that's what
something is not right about you, man. Something not right about you. Yeah, that's
if
that's
you
my
stopping and threatening and like.
What if he
all
just
that
wanted to
shit,
talk to her?
I would not have been.
He
on
didn't
her
have
side
to keep
at all,
stepping
but-
forward.
even with a gun in her hand, Sky, you still gonna keep walking towards it?
Keep
He
your
was gonna
distance.
show her how to use it. He
Just
was
keep
gonna
your.
show her how to
He's
use
gonna
it.
show her how to use it.
I wouldn't do that, Sky. Not in America. I keep trying to tell y'all.
Only in America.
She showed
huh?
him, but Sky, if he wanted to show her how to use it, she showed him. I know how to use it.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
damn sure showed him. I'm not
Yeah.
laughing. That was funny what I said, but I'm not laughing.
She damn sure did show him she knew how to use it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like that. Was it like the football player Sean Taylor got shot in the leg? Dude, he bled out. Like you don't know. That's the danger of a gun, dude. You don't know where you're shooting, what you're hitting.
You know what I mean?
Y'all ever watch that Asmongold?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I be watching a bunch. He gets like 4 times the viewers of CNN and all that.
Yeah, Asmongold's big
He's
deal
a big
online.
brain motherfucker. I mainly just be listening to him.
Einstein, she does not have to stay in the car, man. Dang, Einstein.
You're more vulnerable inside the car.
You trying to mess up her rights, man. She doesn't have to stay in the car, Einstein. I don't think you understand that. Her staying in the car don't make her safe.
Yeah. That car is her property, so she has the right to defend it.
Right.
He could have threatened that he was going to fuck her car up. Yeah. Could have did anything. Dude, he tried to block a fucking parking spot and then drive away, blocking the lane, dude.
You mad because he was trying to save the parking spot?
He wasn't even trying to save it. He was just trying to make sure she couldn't get
in.
in.
Yeah, he was being an asshole. He was.
Hey guys, the McGregor conference is coming on.
Yeah, he was this weekend in the McGregor fight. Yeah, I think McGregor's gonna beat him.
Yeah,
who's fighting?
McGregor and what's his name? The Mexican dude. Well, he's from Cali, I think. But the Hands, the boxer.
Oh.
He won the BMF title, I think. I can't remember his fucking name. But they fought before years ago.
I think Rampage is about to interview McGregor.
All right. Have a good night.
McGregor's all juiced up, man.
Yep.
He's coked out of his mind, bro. He's coked out of his mind.
I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping McGregor, man, he's getting back to him, and he's getting back to dominating, fighting again, man.
Nah, he's rich, dude. He don't give a fuck about fighting anymore. You're fighting dudes that are still coming up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, that's so. You remember? I don't know if you remember when I said this, Black Bear, right? Remember when I said these athletes need to stop getting paid so much because after a while they start not giving a fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
So that's what happened with McGregor. You know what I mean? He got that bag and he don't give a fuck no more. He got the billionaire walk and all types of shit. You know what I mean? So
yeah, he's one of the owners of the BKFC.
I think he's running for president in his
Nah, he lost.
He lost. Yeah,
he already lost.
Running.
Yeah, too much coke.
Running.
Too much coke.
Yeah. He got other problems. He shouldn't be. Yeah, he probably would be having keys coming in by the boatload over there.
Yeah. Yeah. All of them motherfuckers. Yo, you ever see the clips? Yo, there's this dude called G Nard. Y'all ever seen his clips? Yo, he's funny as fuck. He always is a black dude, always got the mullet on with the coke on his nose. And he'd be like, hey, let me get a bump, man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yo, he plays clips of all celebrities and shit. Like you see, there go to Jaw. Like they start rolling, bro. Like Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell be at the MMA fight, yo, coked out of his mind, bro. Jaw rolling.
Yeah, I know. I ain't know his name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, G-Nard, yo, he's funny as fuck, bro.
He always got the white underneath his nose.
Yep.
Yeah, God, man, God, somebody give me a book.
Yeah, it's like somebody get her, what is it, Hennessy and a pack of Virginia Slims ASAP.
Yeah. Hey, Theo, man, thank you for coming up, man. Appreciate you. For not calling bombing us. You can come back anytime you want to, sir.
There's always next time, Theo.
Where Nathan go? Nathan gone? Everybody gone?
She'll be back. She went to, get the GOAT level up.
Is she playing that donkey game again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Mikey coming up. There you go.
Okay.
What up, y'all? What up, gang?
What up, Mike? What up, brother?
What up, y'all?
What's good, Mikey?
Chilling and shit.
Nothing, man. I'm just chilling, man. Just happy to be here, man. Always happy, man.
Oh, that's right.
Happy.
Mikey, can I ask you a question?
Sure, all the time.
Hopefully, Einstein, he doesn't take this conversation the wrong way. And shout out to Einstein too. Shout out to Einstein. Do you accept double standards that men have and women have? Do you accept them?
What you said, Black Bear? I'm sorry.
Said, do you accept the double standards that women have and men have?
Yeah.
I don't think Einstein accept them, man.
Yeah.
I don't think he accept those.
But you see how easy it is just to say that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not controversial.
Yeah. Yeah.
Men got to go to the draft. Women still don't got to go to the draft, but they want to still be treated as equal. You know what I'm saying?
And John, am I mad because they get the vote? No. It's a double standard. Now, do I think they should be able to vote? No. But who the hell is me? I don't care. Nobody.
Cat's out the bag, dude. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yo, people on welfare can vote. They don't contribute shit to the society.
And that shit need to change. But John, again, like you said,
Cat's out
it
the
is
bag.
what it is. It is what it is.
You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You know what I mean?
Especially if it's on a toothbrush.
That's it. Like, we are already brushing our teeth with this bullshit. We gotta figure out a way to make it work.
Right.
Like, I'm all about like conscription and like having to fulfill like community service or something like that to get the vote. But you got to contribute something.
Right.
You know, you gotta have teeth in the game. You gotta have a reason to value this shit. Like, a lot of people just want landowners to vote. But shit, then what is that? Next argument after that would be, okay, well, what if you own millions of acres of land? Is your vote equal to somebody who owns a quarter acre?
Yeah, people are saying that until all the landowners get all the rights, and then everybody like, well, wait.
Yeah.
All the landowners don't need all the rights.
No,
So,
but then also you got, like, in Scotland, you have what's called lordship, right? So everybody wants to be called the lord. So all you have to do is buy a 3x3 foot parcel that they sell online, and you can get the title branded like a degree. You know, you can get a placard that says that you're a lord now.
Wow.
You know what I mean? It just becomes a fucking joke after that. You know, like, people got to have skin in the game. You got to be able to support. You got to do something. This is why, like, this is how they got taxes to pass, bro. In 1913, it was like, okay, well, you got to have something in the game so everybody pays taxes. So that's why everybody gets the right to vote, even though most people like weren't even able to vote until like 1919, and the tax thing was passed in 1913.
Wait, hey, it's weird, John. That must have been a weird time, because in 1916, that's when HOAs started in California, and then every other state started accepting HOAs. So it was something about them it was something about the 19s, teens. That
teens,
shit got out of control, man. If you think about it,
bro. Yeah. World War I, 1914 to 1918. You know what I mean? Like, and then you know, like, a lot of people talk. It's deep. It goes way too deep. I don't want to get y'all lost in this shit. Yo, Mike, you been paying attention to that fucking skyscraper that's about to fall in New York?
Yeah, Mikey, I got them skyscrapers about to fall. Yeah, what's going on with that shit over there?
Mikey probably eating spaghetti right now. He probably eating spaghetti.
Yeah. Hey, John. So I forgot what they said. What was the company that used to be in there?
I didn't even hear about the company.
No, so they said it's some company. It's some damn. What was it? But they said
but Sky, the building ain't even done, bro, and it's collapsing.
Yep. Yeah, man, that's wild.
Yeah, they showed the picture, like, they zoomed in on one of the floors where you could see the support columns buckling inside the building. That's some wild shit, man.
And New York, y'all trying to go cheap?
Yeah,
y'all
man.
trying to get some cheap shit? Yeah, y'all got going on in New York.
That just go to show you, like, all these fucking buildings are, you know, they're built on the cheap, man.
Yeah.
Y'all ever see, like, the tallest apartment building in New York, man? That shit sways in the wind like crazy. Top floor, $330 million.
Can't believe people be sleeping in that stuff. That's crazy.
I could never, bro. I could never.
Yeah, never.
Hell no. Hell no. Ain't no goddamn hell no.
And nobody lives in that shit, though. $330 million. Somebody bought it, but they don't even live in that fucking thing.
What's the tallest building y'all have ever been in?
That's a good question. I ain't never really been that high.
By
I've been to like
stories.
30 stories. That's about it. That was enough for
Shit,
me,
that's
bro.
That's way further than I've been. Like 10 stories. Yeah. That's
I almost went to the World Trade Center when I was a kid, but we never went.
Damn.
Yeah. I drove past the One World Trade Center like a year ago. Man, them fucking buildings are so big, bro. They got this building in New York down the street from the World Trade Center. It just looks like every like 4 or 5 or 10 floors is like a box stacked sideways to the next one. So they're like, you know what I mean? Like a Jenga. And it's like 80 stories high or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the highest building I've been in, I think today was I went in the building today was 16 stories. And
Yeah, I've been on the 16th floor. I've been on the 16th floor in Orlando, the Blue Herring.
Yeah.
That hotel over there, we were working in there. We were working on the 16th floor. We stayed there for like almost a week. Man, being up that high, bro. Yo, when you open the front door and the back door, bro, the fucking the breeze that goes through there is crazy.
Hey,
and we were down there during COVID.
I'll be right back. I'm about to go eat. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, that was a tall one. Yeah, like it is crazy too, because like when you woke up, bro, you could see the sunset before the first floor, like 20 minutes ahead of everybody. It was wild.
Yeah.
I woke up, you know, we were still hungover and shit because it was just me and my boss, dude. We were just hanging out there for like 5 days or some shit, getting, you know, remodeling the apartment and some cheap shit. But like we're up there chilling and shit, and like we be fucking drinking. I'd wake up in the morning, bro, like 5, 6 o'clock, bro, smoke a blunt and just watch the sunrise.
Mm-hmm.
That should be fire.
Yeah.
But that 16 stories is crazy, bro. Like that shit, like everybody looks so small downstairs.
Yeah, it does.
Where were you at 16 stories?
I don't know what the hell it was. Know what kind of building it was. But it was a building that I went into, the 16 stories, and that was the tallest. The highest floor was 16.
I tell you what, though, Sky, anytime there's a hurricane coming through, bro, I want to be underground. Fuck that.
Yeah. Now I've been in a building that's taller than that, but I haven't been on the, you know what I mean, on the floors and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I always wanted to go on the Empire State Building up to the top. Yeah, that fucking building was built in like the 1930s, bro. Still solid as a rock.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to go up on the Empire State Building too. That'd be a nice one to go up there, you know what I mean?
You ever see the video of them building it, man? How they used to walk on the beams?
Yep.
I could
never. Wow. I don't then no support. You know what I mean?
Nah.
These dudes have some nuts. Some balls.
No safety equipment, bro. There was no cranes built on it. Because you see how they build them now, like the cranes are on top of the building and they just go up with it. Like that shit, like the dudes used to ride that shit up, bro. They used to get on the support beams and take it all the way up with the crane.
Mm-hmm.
Eating lunch up there and shit, just hanging out.
See, them type of people should have got paid.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a legacy now. You know, like a lot of the people that built the One World Trade Center, their fathers worked on the Twin Towers.
Yeah,
because they're all unioned up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That building is so tall when you go by it, bro. Like you really get a feel for it. Like, man, because I'm in Jersey, bro, and like I'm in Monmouth County. We can clearly see all the skyline across the ocean. You know what I mean? In between us is the Statue of Liberty.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the whole New York skyline from us. You know, it's like it just goes to show you, man. Like it's some shit out of the Wizard of Oz, bro. Like when they go walking towards the town of the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
man. Like it's so big, and then you get there, and it's like, man, it's a mountain. It's like as tall as a mountain.
I'm talking. I would want to go up there though. I'd want to be on. I would not. I would want to go up there on one of them big ass, tall ass buildings one day.
Yeah,
You know what I
man.
mean?
Just once at least.
Yeah. Just to see get the view and see what it looks like. You know what I mean?
They got restaurants up there and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Expensive as hell, but
Yeah, you have to have some money to be up there. Mhm.
yeah, man. But that's
But
what they are for. They're just for the rich, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say that. They could make one. They could open something up where you can get some middle class people up there if they wanted to go up there. But yeah, that's all for the rich.
Yeah, make some grilled cheese sandwiches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just go and get a Subway or something.
Yeah.
Have a fucking floor with just like Wendy's and Burger King and McDonald's and
Yeah.
shit.
Shit, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, just go 3 floors, 4 or 5 floors below the top. Like, we'll be good with that.
Yeah. I like in New York and in cities like Chicago, New York. Shit, they can put the damn restaurant in the damn them towers, and on each floor just have a different restaurant, have a different everything. Badass, what's good with you?
Yeah. What up,
You know?
badass? Busting shots, badass.
Yeah, badass came up there. July came up here and shot off some of the fireworks.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
All on that land, yeah. Yeah,
Shit, I
y'all know
wanna get-
what is it?
Go ahead.
Do y'all know there's a player from Philly? His last name's Alderson.
Nope.
It could have been a few years ago. I think he's retired already. I was working at his house today.
Who do you play for?
I think he played for the Eagles, but he could have been, somewhere around there. This is New Jersey, so. But I think he's an older player. Like, he's probably like 30, 40, late 30, early 40s.
Oh shit, I don't know who that
But
is.
I recognize him. I knew the last name, and it's just like, like we're working on there. And also, I was working at this fucking, I think this famous motor cross, like the dirt bike riders.
Mm-hmm.
Something Reed. I was working at his father's house today.
I know that's right.
Yeah, it was kind of cool because I was like, damn, like 2 back-to-back like this. Had a
What do you
fucking
do?
beautiful house, bro. We were just like, right now I do like a little day job where I just be fucking doing mosquito spray, and then after that I get back to my construction shit. Just have
Okay,
something on
that's
the
what's
books
up.
for the summer. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that's
So like
right.
from there, like, and it's a good thing about that shit, dude. Like by like 1 o'clock, I'm done with my fucking route. But I was working with somebody else today, man, and he was a clock eater, bro. I'm like, that's cool and all, bro, but I got like 2 other jobs after this I got to get to. And like fucking, he had like 12 houses, which you can get done by like 12 o'clock, bro. It was like 3:30, and he was on house number 7, bro. I called the supervisor. I'm like, listen, I got to go, bro. I got another job.
Yeah, I hate people like that.
Yeah, man, I couldn't say. He was a cool kid, you know what I mean? But it's just like, all right, can we go to the next one? He was waiting on the rain. Like it's just like, dude, the rain ain't here yet.
Yeah, he wanted something to have an excuse. Lazy
Yeah,
mother.
man.
They lazy nowadays, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, shout out
Nobody
to
wants to-
Einstein, my brother. He said that he's out there outworking the damn 19, 20-year-olds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they don't want to fucking work.
They don't know how to stay off their phones, bro. Like, I just get annoyed by that shit. Like, all right, you're like, just, you know what I mean? Let's get this shit done. Then take 5-10 minutes and, text your boy or whatever.
Yeah.
Finish your conversation. But, like, get your day done. So, like, you're getting paid either way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, get the shit done early so you can go do something else. Like, I got other shit I got to do, man. Now tomorrow I got like 4 things I got to fucking do. And it's like, I had to do 2 of them today and I couldn't even get them done.
Yeah, I would
I've been
I
getting
let
busy
them
as hell
know.
with construction, man. Like the past few months, bro. Like I got on this I got a couple good reviews on this app, man, and like I'm getting like, I got like 20 new customers in the past month. And I'm just
What
trying to
kind
stay
of-
on this job because it's on the books, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
like everything else I do is in cash.
Yeah. What
So-
kind of construction do?
I'm a carpenter, bro. I do it all.
Oh, okay.
I'm a carpenter for like 15 years. So like I can do electric, I can do plumbing, I can do structural, I do interior, exterior. Tomorrow I got to price out a job for fixing something. There's a leak in a shower, and also like redoing a deck for another customer. I got a bunch of shit. This Saturday I'm cleaning out some pavers. You know what I mean?
What's up, man?
Yeah, staying busy. But it's just like I for the day job, like it's cool because it's on the books and everything. Boom, like it's on the, you know, everything is at hand. But then like within 4 hours of getting off work, dude, I've already made more money.
Yeah.
You know, like I make double of what you know, sometimes double of what I've made in the daytime. I can make, you know, like certain jobs and shit. Like that's why I'm loving it right now. I'm just like, man, it all came at once too, bro. Like, you know, it was slow as fuck for a few, like 2 or 3 months. I had nothing going on. And then all of a sudden, bro, like, and I'd be telling people too, like they just be in denial about it. Like, yo, my last name is Hispanic, you know, and I gave my resume out to all the top construction companies. And within an hour, bro, I had 5 of the top construction companies call me back. The moment that they found out I couldn't speak Spanish, bro, like they didn't even want to give me a trial run.
Yeah, that's wild.
Because I can't communicate with none of them. And when you come, this is New Jersey, bro. Nobody, like 30% of the construction is American. The rest of it is all immigrant workers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's wild.
And if you can't speak their language, you can't communicate with the rest of the crews and shit, dude. Like the white dudes at the mechanic shop are speaking Spanish now.
That's why I hate about this shit, man.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. It's like they should be
People
speaking
like
English.
Yeah, people like you that need a job, and just because you can't speak Spanish, you know what I mean? That shit, it should be the other way around. They should have to learn how to speak English.
But that's the thing with a lot of these, because it's all white-owned construction companies, but they'll be like, oh, we can't find workers to do it. And it's like, nah, dude. Like, you didn't even give me a chance once you found out I couldn't speak Spanish. But you called me back within an hour. Once I gave you my resume and you saw everything with that last name included, you were like, oh, there he is. That's the one I need for the supervisor. You know what I mean? But then they found out, and it was like, oh, no.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. And that's why I be telling people, like, dude, I'm Hispanic, dude, and I can fucking tell you I see it.
This is why I tell people, when I tell you my hypothetical America, you better learn how to speak English. You know what I mean? None of that broken shit.
Especially while Trump's the president.
Some code, yeah. I'm gonna think you're trying to show some throw some codes out there or something like that, speaking that broken shit.
Yeah, man. I be thinking about speaking Spanish, you know, learning it a little bit just to talk to women, but it's just like at the same time, I'm so fucking mad about it that like the way I've been treated in my own trade lately. I'm like, man, fuck that shit, bro. I'll learn French. Fuck that shit. But eventually, I do want to. There's a lot of beautiful Spanish women around here, man.
I'm about to say, if you wanted for the ladies, that'd be a good thing. But
yeah,
man, listen, damn that, man.
Yeah,
and
but the Spanish women are way better.
When you get them, you have to learn. You have to teach them English.
Yeah, you know, like that's like one of the chicks when I moved down with my father in Florida. Like I was, you know, messing with this Spanish chick, and you know that's how we worked it out. We were meeting down the middle, but like I just did not give a fuck about learning a different language, dude. I just really didn't, you know. Like I got the basics without la frijoladora, lámpara, shit like that. But like I was trying to teach her English, and she couldn't get that shit because she's only speaking it to me, and you know what I mean. And we're only hanging out a few hours of the day.
Yeah, fuck that
get
shit.
You some fucking regular friends.
Yeah, we got to get you an English teacher or something. You know what I
start
mean?
watching English TV or something with the fucking subtitles on it. I don't know. I've been looking into a lot more with Spanish lately, and it's like I've been looking a lot. It's a lot easier nowadays because there's a lot more pattern recognition.
Yeah,
there's a lot more ways that they teach you how to pick up on it faster.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I really
insane that I still can't pick up on the shit.
Yeah, like I can understand it sometimes, but then like you hear certain accents. Like when I hear Mexicans talk, like it's way easier because they don't speak as fast. But certain like groups like Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and I'm Puerto Rican, like they just start going off, and they got an accent with them. I just be like, what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, the motherfuckers used to speak. I used to sit there. They used to what the fuck?
Right?
They taught
You
me
be
like
recognizing words, and you be trying to think in your head the translation before you can even figure out they're on a whole different topic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll
There's
hear
been a lot
late
of
train.
times.
I'll be like, okay, that's milk.
How the hell did Einstein learn Spanish and not Sky? I don't know, Con. You know what I mean? Maybe it was something in me that I just didn't want to learn the shit. Who knows?
My boy can't speak. His accent is horrible. He can't speak it at all. But his mom used to always talk to him. So he can understand it, but he can't even really translate it. But he can follow when they speak to him. But like he can't translate it, and he can't really talk back to them.
That's how my aunts and my uncles be. They'll be like speaking to me. I just be looking at them like. The next thing you know, they'll start laughing and say it in English.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like I used to play the guatro. It's a Spanish guitar, Puerto Rican guitar. Well, it's Spanish, but it's like a 10-string guitar doubled up on 5.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it sounds like multiple people playing. But I used to play it, and a lot of the older heads, because I didn't know Spanish, they would be upset with that. They're like, "Oh, you can play a guitar, but you can't speak Spanish." It's just like, motherfucker, I'm doing something. Shit, like we're in Florida, motherfuckers speak English.
You know what? Come to think about it, I wouldn't mind learning it when I was growing up, but now it's like, why we come over here?
Yeah.
What the hell did we come over here if you wanted to learn, if you didn't want to learn English and want to learn the American way? You know what I mean? What the hell? You come over here just to speak Spanish and wave the flag and learn it? No, hell no.
And then, like, you see all the white people. That's why they look at them like white people. They're German, they're French, they're Italian, but they all speak English. You know, some Italians hold on to that heritage because of the mob and shit. But like when you see German people, like the hillbillies and shit, they don't know anything about German. You know, they just they got their own fucking culture behind English.
Yeah.
You know, even in like when you go to New Jersey, New York, you know, there's a lot of Hispanic people out there. They don't speak Spanish a lot, dude. Like they got their own English. They be like, you speaking Spanglish, you know, Spanish English.
Yeah.
I used to have this one older cat we used to work with. His name is Nico, bro, and he spoke English, Spanish, and Russian, but all at the same time. So nobody understood what the fuck he was saying.
You're trying to confuse you. That's what it sounds like.
He was crazy, bro. I can understand him. Like, and everybody be looking at me like, how do you understand what he's saying? It's because I'm catching every other word that he's saying, you know? So like I get what he's trying to get to, but like I'm not following him word for word because he's saying Russian words, he's saying Spanish words, and then he's talking in English with a heavy ass Spanish accent. He's like an older Puerto Rican dude.
Talking all kinds of language.
Yeah. Everybody be like, yo, what the? Because it'd be Spanish people, Russian dudes. They'd be like, yo, what the fuck is he saying? I've always been good with that. You know, I've been around a lot of immigrants in my life. So like I always catch accents quick so I can see what they're saying, you know.
Yeah.
Like I'd be around Turks, you know, all different types of people. But that's Jersey, man. Jersey is everything. It's like New York too. New York is like everything.
Down here where I'm at, shit, you hear all kinds of languages.
Oh,
I
yeah.
walk around. I just now went to the store while we were up here.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, man.
I work for Indians too, yeah. So like I catch that accent too.
I think you're talking about me. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's like you speaking all fast and I don't know what you're saying, so I'm gonna take offense to it.
Yeah. Man, I was just sitting here, these Arabs in here, you know what I'm saying, be sitting there speaking that shit, you know what I mean, or Indians or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, man, come on, man, I don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
You came to my country. I didn't come to your country. The fuck kind of shit is this?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, why I gotta conform to what you how you sound?
Like the Indian, I work for like one Indian family. They own a bunch of 7-Elevens around me. Their kids are Americanized, dude. They could speak it to their parents, but that's the only time they speak that language. You know what I mean? Like every other time. Like, and the daughter's a doctor, son's like a business expert.
Well, that sounds about right for them.
Yeah.
You know, doctor, Indian doctor, you know.
But all the family members, because they bring family members over every few years, man, with the legal immigration.
Mhm.
Like none of them, they barely speak English. But their kids come over here, and within like 3-4 years, bro, they got an English accent.
Yeah, see, we need to stop that, y'all. See, America, we need to end that shit. You know what I mean? They, you know what? You need to learn it before you even stepped over here. If you don't know it, you got to go back. We don't want to hear that shit over here, man.
Well, in India, one of their main languages is English because they were conquered by the English. So a lot of Indians speak English, but their accents be so fucking heavy, man. You be thinking they're speaking Indian to you. You know what I mean? But I've met a bunch where it's just like in Jersey, we have the largest Hindu temple outside of India. And all that shit happened within like 20 years, dude.
In Jersey?
In New Jersey, it's the
You
largest.
see that, y'all? Do you see? Look.
Yeah.
If I wanted to see some Indian shit, I just go to New Jersey. You know what I mean? I don't got to go across the land and go across the water and shit to go to India to see no damn Hindu statue and shit.
Yeah. Bedminster, bro. You go to Bedminster, New Jersey. It's by Trenton. They already took that entire fucking city over. It's all Indian people. You know, living in brownstones and shit. And they're really not that smart, bro. Like that's the shit that pissed me off. How like we'll be quick to down our own people. You know, like, oh, Americans are dumb. It's like, yo, we got the highest rated educated. This is where they come to get their kids educated.
John, I was about to say that, man. They come here. And this is another thing. Not only the education, the health system. You know what I mean? Yep. Yeah, we ain't got free health, but where do you think they come?
Yo, if you're poor, it is free. If you don't make a lot of money, dude, you can go to any emergency room and get treated.
Yeah. They don't turn you away. So I don't understand. Like, you know, this is the thing about this. When they say it's free in other countries, they don't turn you away here in United States. You know what I mean? They might bill you. You don't have to pay it, I guess. You know what I mean? Whatever.
No, you get charity care, man. You fill out for it when you're in the hospital.
Yeah. So
I got 3 nephews I've been raising. So like I learned a lot about the medical system and like getting on the Medicaid or Medicare, whichever one's for the kids. I never remember which one. But like, you know, in any medication that they get denied for, there's a generic version that will you be approved.
Yep. Yes, it is. And the generic version, if you do have to pay for it, they number like $20-$30, if that, something like that.
Yeah, most of the time it's covered, bro. It's like $0. Every time I get $0, I'm like, oh shit.
Three of my medicines are nothing, but one is I pay for it, but it ain't paid for. I don't pay no hell of a price for it either. So
yo, my grandparents, bro, for their medication, some of it's like $1,200 a month. Yeah, and because they have medical insurance through my grandfather's retirement plan, like they got to come out of pocket for some of this shit, dude. So most of his retirement money is going towards medical.
Yeah,
and that's crazy to me, man.
That's wild.
That just goes to show you how they just robbing the you know what I mean, the elderly. Robbing them for their you know, for the shit that they're gonna hand down to their kids. I mean, my uncle's more successful than my grandfather, and he'd be wanting to take care of them now. But and my aunt too, you know. But fucking, it's crazy that like they got to be in that position in the first place.
Yeah. My grandfather worked all his life on the railroad. He had a full retirement and everything. And then anytime he has a medical problem, they got to worry about, like, you know, what money's going to have to go where. My grandfather got scammed twice because he started getting Alzheimer's. He got scammed by Indian scammers.
Yeah, I hate to see.
Yeah, one of them came to their fucking house, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white kid that was picking up the money. You know what I mean? Like they don't know what they're doing. They think they're just coming to pick up a package for somebody. And it's like, no, you're scamming these fucking old people and going to hand it to ship it out to some fucking Indian dude in Calcutta.
They're not even knowing it.
He's thinking, shit, I'm about to get $300 for this. You know, and it's like, no, there's fucking $11,000 of cash in that box, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you're fucking taking away these people's retirement packages. They can't go out and enjoy their fucking life now. You know, he got caught twice, bro, in a total of like 25,000.
That's wild.
Word is bond. Took everything.
Yeah. Well,
shit is sad, man. But like, it's our fault, bro. We allowed all this shit, dude. We allowed the scammers in Somali, in some, what is it, Minnesota,
Mogadishu, Minnesota.
We allowed all that shit, bro. And them scams are happening in New York. They're happening in fucking California. Yo, my sister-in-law got caught in a scam from a doctor, a Jamaican doctor, and a Haitian crew that they were fucking. They put her on fucking. They tried to put her on a dialysis, bro. They put her through chemo treatment, everything.
God damn.
She got fucked up. Yeah, it was medical scams. They told her she had MS and all this other shit. Yeah, took years off her life, bro. And got, $20,000, $30,000 off her alone. They did it to thousands of people.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yep. Then he just took off, went back to Jamaica. The other people go back to Haiti. And it's like, yo, why are we not going to pick them up? They talk some international law shit. Fuck that, dude. Like, we're America. We do whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah.
Any other time we would. You know what I mean? That's why I'm all for Trump, dude. Like, that's my fucking dude, bro. I'm loving the fact that he's bombing the shit out of Iran again. I'm loving that shit.
Yeah, man. He said they scum. You know what I mean?
Scum.
Shit.
Yeah.
He said, what makes them change his mind? Just like, shit, I met them. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yo, they hate the fact he's so real with it. He's just so blunt. He don't give a fuck. I love that factor about him.
What did he say? I've been wrong before. You know what I mean? People are wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You meet someone, then it turned out to be different. You know what I mean? Shit. That's what basically what happened here. You know what I mean? Shit, we thought they were gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? They turned out to be piece of shit.
Yo, he's such a gangster, bro. Did you hear when Joe Rogan asked him when the UFC fight at the White House happened? And Joe Rogan was like, "Aren't you scared of getting assassinated?" And he just looked at Joe, shrugged his shoulders, like, "You got to die somehow."
Yeah.
The fucking gangster, bro.
You seen in his conference yesterday, he mentioned it again.
Yeah,
talking about they're after him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The what is it? The IRGC said that they're using the cartels. They want to get the cartels to assassinate him. So we would fuck Mexico up, dude.
They don't want
like,
to do
then
that.
it would be a
Mexico,
state.
She knows she don't want to do that. Claudio Feinbaum or whatever the fuck that bitch's name is.
Scheinbaum, yeah.
Yeah, she knows that she don't want that happen.
Didn't she lose though? I thought she lost.
Oh, I don't know. I know she was. I thought she was the president. Maybe she did lose.
No, I know she's still the president now, but I think she lost in her own party, like in primary type shit.
Oh, see that's Dave would have to tell me something like that. No, I try to stay. I tried to. Let me put it like this, John. I'm up here, and I know you don't heard me say this. You know what I mean? I'm up here to learn things.
Yeah.
When I did used to speak about little politics, that's because the how would I say it? It's the lower level surface shit that I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got the basics
Dave. I'm Dave and Blacks. Them are the two that know about all this shit. Straight from Hummels, this and that.
You know about this shit. I know about it, but not like y'all do. You know what I mean? That's why I've been not talking about it a lot lately. Cause shit, I don't know nothing about that shit. I know this, John. I know that I'm in the greatest country right now. Gas is what? 3.79, I think so down my area. It fluctuates between 3.50 and $4 right now. And as soon as this shit is done and over with, I'm not even hurting. You know what I mean? I'm not hurting. I'm in the greatest fucking country on the planet. I'm not hurting. I don't you know what I mean. They can shut down the shit. I'm not hurting. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It is what it is.
And what we
But I
pay
like to
a
hear about it.
gallon, well, we pay a gallon, Sky. Most other countries pay for a liter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
And he said he got the and he got the oil back down. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know. Go
just
ahead.
think of it like this, Guy. Every time where he was like, "Oh, we got a deal made," and then the deal didn't go through, he kept the oil prices down with that because they can't raise it, saying like, "Oh, it's getting worse," when they're like, "Oh, we're about to have a deal done." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he kept. My bad. He had the oil prices staying down when they should have been, you know what I mean, like $200 a barrel, dude. They didn't even barely broke 100. And we're down to like $75, $78 a barrel, and the prices still ain't dropping, dude. Like, we need to start going after these oil companies, these gas stations, because they're fucking robbing us, dude, and they're taking advantage of that shit. He needs to drop the hammer on them.
Yeah, if that's the case, then I agree with that. Hell yeah, he needs to drop the hammer on them. Tell him, hey man, that's basically price gouging.
Yeah.
So basically, basically the way, you know what I'm saying, that's shit. It was $100 a barrel, and it was at like almost $4. So if it's $75 a barrel, I'm pretty sure they can drop that bitch down to like $3.20 some or $3.50, in between $3.20 and $3.50. You know what I mean? So yeah, they need to. That's wild.
Yo, by me, the lowest price I saw was like $3.75, right? The same day I'm driving in a different part of Jersey, like a couple towns over, it was $4.30. Like, I thought that they had laws against price gouging for this shit, but they're not even watching it because this is a Democratic state and the Democrats want everybody to be mad at Trump. You know, like people forget too, like a lot of states like California, they have gas taxes. They can suspend them anytime they want in order to get the prices dropped. But they keep them high, so people, they just want them mad at Trump.
Imagine what happened when Trump gets out of office. He got oil down to, let's just say hypothetically,
$55 a barrel.
Say $55 a barrel, right? And they don't drop the prices in the gas stations. And then as soon as he gets out of office, they drop them.
Yep. Yeah. That's what they did with Biden.
Like, wow. That's just wild just to think about that. That you can drop them right now, but you want to make a man look so bad that you all y'all are like in cahoots together to make it seem like that, you know, the oil is worse than what it is. Yeah, that's wild.
You know the dirty secret is, Sky, you know who started that shit? Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan kept all the prices up for his first 3 years in office, and then they dropped all the prices on his reelection year in order to make him look really good. You know what I mean? And then ever since then, this is the game that every president has played. Like Clinton was a mastermind at this shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like Clinton took advantage of a lot of shit that Bush Sr. did. A lot of people like talk shit about Bush Sr., but he's the one that got the oil prices down in the first place, and he put us in a surplus. You know what I mean? Because of the Iraqi shit. When they invaded Iraq, like we propped up the Kuwaiti dollar. Kuwaiti dollar went down to like 10 to 15 cents to the dollar, right? We propped it up and bought $5 trillion worth of dollars at that price. And by the time the Desert Storm was over, the Kuwaiti dinar was at like $1.25. And Clinton cashed that shit in and took credit for the surplus. Executive Order 13303. I know I'll be boring people with that shit. I don't want to get lost in this. But like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a dirty game of politics, man.
That's like
Listen, I
Nas
want
said
you. I
that
want
shit.
you to talk about it, John. Even if I'm just sitting here quiet because I'm listening. You know, I'm telling y'all, like I just can't reiterate it like y'all. I do low level shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's why I listen to y'all. When you even David with his off the wall shit, blacks, I sit back and listen to y'all because there's a lot of times I sit there and listen to like I said, I listened to the press conference where Trump had the press conference. I listened to some of the shit like from Florida. You know what I mean? Not all of it, not like y'all, but I listened to some of it. So that's why I just sit back and listen
Yeah.
to take it in, whether it's like whether because you're gonna say something, Dave might say something to contradict that, and then I can discern it from what I'm saying, just take it and go do my own research and see which one is who's telling like not the truth, but who's on point, basically. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot behind every story, and like some of that shit goes down to opinion, however you want to look at it. You know what I mean? If you're not for it, there's plenty of arguments that'll back up your viewpoints. If you're for it, there's plenty of arguments that'll back up your viewpoints. But if you're really just trying to get the history behind it, there's a few channels that do that too, man. Like there's a Prometheus Project. What is it? Bill or Rich Does Politics is another great channel that I've been watching a lot lately, where they just get into the basics of it. You know what I mean? They tell you a simple way, the history behind it. He always has great guests. There's another channel I watch that does live news like 2 or 3 times a day, but it's all Iranian, and he's out of England. It's called 2CTV. He's another great channel, and it's an hour, like 2 hours a day, at 2 different times of the day. An hour each, not even 35 minutes, sometimes 40 minutes, and he shows you all the videos coming out of Iran. All the he goes back and forth, and we've been bombing the shit out of them for the past 2 days, like we haven't done before.
Yeah.
Like he's been really hitting them,
They had
and everybody's been waiting for this.
Yeah.
And I'm fucking loving
One
it.
thing I can say that I like that what Trump did is he finally told Israel, you know what I'm saying? Like he finally gave him, you know what I mean? Say, hey man, y'all going too far, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I guess now it's just it is what it is with them. Now,
Israel
you know
is
what I
a
mean?
death cult, dude. Like, because they're
Yeah.
just led by Zionists, even though they tell their government is secular, so like they don't follow any religion, even though everybody who leads it is a Zionist. You know what I mean? But like Israel, like basically they keep fucking up the game plan because they do want war. They do want continuous war. But that, you know what I mean? Everything that they keep saying Trump's a puppet for, dude, Trump took Gaza from them and was like, we're going to make it the Riviera, the French Riviera of the Middle
Yeah.
East. You know what I mean? It's just going to be a
Yeah.
vacation area. Yeah.
That's
like
why I
there
don't
is.
understand when they say Trump is working for him. Man, like y'all
They don't
know what
even know
hell
the
y'all
history
talking
of
about.
Israel. Like they'd be like, oh, he's a puppet of Israel. America's a puppet of Israel. Israel, basically, after the Ottoman Empire fell after World War I, right? The King of England owned Palestine. He gave them that land after World War II because nobody wanted the Jews. That we didn't want them in America. They didn't want them in any part of Europe because they just wherever they go, they create tribalism. And like they basically hoard themselves off, and you know what I mean, like, and then they get the factions to turn against each other. So no other country wanted them, so they're like, okay, well, we got to put them somewhere, give them back the fucking land that we own that they say is their holy land. You know what I mean? And ever since then, it's been a problem with the Arabs, the Arabs, because the Arabs, like, they think they're the continuance of the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire was the fucking Turks, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot of history behind it. Like, the Ottoman Empire, the Turks owned everything at one time. Like, they owned all of that shit. Iran, Afghanistan, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, down to up to North Africa, all that shit, dude, all the way to Spain. You know what I mean? Like, they ruled half of the known world. But like after World War I, man, everything fell apart. It's kind of like how the Soviet Union collapsed and Eastern Europe just like fell into all this other shit. You know what I mean? But the whole while, what people don't really understand about Great Britain is London is not really part of Great Britain. It's its own entity, right? So that's who owns all the banks. They were the ones behind the slave trade. You know, the Lloyds of London,
funds all these terrorist groups, all these different groups, and Trump is bucking them right now, trying to collapse that entire system that's been going on for 330 something years. But nobody's looking at it like that. They're just like, oh, we're our allies. We're betraying our allies. No, motherfucker, they've been betraying us the whole time.
Yeah.
We all our industry. I put a song out not too long ago. It's like when I was young, we made everything, bro. I mean, we were kids, bro. We made everything here. And now everything is imported. Like, what happened, bro? You know what I mean? After 9/11, like that was the camouflage to keep us distracted. That at the meanwhile, like every part of the car was made in a different facility. The fucking lug nuts, the AC units, everything was made here.
Yeah.
And then slowly but surely, that factory closed. This factory closed.
But yeah, that's
100,000 jobs
bullshit
lost
too,
here.
John. And the thing about this, what they do is they try to say it's made in America now, right? But no, it's not really made in America. It's assembled in America. You know what I mean? And we need to stop that. We need to have made in America all the way to the fucking boats, like you said. When you see the boats, it'd be made in America. You know what I mean?
Because it says made in America with foreign parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild.
But that's what Trump's doing. He's opening up new refineries. Like the first time that we've had refineries in almost 30, 40 years in some of these fields. The Chinese own 100% of light mineral refineries. We just put we just opened up one and got another one opening up in like a couple months. We're their number one competitor in a matter of a few years. All of a sudden, you mean to tell me this fucking dude can come in and do this? And yet all these years, all these other presidents have been telling us, oh, there's nothing we can do. Nah, fuck
there
that.
Was, damn, what was it? Go ahead, keep talking. I forgot. There was
the
something
oil
that
refinery that we opened in Texas was specifically made for Venezuelan oil, bro. It's not an accident
so
that he
that's what
took
it was.
Venezuela.
That's what it was. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. They just brought that one in Texas from Mexico, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask you. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
And
yeah, I heard
it's not
about
an
that today.
accident that we just ran into Venezuela. You know what I mean? And now Venezuela had that earthquake. Who's helping them? NATO? No. The United Nations? No. We're down there helping them.
Yeah.
Because they're our ally now. Like it changes that fast, dude. Like we fucking overthrew governments in South America for bananas, bro. You know what I mean? Like we killed hundreds of thousands of people in South America for bananas, bro.
London
like now
is
it's
basically
different.
like the Vatican.
Yeah,
City-state like
the king, the king of England or the king of Great Britain has no jurisdiction in London. That's why London is 70% immigrant.
Isn't that where all the major banks are at in London?
The Lloyd's of London is the largest.
There's a place, right? There's a place that got three major banks all in one area, right?
Yep.
It's
They're the
called
ones that
Crown.
insure all the shipping freighters,
Yeah.
and they
What
told
do you
them
call it?
the
What do you
Lloyd's of
call it?
London.
I've heard it. Okay, I've heard it was called the Crown.
There's three main ones. The Lloyd's of London there's a street like when you go to DC, there's K Street, which is where all the lobbyists are, right? That's what it's called. K Street is like that. When you say that, like okay, that's where they're all at. The Lloyd's of London is that street where all these shits are, and one Lloyd London is the fucking bank, dude. That carries all the shipping containers, all the freight, all the oil containers, everything. And it used to be a bar, right? And that's where all the fishermen used to come in at, and all the longshore fishermen, and that's where they used to discuss business, and they used to get loans from bankers, and that's
John,
why
you know what I
big.
think? Black Knight, what's up, man? You know what I think Trump's doing? I think Trump is trying to keep the straits closed and trying to bid all that, keep it going until he gets all the refineries and everything set up here in America where he can start shipping out. You know what I mean? That's what I think. You know what I mean? Because
if he can open Iran, Sky, Saudi Arabia is fucked, and Saudi Arabia doesn't want that. Qatar, Kuwait, all these people are making money because Iran has the third or second largest oil reserve. So if he can keep that, they can keep that off the market. They can keep raising the price for oil. They say Saudi Arabia got like 6 to 10 years left of oil, and they got to slow down. Iran and Venezuela together, like they got way more oil than Saudi Arabia has. Venezuela has the largest reserve in the world. So they want that offline, and the ones that are benefiting from that because their largest buyer of Venezuelan and Iranian oil for the past like 20 years is China. You know what I mean? So like they got to deal with China, and it's like, why are we allied with these fucking people if they're working against us like this? If they're working against their own people. Like we could just step in, fix a bunch of shit, and like, you know what I mean? We can do whatever we want. Honestly, we got the strongest military in the world, dude. We can do whatever the fuck we want on this planet.
Yeah.
We beat the balls off anybody. Russia has proven that they got no work for us. They can't even push back the Ukrainians, and we've been funding the Ukrainians with just some light shit.
Man, he just not saying something to damn, he had didn't he just have that dude, what's his name? The Turkish
president.
Yeah, that he just not had him in the thing in the office, and he said something about Ukraine.
He said he went to NATO last week, bro, and he was like, the only reason why I'm here is because it's in Turkey, and I wanted to speak to my good friend. He just started selling them F-35s, so that means he's pushing them away from Russia. You know what I mean?
That's what it is.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
And the Chinese, like, the Chinese air defense system it doesn't work against us. We showed them that in Venezuela and Iran. So all of the people that were against us now, all of a sudden they're like, oh shit, we can't even defend ourselves against America in a real war, because like they could just come right over our fucking territory and shut our fucking air defense system off. China can't do that with us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got the best in the fucking world. Trump shut their lights off in Venezuela. Like the soldiers will tell you, bro, like, they came in and shut the lights off.
Like 3 days. Yeah, we did. Yep.
Like we snatched their president up in an hour. You know what I mean? They're supposed to be our only threat on this side of the planet. Well, the Brazilians, but the Brazilians are mostly our ally. But there's no work. And then Malay down in Argentina, he's going to be our biggest trading partner. But now Venezuela is, because not only do they have oil, they have fucking lithium. Colombia has lithium, and that's what all the batteries are made of. So it bugs me out that a lot of Americans are so mad at Musk that they're cheering for Chinese electric cars now.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Yeah, dude, it's like, you're cutting your fucking nose off despite your face.
I think Musk should go to hybrid. You know what I mean?
I would like to see what kind of electric gas power car he would make, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if not, a fully gas powered, make it a hybrid. But because the electric, man, it's not like it's just, even with his trucks and his cars, it's just too much. You know what I mean? There's too much going wrong with them shits. You know what I mean?
Bro, there is like 20 of those trucks around me within like a mile, bro. There's like 20 of them right here. They're just a tax incentive, bro. Every half of the trucks that I see that are like that, they're just company cars for these people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that down here like that too. I'm about to say, right before you said that, I was about to say down here when you see them, most of them, not well, I ain't gonna say. There's quite a few of them that are what you just said, has a logo on the side of them or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can see that. It's just like for. I guess they're just using it for tax purposes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just a company write-off.
Yeah,
because they're covered, because they're battery powered cars. They're covered up to like $500,000, as to where a gas powered car would only be covered up to like $60,000. You know what I mean? So like they can buy the more expensive shit and get a better tax write-off for an electric car than they would a gas powered car. The game was already rigged. Musk is just taking advantage of it. He took the fucking game over.
Yeah.
And now they're mad about it because he don't align with their politics of like everybody just quitting. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, fuck that. He's like, we're gonna fight. He builds everything here, everything that he can, and everything else has to be imported from China, that's why the refineries are coming.
Well, I see that if Musk was speaking for the liberals right now, they wouldn't have no problem with what he's doing.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
When they thought he was a liberal, they all loved his cars.
Yeah. Listen, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? When he's a billionaire, but he's on their side. You know what I mean? Because it's only billionaires when it comes to everyone else, not the liberals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, the liberals can have as much money they want to. You know what I mean? Because they're such good people and they're nice and they give back and this and that. None but tax write-offs. You know what I mean? Shit, that's
No.
with all of them. Even the conservative, you can say whatever you want to say. I'm not that dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, all tax write-offs. I used to work for a dude. He was he had a company. He was a millionaire. He had a company. Every year around tax time, you always seen him have something new in his yard. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The big ass Winnebago or travel trailer, whatever the fuck, like the tour bus type shit.
Yeah.
But it was for a family. Yeah, I had one of them one year. You know what I mean? Next
That's
year,
$300,000 to $600,000 easy.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it was. That's what he
1.5 in
was.
some cases.
Yeah, that's what he was buying. You know what I mean? And this was back in shit. I'm 41. This was when I was 18, 19. So that was 22 years ago. Shit, and what was that? 2000 what 6 or 2000 what? It would be 2004. You know what I mean?
Yep.
2004 around there. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's what you know what I mean. I knew about tax write-offs. Everybody should know about tax write-offs, but you know what I mean. Shit, I knew that. That's what they did then. You know what I mean? All them tax write-offs. You got all this new shit every year around this time.
Because
You
we
know what I
run
mean?
off debt, dude. Like people don't
Yeah.
even realize the fact that we have like $40 billion in debt in this global system. We're the most valued country in the world because we have the most debt. You know what I mean? Elon Musk don't have $1 trillion, bro. He has stocks and bonds and shares, and he just gets loans from banks. You know what I mean?
Jeff Bezos or one of them, they just moved. One of them just moved to Florida, and the way the dude broke it down is that he don't have to pay back on his bonds or something like that, or something. I forgot how he broke it down. This is a while I looked at it. Damn, man, no,
Yeah, Bezos too. All his money's in stocks and bonds, and like he had a lot of money, but like all that's why he has to spend so much every year. You know, he tried to demolish a historic bridge that was like 300, 400 years old in I think it was in Italy or France because his yacht was too big to get back to his house. So he wanted to demolish it and fucking have them build something bigger so he can get underneath it.
He does get.
That's how powerful these men are, dude. Just for their fucking, just for his ship. And Elon Musk says it like I don't have a yacht. He's like, why? Because I don't need one. You know, he's like, I don't give a fuck. Elon Musk got rockets, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's got a rocket that's as tall as the Empire State Building, bro. That fucking lands itself.
Yeah, saving money.
Crazy.
He's saving. He's spending money, but saving money at the same time.
Yeah. And at any time,
$200 million for one of them, and then the ones that NASA was doing it every time it was like $2 billion or something.
$2 billion. Yep. Just and it's wasted. They have to rebuild an entire new one every time. You know, give Musk the fucking contract, bro. You know, but then it was like, oh, he works for the government. Oh, he's gonna get favoritism for Trump. He should get favoritism because he's the best at it. Like Blue Origin just landed one.
Like, you know, if you got like Kyle said, Musk also gets billions in subsidies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe okay.
But, no, but that's it's for the electric cars. Yeah.
Yes, but a lot of it is to pay employees and for the cars and everything. So you know what I mean? Like, you know, you're subsidizing someone that's going to put people to work.
Yeah, like this is he didn't write these laws. You know what I mean? They wrote these laws to incentivize companies to do this. He did it, and now all of a sudden, like, oh, well, he's getting all these tax breaks because the incentive. Like that's what they wanted. What they didn't expect is an American company to do it. They thought it was going to be the Chinese. That's what that shit is really written for. You know, for Chinese companies to come in here and sell us fucking bootleg versions of Teslas. And you hear these people like these reviewers like, oh, how I bought a Chinese such and such and how it's the greatest electric car I've ever driven in. Like, fuck you, bro. They got them shits in China. They got them hundreds of thousands of these cars in these graveyards, they call them. Brand new cars, registered, insured, and everything. But they're just going off of like, oh, they're the highest selling car in the world, electric car. No, they're not, dude. It's a fucking lie. It's a scam. Like they got videos of that shit, like where it's just endless fields of electric cars that are like 40, 50, 60, $100,000 a pop. You know what I mean? Just sitting in the field, rotting away. Brand new.
I don't understand why they make the damn things. They should make them bitches like, okay, make a cut, make some, and then, I don't know.
Because the Chinese are the refiners, dude. So if they can waste all the lithium, right? Because those batteries are just rotting away. If they waste all that lithium out there and all this metal, then everybody has to come to them to in order to do it. And the Chinese are going off the global market to where they run off debt. So they'll be blackmailable at any time, because once Trump put tariffs on the Chinese, they started struggling, bro. Like the Chinese are struggling right now, dude. Their middle class is suffering and nobody's talking about it because we're all focused on all this other shit. But like China has this motto where they have about 8 to 7 million new jobs a year, right? But they have between 12 and 14 million graduates.
Yeah.
And they got nothing for these people to do. There's people with PhDs that are fucking janitors in China right now. And so like this is the whole thing where everybody's like they want to bring in all these this cheap labor and shit, but all of the jobs that are protected through lobbyists and unions, they don't want those people to come here. So like, oh, we can't trust the 600,000 Chinese to come over here and all this other shit. It's like, yeah, because they're coming for your fucking job. There was a economics expert that told, like, he used to tell this joke. He's like, if India was on the border, that fucking wall would be 100 feet tall and it'd be alligator moats on both sides.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But because a lot of the people that come from South America, they're coming for low wage, low skill jobs. Like people are trying to like bring them in because that means the upper middle class and the upper class, like they get work done for dirt cheap. They don't have to pay a middle class construction worker anymore. They have a lower class construction worker. They got a lady that's coming into your house, cleaning your house for $150 to where you should be paying $350, $400 a shot, and like, that's the name of the game, bro. Like just, and you turn people against each other. It's not the illegal immigrants' fault that they're coming over. I wish there was a place I can fucking go and do my job and make 5 times the money and just send it back here. But that's not incentivized for me. Like, you know what I mean? Like we're at the top and everything else is like funneling down. Yeah, man. It's a fucked up
China to become our production and economy. Yeah, we did. But who was that? Who did that? I forgot who was one of that. Who started sending all of our jobs over there?
It was Clinton initiated it. Bush initiated it. Bush really pushed that shit.
Yeah.
Bush was the one, because we were in the middle of a war. That's when everybody started. And then like right around the housing collapse, that was Glass-Steagall and all that shit. But that was from Clinton's but Bush completely went behind that shit with the predatory lending and all that shit. You know what I mean? All the meanwhile, while we were fighting the fucking war in Afghanistan and Iraq, 100,000 jobs lost here in the fucking nuts and bolts manufacturing in Detroit. 200,000 jobs lost over here. You know what I mean? Like all these jobs were being lost. But now you look at it and everybody's like, oh, nobody wants to do these jobs. Yeah, well, for the fucking price.
You know what I'm saying? I have been saying that for years. People will pay, or people will work if you pay them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I use this scenario, which I'm not going to say it happens a lot. Okay. I'm not going to say it happens a lot. I'll just use this for some reason. Just say a welder goes to welding school. You know what I mean? And you go to school. Okay, let's not use welder. Let's use a truck driver. You go to driving school to get your driving license, right? You know what I mean? To get whatever, you know what I mean? But now you got to fight with these illegals. Well, not no more, but these illegals that came over here in a week, they, you know what I'm saying, got the job because they'll take less pay.
Yeah. You would make 180,000 a year. Now you're making 80,000. Yeah.
That's what I be trying to tell people. And okay, let's not even say that. Let's use working out in the field. You know what I mean? Let's say some labor or construction work. You know what I mean? Stop letting these construction workers, these people that own construction companies, hire people for pennies on the dollar because they're illegal.
Yeah.
Put these, you know what I'm saying? Look, my brother, he's what, 46, 40 something. I don't know how, I forgot how old he is. But anyways, he just sat up here today. He said he outworked a 19-year-old. That shouldn't be happening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's the work incentive though, either though. Like it's a generational thing where they don't really have that grind as we did because they never expected to work in these jobs. You know what I mean? They all thought they're gonna be social media influencers. They thought they were gonna get a job right out of college, and they ain't getting that shit. And now they're in debt trying to come into these jobs. You know, like I was telling my nephew, like, dude, you can go be an electrician, and by the time you're 20 years old, you could be making $100,000 a year, no kids, no nothing, doing whatever you want to do in life. You know what I mean? No debt. That's the biggest thing.
But see, even with electricians, they find these illegals to get them paid cheaper.
Yeah, now they're coming in.
Then your nephew, you know what I mean, can't get the job because shit, he wants $25 an hour. This immigrant, whatever the fuck he is, wants he'll take $16, $15.
My brother, here's a perfect example. My brother went to school for auto body, right? He's an auto body technician. He got out of school, couldn't find a job because nobody wanted to hire him. He finally got a job in one of these places. In all auto body shops, you go in, there's two different types of people in there. There's Mexican dudes and there's Ukrainian dudes, and both are working off the books. You know what I mean? And they're doing the job for less than half of the fucking money. And you know what I mean? So my brother ended up, he's the one with the fucking degrees, and the best job he could find in the auto body shop is sweeping. You know what I mean? So he went to security.
All kinds of everything. No matter
yeah. And people like Khan was saying, he's like he was saying before, he's like, that's why I said from the beginning this should have all been done in Mexico. Mexico's already the 13th largest economy in the world. The average price for their workers is $5 a day, dude. Like, that's why they come up here.
Scott said, Scott, when we got into bed with China, we knew we couldn't control them, and adding insult to injury is the fact that that they still, I agree with you, they still are IPs, no
intellectual properties. Right. Yes, but intellectual properties, like Khan, if you pay attention, that we have our own problem with intellectual property in America because the patent office was ran out of Texas, where the judge, the one who was suing everybody, the lawyer who was suing everybody, his father was the fucking judge. And it was the only one in the country that was running the intellectual property patents, and they were running scams on Americans. And then when they got the patent rights, they were going to China.
Damn, man, I wish I need to start bringing this stuff up, but the conversations don't come up when I have them on my mind. Because, you know that dude that made that plastiline?
The which one?
So it's a black guy. It's a young kid. I ain't gonna say young kid, probably in his 20, 30, something.
Oh,
like that.
Okay. The plastic gasoline, yeah.
So he said that he didn't get a patent because there's a certain reason why he wouldn't get a patent.
No, that patent was already existed. It was a German or Swiss company that did it 20 years before he did. It's already owned by a major company. He was the first one to do it privately, to which he was showing everybody, look, I can do this dirt cheap. You know, they were saying like, we can't do this because it would cost too much money. He was like, no, I did this in my backyard. Yeah. You know what I mean? And they are not going to let him use their patent because he would be able to change. Like, yo, can you imagine how much plastic we would be scooping back out of the fucking ocean that we've been thrown in the ocean, in the Pacific Rim for all those years? Like, it would be a gold mine to start recycling that shit from the ocean.
Well, why, if they know that they can do that, why ain't they, man, that's just wild. I don't understand it.
Yeah, well, in the 90s, in the early 90s, they had an electric car that ran on 100 miles. You can get like 300-400 miles of charge. It was made by Toyota, and they killed that shit.
Yeah, it's just like that dude. Well, you know, the dude, you just heard the dude that, I guess he did something to a carburetor.
Yeah, the Vortex carburetor.
And he made his gasoline run for like 3 days or something like that. The gas. Yeah,
well, there's a guy now that has it's like a Vortex carburetor where you can change the fuel to anything and it will burn it, and you will get like 100-something miles off the gallon. And he's gone around the world to show this. This is now this guy's doing this, and like you can't find his shit. It just like the YouTube literally tries to push him down. Yeah. And he's gone to everybody, dude. He's gone to that kid with the plastic, the kid who made that machine. He went to him and showed him how it worked. And he still, you know what I mean? Like, and still he don't get no traction. Everybody's like, oh, he's a scam. It's fake. It's this, it's that. It's like, no, it's real, dude. Hydrogen power is real. You know, and then they go like, oh, what's the hydrogen that we're talking about? Blue, green, or whatever the fuck. They don't want this shit to come out yet You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's coming out, bro. Technology's going too fast. They can't stop it.
Every time they did something, someone like the dude that I know they did it. Someone found it out a couple times. It was a white guy the first time, and then a black guy the second time, about the water,
hydrogen,
the water, the motor.
Yeah. You take water and you split it into hydrogen and oxygen, in which both are flammable. You know what I mean? So all you're basically doing is you're just getting I think it's a humidifier, dehumidifier. You just put it in there, and the gases that come out of both ends, you can use them both for the flame. Like, we've known this forever. Bob Lazar, you remember Bob Lazar, the guy who said that there was aliens in Area 51? He has his own Corvette where he gets 400 miles off of the thing. And like, I've told you this, right? Like, he has a video of it, Bob Lazar's Corvette. And like, he explains to you how he creates hydride, because there was a trick to it that they couldn't make it safe to have the hydrogen fuel cell packs in the car, because you can't smell hydrogen. And it's not like natural gas where you could stick sulfur to it and you could smell it. So you had to use something like a chemical bonding agent that, like, it basically liquefies it. And he gets 400 miles off of 4 scuba tanks. You know what I mean? And he makes the hydride in his own personal particle accelerator that he had hidden on his own land. Bob Lazar's a genius, bro.
Yeah. He's the one that started talking about Element 115.
Yes. Yep. You know what I mean? And he said it 30 years before it came out.
Yeah.
They called him crazy, ruined his life, everything. But he's been proven right over and over again. I don't even know why they haven't killed him. You know, like, they should have just hung him and just said that he killed himself. Well, my bad. I shouldn't be using TOS, but yeah. They add the smell to natural gas so you can detect it. They use sulfur on it, but it's too heavy for hydrogen.
I didn't know that until I started working at U-Haul and had to deal with propane.
Yeah, the smell?
The smell isn't the propane, the gas.
It's sulfur.
It's that they put in there for
so you know that's there, yeah.
It's there and it's leaking or not.
Hydrogen's too light. It's way lighter than natural gas or propane, so you can't stick anything to it. So they can't use sulfur so you can smell it. So the problem is they would have to like liquefy it. You know what I mean? And that's what Bob Lazar discovered. Now, the crazy shit is BMW, bro, just came out with a car. That's his design, where they had the scuba tanks, and you slide them into the back of your trunk, right? And like, basically, instead of bus stops, that's where like a bus stop would turn into a gas station. So you'd have all these tanks. You switch out your old tanks for the new ones, and that's it. Yo, was that lightning, bro?
No, that was I dropped something in my refrigerator. Damn, y'all heard that?
I thought that was fucking lightning.
No.
I know in Florida, man, that should be crazy.
Yeah, it ain't raining tonight, so that's a good thing. Well, it ain't a bad thing or a good thing, but yeah. It rained like a couple days ago, so it's what it is. But yeah, man, Bob Lazar is the one that started talking about everything. And then they called him crazy and all types of shit.
Like, I don't get into UFOs and all that shit, dude. Honestly, like, if they're here, what the fuck can we do about it, right? Like, but like, I'm always into secret technology and all that shit. That's how I found Alex Jones like 20-something years ago. It's like all there was on early YouTube was like UFO videos and shit. I'm like, I want to hear about government secrets. You know what I mean? Like, what do we have that, you know what I mean? And he used to host Space Coast to Coast. He used to fill in for one of the hosts.
Hold on. What is he used to host Coast to Coast?
He used to fill in for one of the hosts. Not George Norrie, the other one. George Norrie likes him too, but there was the Art Bell.
I used to listen to George Norrie all night long.
Word is bond, bro. Alex Jones used to come in, and when they would come, you know, the callers would call in and they would want to talk about things like this, and they were like, "Oh, you know, we hear about this and UFOs." He's like, "I don't know about that, but here's what I do know: that the government has been keeping up, you know, secrets." And then boom, 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 he would go in on shit. You know, Operation Iron Curtain, all that shit.
Yep, George Norrie have all kinds of people on there, whether you believe, whether it sounded good, whether you believe it or not. Some of the shit you can believe, some of the shit like, I don't know
Yeah,
about that.
some of it was the
But,
craziest stories, bro. But it was fun to think about. You know what I mean?
yeah, he had
Like
some stories on that shit.
the ancient natives that used to have trails that would go under the oceans. You remember that one? Where they would travel all the way across the world under the oceans through
Yep.
tunnels and shit.
Yep.
Like that shit tripped me
See, I
out.
used to hear about the number thing, but the way they broke down the number thing is the number of the year that you were born or something like that, the last digit or something like that. If you had a 3 or 2 or 4 or whatever, this would have meant. But then when I started listening to CT and that crazy dude when I came on there, the Jumanji dude, man, like it was like, man, I ain't never heard that shit.
You know, Gematria comes out of Kabbalism, which is one of the original founders of what Judaism is now. That was one of the tribes. They were like Babylonian, and they believed in the power of numbers.
Man, when they started talking about Kabbalism and shit, I thought they were talking about the dude off of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I promise you, when I started hearing that shit over there at CT, I was like, what the fuck? What are they talking about? The dude off of Mortal Kombat? What is he got a code or something like that? It's called a Kabbalism.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Or sometimes they'll call it Kabbalism.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I'm like, damn, I'm like, the fuck. So I just started listening and then heard this, man, that dude just, man, I rock with CT, but when he gets up there, I gotta tune out.
Yeah.
I gotta leave, come back, and leave, come man, shit. Man.
Yeah, he's fucking crazy, that dude, the Gematria shit. Because he will tell you everything that happened yesterday. He can't tell you nothing about what's gonna happen tomorrow. Yeah. He'd be like, now he scored 16 points or 60 points and such. Now that goes back to the powerful number of 42. And, you know, like 42 in 1942. I was like, yo, this is what happens when you just don't understand what you're trying to look into.
Hey, he got his grip going on good, though. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He got that bitch going on good.
So did Heaven's Gate.
Yeah, I guess. You know what I'm saying? That shit. He got them damn people come up there that follow him. I'm like, oh my goodness, this shit's crazy.
Yeah, my brother was talking about you remember the Hale Bopp comic cult where they killed each other? You remember that? Like they found all these people in this mansion and they had like draped themselves with this cloth, but they drank this Kool-Aid because they thought like when the Hale Bopp comet was coming, like it was a sign.
I think I heard
Remember
about that. Yeah. I think it's vague, but I think I know what you're talking about.
It was a cult called Heaven's Gate, and they had this leader, this crazy ass white dude, but like the way he talked was hypnotizing. You know what I mean? And my brother was like, "Yo, that's who Mamdani reminds me of."
Oh, speaking of Mamdani, so Mamdani pushes call to abolish ICE after deadly Houston shooting.
Yeah.
This shit's crazy. Like, John, the other day, just yesterday, you know, I showed the video of Sneeko. Shalom, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? This is a Republic of Islam. This is New Yorkistan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like it only took 25 years for everybody in New York to forget what the fuck happened on 9/11.
Yeah. Yeah, Sneeko's a sad case, bro.
Man.
He's such a grifter now. Like, he don't even know what he wants to believe anymore. He just, like, before he was a red pillar, then he started going to Christianity. Then he just turned to, like, Sufi Islam. You know, he's hanging out with the crazy dude, Ali Dawa, out in England. And Dawa's been cooked multiple times. You know what I mean? From everybody. Like, they've all cooked him. What's his name? The chef. The Christian kid. Shimon has cooked him. Like, he doesn't want to even debate half of these people anymore. You know what I mean? But it's a cult. It's become a cult.
You said, was Heaven Gate Scientology thing, or am I remembering wrong?
It was kind of like that. It was kind of like that feel, but like they thought the Hale Bopp comet was the sign that, like, I think it was like Jesus was coming back on the comet, or aliens were coming. And like in order for them to catch it, like for their souls to catch it, they had to all die at a certain time. So like they all just like they spent all their money You know what I mean? Like they maxed out their credit cards. They bought a mansion together. They bought all these nice cars, all this stuff. Went on vacations. And when the time came, all but one of them took the poison, and they laid down in the bed, buried themselves in a cloth. And then, you know, they all had matching outfits, and they thought that they were going to go from there to they were going to, you know, go to the Hale-Bopp Comet and go live with the aliens.
Sad. People are stupid as hell.
Yeah, well, Scientology is dumb too. They think like an alien. It's
Yeah,
basically
Scientology,
Prometheus.
yeah.
Promethean, the story of the aliens that came and you know, the guy, like, he drank this stuff, he turned into juice, and he fertilized.
That's how the
planet.
Scientology shit goes.
Yeah, man, they think like an alien
man, I
came.
didn't know nothing about that shit.
Bro.
I didn't know. What the hell?
They think like an alien jumped into a volcano and his
I
seed
remember the
spread all
Kool-Aid
around the
with Jim
world.
Jones, Con.
Yeah, Jim Jones and the Kool-Aid. Yeah, that's where it comes
Yeah.
from. That's where the term drinking the Kool-Aid comes from.
Yeah,
And
they
Jim
call-
Jones
you
was
know
a
what they
Christian.
call- That's what they call the Kool-Aid in prison, Jim Jones.
Yeah. Yeah, like people forget about that too, man. Like hundreds of them. Just they and there's a audio tape of it. It's a nightmare, bro, because these people are giving their kids poison. You know what I mean? You hear the babies dying. You hear the people crying.
Heaven Gates was UFO religion started in the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah. And they thought Hale-Bopp Comet was their sign of like it's time, you know, like because he couldn't keep the lie going on. So he lost most of his members during the years. And then like the true diehards were the ones that stayed with him. Like it was like 30 or 40 people. And you know, all but one took the medicine. And it was only because he was late or something, or he arrived late. What's up, Majestic?
Shit, I know the Jim Jones things. They filmed that shit, didn't they?
It's an audio recording of it. That I've never seen the video.
Hold up. I thought they filmed.
They
the
did
part
film
where-
parts of it, but you can't really find that. Like they only released the audio of like you could hear everybody crying and people were convulsing, and you know, and then to top it all off, after everybody passed, Jim Jones shot himself in the head. You know, everybody else
I
died
thought they
slowly and
filmed some of
painfully.
that shit because I guess there was a governor or something like that went over
Yeah.
there, right?
They were
And
in
as soon as he
Ghana or
got off
Guyana, South
As soon as he
America.
got off the plane, they started shooting his ass up.
Yeah, well, the people that wanted to leave, like there's somebody that went down there and convinced enough people like this is bullshit. Y'all
That's
need
what
to
it
get
was.
out of here.
And when they went to leave, that's what it was.
And they killed everybody. And then he knew that was it. Like they were gonna come take him because I think he originally started in California or Texas, and he
California.
moved everybody down there.
It was in California.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, these cults are crazy, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like people don't even realize the cults that are out there now. You know, like Waco, Texas was another cult.
Waco,
You know,
Texas was another one.
Branch Davidians.
Yeah.
You know, dude convinced everybody that he was the prophet. You know, he was having people give up their wives to him.
That's wild. Jones was essayed. Jones was essaying them.
Yeah. David Koresh, yeah.
David Koresh. What is that for
the Waco, Texas Branch
Waco,
Davidians.
Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was wild too. They filmed that one too.
Yeah.
Man,
Well,
unless I'm
you
just
see the
tripping,
video.
I'm just thinking, not I mean, because I remember they filmed because all the buildings were burning.
Yeah, well, they remember with the FBI agent trying to jump through the window and they were shooting through the wall.
Yeah.
Because he tried to run up in there. Yeah, they killed a couple of FBI agents. They brought a tank in to run into the building. By the time that tank got to the wall, bro, they had started burning the
If
house
I'm
down.
not mistaken, they filmed they filmed the Jim Jones when the people started left. They tried to leave. They filmed it and they filmed them deleting them.
There's some video of it, but like I've never seen the full video, but I've heard audio.
And then there's a video out there of afterwards. You see them all laying out there.
Yeah, the helicopter view. Yep.
Yeah.
Just bodies scattered everywhere. Women holding their dead kids. Like it's savage stuff, dude. I just heard this story.
That's why I seen it. I think I seen I think either it was documentary. Yeah. There's a lot of footage. Yeah, I seen it. That's where I seen it at.
Yeah, there's a lot I remember the footage of the aftermath. Like I've seen videos of the night that they did it, but they never show you the full video. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like they have like audio clippings of an hour of it happening, like unedited. You know, and you can just hear people coughing, people are dying, people are begging him, why do we have to do this? You know, but it's, you know, that's the power of you know, of speech, bro. Like it can change somebody like that. That's what people have to be careful about with politics. Is like when you hear Obama, like somebody just put it to me the perfect way. It's like you hear Mamdani in New York, he tries to talk to you like he's a preacher, right? But he's an atheist.
Yeah, that dude right there,
He's
man.
a godless human being trying to convince people through the tone of a preacher.
Yeah, man, that shit right there. Ah, man, the Madonna, I don't know, man. He just like tries to be down too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
He was a rapper.
That's like, yeah, he used to be a rapper. You know what I mean? It's just people like that you just can't trust like that. Like try to be just down and cool with everybody and shit. Like, you know.
Yeah. He was born. Listen, his parents were part of the Indian group that was colonizing Ghana. That's why they had to get run up out of there. You know what I mean? They got ran up out of there because the Ghanaians revolted against them. You know what I mean? So they came to America as refugees. They weren't refugees. They were failed colonizers. And he comes over here and he talks about colonialists and colonizers, all this. It's like, dude, that's where your family got their money from. You know what I mean? He never had to have a real job a day in his life. He grew up in penthouses. You know, that's usually what it is. It's usually these rich kids that just don't want to work, trying to create their own little cults. You know, like that's the thing with communism, man.
Playing basketball for Georgetown when the massacre happened. Jim Jones III also played college ball. I didn't know that.
Georgetown, huh?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I know there's a lot of like Georgetown was a big deal back in the day. I don't know anymore, but
you talking about the basketball?
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, basketball. They one of them teams that they still come through. You know what I mean?
Wasn't that with Patrick Ewing's play for Georgetown or something like that?
I think so. But yeah, so listen, have you seen where they done basically the World Cup has lost 60% of the viewers since the US and I think in Portugal, isn't that what Ronaldo?
Oh, he's out too?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So them two, you know what I'm saying? Since them two teams dropped out, them two teams lost and got out of the tournament.
Yeah.
The viewership has dropped 60%.
And did Mexico lost too, right?
Yeah, Mexico lost too. That's
what I'm
probably
saying. Like, yeah, there's a lot of fans out here for Mexico too. Yeah, I believe it, man. I mean, this
just to show y'all that soccer is trash.
Yeah.
At least we don't like it here. You know what I mean? Now you see who's just watching it, the foreigners. You know what I mean? The people who came from the other country, they're the only ones watching the shit now. So
yeah, I haven't watched a single highlight of the entire thing, dude. Like if I was standing next to the USA soccer team, I wouldn't even know it. Wouldn't even know it.
Like, you know, and I'm gonna give them some type of respect because you know there's gonna be some shit that I can't do. You know what I mean? But nobody, you know, I can't play a flute, but doesn't mean I want to. Doesn't mean nobody likes the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I ain't good at skee ball either, but I don't give a shit about that either.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Nobody cares about that shit.
yeah. Pick the ball up, be a man about it already.
Yeah.
Like I tried to watch rugby, dude. You know what I mean? Because rugby's a contact sport. Like I tried to watch it, but that whole kicking the fucking ball beyond the play field and shit, I'm just like, what is this, bro?
Yeah, man, I can't do it, man. I can't do it, John. Listen, I can't do it, man.
Then how they score the points, they got to kick. It's like 3 different field goals or some shit. It's just like, what is this, bro?
I'm to the point where I don't even watch football now. You know what I mean? Basketball, watch every once in a while. Baseball.
Yeah, I've never really been into baseball. It's so slow.
You know, the thing about it is, John, growing up, I used to play baseball. I used to love playing baseball. I used to like playing second base, pitcher, or outfield, like center.
I was left field, yep.
Center or left. If I was outfield, it had to be center or left. You know what I mean? But because, you know, I didn't want to just be standing out there. Center or left, that's where all the action goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I used to love playing it, but I've never liked watching it.
No.
Never. When
I went
say
to like
never,
2 games. I wasn't into it.
I've been to one professional game because we went as a church. We went to a church play or something like that in Tampa Bay Rays Stadium, right?
Uh-huh.
And after the you know, whatever was done, all that was done, the concert was done. Basically, they let us stay for the baseball game. And basically, shit, we and us and a couple other fans were the only ones there. And it was
I went to a Phillies game like that, like when I was like 15, 14. Yo, we had basically, like, we had run of half of the fucking field, half of the bleachers. There was nobody there.
Yeah.
Now, I did.
It was like a WNBA game.
Yeah, without Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
When I went to a baseball game with my grandfather when I was younger, we went to the old Yankee Stadium, and we were watching. It was Darryl Strawberry. You know, I had known enough about it to where that was a big deal. You know, and fucking we lost to the Mariners, and like we were winning, and who came out, dude, in the 6th inning? Fucking Randy Johnson, bro. And Randy Johnson smoked us. Didn't get another hit for the rest of the game.
I don't know. See, that like the game that I watched, I can't even tell you what the hell who the players were. Nothing. We just.
I always remembered it, bro, because we were in the right side of the outfield, but more after the foul line. Randy Johnson walked out. He was so tall, bro.
Yeah.
And all the way from up there, you could see how big he was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I had already known about him because he was in movies. You know, he was already famous, the Rocket.
Yeah.
Man, he was throwing shit so fast you could hear it hit the pitcher's mitt from where we were.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. If it was someone like that, I would have remembered who it was. You know what I mean? But I didn't know.
I couldn't tell you what Darryl Strawberry hit.
It was Tampa Bay Rays playing and someone else, and I didn't know who the hell was. I didn't know none of them.
That's like the Phillies game. I couldn't tell you what year, you know, like I was like whatever time I was like 14.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you who they were playing. None of that. It was just so cool to just be running around the baseball field, you know what I mean? With basically nobody, like we were allowed to go wherever we wanted because there was like, I guess, what did they hold, like 50, 60,000 people? There was probably 10,000 people there.
Oh shit, I gotta drop the link. I forgot.
What do you say? I ran down the street when Arizona won that World Series.
Yeah.
The Diamondbacks.
Marty, man, what's good with you, man? Epoxy Fish, what's good with y'all? How's y'all day been? Big Bad Kahuna, what's good with y'all? Baseball back in those days was more. I can probably go for that, Big Bad, but I just wasn't. I don't know. It just never. I love playing it now. I love playing it.
Yeah.
But as far as watching it, just sitting there watching, I can't do it. I couldn't do it. It wasn't exciting.
Now, I'll be honest with you. Like I've seen highlights from the Dodgers. That pitcher they got, bro, he's something else, man. That Japanese kid, man, bro, he's got something with him. Like
you talking about Ohtani?
I think Ohtani, yeah.
Man, that dude bad.
Yeah, bro. They got some great players now, but it's just like nobody watches it anymore.
Man, Japanese and Chinese, one of them nieces.
Yeah,
man, they got some good ass pitchers coming.
They are. There's some great players, but they're very disciplined.
Now, what I can say is sometimes I'm gonna tell you some of the little things they be doing online, like when you see like them pitching or something like that. That's way more exciting than watching the damn game. You know what I mean? Or going up and hitting a certain way, or doing their tryouts, or them showing them like the little techniques and shit. Them showing the little techniques that they do.
Yeah.
Like, I like watching that over the damn game.
In the batter's cage, swinging the bat. Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't long to watch. You know what I mean? It's like a minute or two. And
well, one thing I heard that they did that I do agree with is they put a throwing clock on the pitcher, so they have to throw another pitch within a certain time period now.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about it. You know what I mean? That's how I'm telling you. I used to love baseball, love playing it, playing it. I'm telling you, man, I used to love playing it, but I just didn't love. I watching it. I knew the major damn names: Barry Bonds, Ken Griffey.
Oh yeah, anytime Barry Bonds was on, I'd watch.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
yeah, shit like that. Kurt Schilling, Randy Johnson, Jose Canseco, shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's another pitcher, Nolan Ryan.
Nolan Ryan.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't watch that shit.
Who was the other guy? Sammy Sosa and Mark
McGwire. Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire, and Barry Bonds, all them. I knew all that shit. Yeah, I knew all them. That's around like the time when I think maybe was I probably playing around that time, or
that was like 96,
I
right?
was kind of paying attention to it at the time.
Yeah. Oh, was it Ken Griffey Jr. was always the man, dude.
Yeah.
He just got injured too much.
Yeah. Bro said, the steroid days, shit. I run home after school and watch ESPN every day was hitting home runs. Shit, yeah. I think nowadays it's more home runs than it was back in the days.
On average, yeah.
More runs. The scores are higher nowadays.
Well, after the steroid era ended, there was a lot more better pitchers. And I always remember Max Kellerman used to call it the Gazelle effect, to where it's like Gazelle used to have to run from saber-toothed tiger that was faster than lions. So like after the saber-toothed tiger disappeared, the Gazelle can outrun the lions. You know what I mean? So it was like that type of effect to where after there wasn't any steroid use left, the pitchers were so good because they were trying to outpitch these guys that they were striking the shit out of everybody after that. But then like the pitchers got caught using steroids too. Like Kurt Schilling, you know what I mean? Kurt Schilling was known to use steroids.
Yeah, all of them. Con. So I played them there. I used to know how to play tennis. You know what I mean? Now I ain't gonna lie. Right now, I can't play none of that shit like that. So I probably would want to learn how to play golf.
Yeah,
and
I like golf.
Probably couldn't do that because my leg. You know what I mean? Probably couldn't do that because my leg. But that's probably the best thing I could probably play as a sport. You know what I mean? I can't play table tennis because can't play tennis, table tennis. I can move, but I can't move fast enough. So I'm gonna be beat every time. There ain't no need. Can't play basketball, can't play none of that. So the only thing I probably can do is sit there and swing I probably can't even hit the ball far neither because my left arm.
I used to love like going to the shooting range, with the golfing. You know, but like I've never played 9 holes, 18 holes. Always wanted to though.
Yeah.
Get around the dog leg. Like I that Tiger Woods game got me all into golf, bro.
Frank Thomas. I used to love Frank Thomas.
Cal Ripken Jr. concept.
Cal Ripken Jr. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm missing a lot of people that I used to know back in the days, but if people keep on like this, like what's his name? Gary Sheffield. No, that's not his name. Wasn't Gary Sheffield, but there's a lot of them. Big Papi, yeah, all them.
Yeah, when Boston won the World Series, I watched a little bit of that. That was a great team, dude. Yeah, who was the Spanish dude that always wore the baggy uniform? It wasn't Big Papi. It was the other dude. Was it Martinez? No. I can't remember.
I don't know. You got to say the name, and I'm.
Con, you gotta help me out here, Con.
Like David Justice, like people like David Justice. You remember David Justice?
Pedro Martinez.
Huh? Pedro Martinez.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Pedro Martinez. Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember David Justice.
He played for Atlanta when I knew.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
He used to be with Holly Berry.
Oh shit, lucky man.
He used to beat her. He used to beat her up.
He used to beat her up. Yo, he used to beat her up, and then who was the singer that was with her for years? He kept cheating on her. Eric Benet.
Oh yeah.
Then they had that what was it? The rumor that he put out said that her pussy was dry.
Man, shit,
Like,
I
she looked
remember
so goddamn good.
on the Swordfish when she had them titties hanging out.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman. Yeah. Manny Ramirez, that was it. Manny Ramirez.
Oh, Manny Maria. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Con, wasn't there a boxing match tonight? No, there wasn't none.
No, not tomorrow. There probably is, and then Saturday is the McGregor fight.
Who's McGregor fighting?
The Hawaiian kid. He looks like a Mexican dude. Max Holloway.
Oh man, they're gonna fight again. What they boxing or they UFC?
Well, they're probably just gonna end up banging it out. But it's supposed to be UFC.
Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna do a UFC style.
Yeah. Well, McGregor makes like fucking 20 million every time he steps in the octagon.
Yeah,
God knows how much he's gonna make now. UFC's kind of been like they got a lot of great fights, but like they don't have a deep repertoire like they used to, man.
Because everybody's leaving. They're going to one championship.
And the PLF or PFL, there's a lot of different things.
These people are getting paid.
Yeah.
There's a Japanese dude that did the one championship, and one championship is
they switch it up.
It brings in more revenue than the UFC right now. You know what I mean? And they've only been around for only like 10 years or something like that. That's it. There was some Japanese dude that made it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they go through South Asia. They have all different types of shows.
Yeah, you remember Mighty Mouse?
Yeah, Mighty Mouse did the 1-for-1 with what's his name? The kickboxer or the Muay Thai guy, who's a monster, bro. Rotan. Yo, Rotan is a brick, bro.
He did it in one championship because what's the name took that division all the way out.
Yeah, UFC.
Yeah. Dana White took that division all the way out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like that's a lot of things like you can argue with against John Bones Jones. It's like, yeah, they kind of limited the competition for him, Like he lost against Reyes. Reyes beat him. He lost against Henderson, but like they gave it to him anyway. Like he lost a few fights, but they act like he's undefeated. He's never been dominated, but like he's lost. But like you know what I mean? Like what? He never lost?
No, the only thing I think he done lost maybe a couple rounds, but I don't think he lost fights.
No, he lost against Reyes. Reyes beat him by like 3. He won at least 3 rounds. Reyes dominated him. And like then there was the excuses afterwards, like, oh, he wasn't at his top, he was partying too much. It's like that's his fault, dude. You know what I mean? Reyes came in and put it on him.
When is this? John Jones is undefeated.
Yeah, no, but go back to John Jones with Reyes.
Yeah, and I seen that fight. And John Jones there was a good fight. I can say that. Another one that was a good fight, that white dude.
Henderson. The Nordic guy, right?
That's not his name.
That's not his name. I'm trying to think of his name. I think he lost the first fight.
Gunther or something like that.
Gunther, yeah.
Man,
now,
that dude.
He won the second one. He knocked him out.
No, John Jones ain't never white. Oh, yeah. John Jones, yeah. But that first fight, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. I don't know.
That was at like heavyweight though. He was probably the best middleweight ever.
John Jones was going in underestimating the man, or what? I don't know, but that was a good fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's a great fighter, but also he's been a very dirty fighter. He's poked a lot of people in the eyes.
Yeah.
He's the reason why they're not allowed to do the front kick to the leg like that because of hyperextending the knee. Like he did that against Rampage.
Mm-hmm.
Rampage, like he still got problems with his knee because of that shit.
But they told the truth. They said, man, I think it was Rashad, was it? Or no, what's the name? I
like the white dude, the white guy who is like, I was juiced out of my mind, He's like, I know he was on a cycle because he was throwing me around like it was nothing.
Yeah.
The guy who talks a lot of shit, I can't remember his name.
What was it? Daniel Cormier that he fought, and Daniel Cormier said, man, he whooped his ass.
Yeah,
Because,
Daniel
he
Cormier.
said-
Yeah.
He said, I was at my top. I was at
Yeah,
my,
but he was
my-
past his prime though, Cormier. When he was at his top fighting him, he was really like out of shape. He was a light heavyweight that went up to
Yeah,
heavyweight.
I knew that, Con. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I knew this. I'm not sure if you knew, but you said vacated his heavyweight belt. Yeah, I knew that. So they're going
blood
to
and
be a new
championships.
blood in the
Oh, okay.
competition. Yeah, in the championship. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
What's his name? What's his name came out of retirement again? The Gypsy King. He had a great fight like a month ago or a couple weeks ago,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
now
yeah.
him and
I
Anthony
watched-
Joshua are going to finally fight.
I'm watching David Benavidez. Man, that man is a beast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, Con. I know you watched that. You weren't in here the other night, or I wasn't in here one the other Saturday when Oshaki. I think that's who fought. That's the name.
Osaki.
No, his name is Khan. They just fought. The fight that just happened this Saturday, I think so. It's this Saturday or past Saturday. Who was it? But yeah, that was a good fight because Weston Buddy would get his ass whooped all the way until he knocked dude out.
Oh, was it Boots
No,
versus
Boots-
the Puerto Rican kid?
Nah, Boots. Boots. Beat his ass.
Yeah, Boots whooped his ass, dude.
That wasn't even no fight. You know what I mean? No, I ain't even.
Yeah. Benavidez is good. There's nobody for him to fight in his weight, dude. There's really no competition out there. He was trying to get Crawford to go up in weight to fight him. He's trying to get Canelo to go up in weight to fight him.
Yeah, I hate to say it, Crawford is, but man, Crawford, that's a whole nother animal. Crawford,
Crawford beat his brother. Crawford beat Benavidez's brother, knocked him out in the 11th round.
David Benavidez ain't his brother though. You know what I mean?
No, but like Crawford's too small for him. You know what I mean?
Who was it? I just watched that fight too. It was Saturday. It was a Saturday. Damn.
And who was fighting?
Damn, I forgot. Abdullah Mason. There you go. That's who it was, Con. Thank you, Con. The dude was beating Abdullah Mason the whole time, and Abdullah Mason knocked him out. Well, shit. I do say, Con, I don't know if you agree with it, but he shouldn't have stopped it. He shouldn't have stopped the fight. The ref shouldn't have stopped the fight. They should have let him finish out because it was the last round of the fight anyway. So, but yeah, that's what
Yeah,
it
you
was.
see a lot about that with the refs, man. Letting certain shit go, but then other fights they ain't letting it go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that was a bullshit ending, though. I know that much. Said Big Bag Hunter said Crawford said himself in the interview, David's too big. Yeah, man, David's too big for him, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's back. What? He's at the light heavyweight now.
Light heavyweight now, yeah. And he comes in at heavyweight status, or at least cruiserweight when he comes in the
that
fight.
Dude, man, that dude has some hands out this world. That machine gun combo.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I think they want him to go up to heavyweight, try to go up to heavyweight. That's where all the money is right now, dude.
Dave comes forward and he got speed. Yes, he does. He definitely comes forward and got speed. And he knows how to he got some good defense. I'm gonna tell you, I think it's supposed to happen. Let me know if I think if you know boxing, John, so you should know. Bam Rodriguez and damn, I just now had the Japanese dude, man, damn.
Inoue?
Inoue. Anoya Inoue. They said they're supposed to be fighting sometime. I don't know when, but they're supposed to be fighting. And then, of course, you got Teofimo and Rolly, which I might watch it, but that ain't gonna be. It's gonna be whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez was good when he beat the Ukrainian dude.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what happened. He lost his focus or something, dude. He thought he was the best and he got tested.
Yeah.
He lost his next fight or some shit after that. But what's his name? Who's the Ukrainian dude? He was like the most decorated Olympian champion.
Talking about Triple G?
No, Triple G was Kazakhstan.
I know who you're talking about.
He's so nice with footwork, but like he didn't turn pro till he was like 33 or some shit.
Yeah, I got the name I'm talking about. I forgot who. I know who you're talking about, but I forgot his name. Said boxing is booming in the lighter Loma.
You know what I mean?
That's what you're talking about, Loma.
Lomachenko. Yep.
Lomachenko. Yeah,
Loma was the fucking man. Like,
yeah.
He just came in too late, but his footwork was so good. He didn't have a lot of pop, but he would just build, during the fight. He had a good one. Teofimo Lopez is the first one who actually beat him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Khan said, I got Tio taking Rolly to school. Yeah. Rolly is
Rolly Romero got a big mouth, dude.
Yeah, Rolly. I used to remember what I know about Rolly. He was a damn YouTuber, wasn't he? And then he started training and got pretty good. And
well, he was known because his dad had a big mouth. You know what I mean? His dad used to write checks for him, and he would go in there and he would clear them out. But like then he went in there against what's his name? The Baltimore kid. He's, to me, like he's the best pound for pound, but he just keeps getting in trouble, bro. What's his name? The hood kid. He was under
Tank?
Floyd Mayweather.
Tank. Man, that dude right there, boy.
Tank beat everybody, bro. He's the only one that walked through everybody.
Said, I want to watch that fight. I want to watch the fight right now. I want to watch the fight right. Tank is going to fight Devin, if I'm not mistaken. Rolly.
Well, they gotta run it back, right?
When he beat Garcia, Ryan.
That body shot. Yeah. He took the fight game right out of him, bro. But he just keeps getting in trouble fighting women, dude.
Yeah. But y'all don't think he did that shit. You know what I'm saying? In all reality, I don't think he did. He's coming back already. He's coming back, and I think if I'm not mistaken, they set up the fight with him and Devin Haney.
Yeah, Devin Haney, I think he's another one that's been way too overrated.
And they should have never took Ryan's win against him. That was bullshit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was bullshit. They took that win against Ryan. You know what I'm saying? He beat Ryan, knocked his ass out, and they took the win.
Ryan beat the balls off of him, dude.
Yeah.
And you could tell he was taking it lightly with him in the beginning just to stretch it out.
Con, I don't even know. I don't even think
I think like he's been in some wars, Tank, like to where it was just like he either had to knock dude out or he would have lost the fight, and he did. I can't remember the dude's name. There's a lot of the earlier fighters where it was just like that uppercut, the one in the 11th round. Do y'all remember that when Tank? Where they're like his corner told him, he's like, yo, you're losing the fight. You got to take him out. Yeah, bro. He timed him perfectly.
I'm trying to figure out who that was, but I'm gonna tell you this, Con. I do want to see him fight Lamont Roach again.
Yeah,
that's the one that the draw. Yeah,
I thought that would be his first match back. I thought that would be an immediate rematch.
Yeah, I want to see that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Roach was his best fight yet. Yeah.
Con, the guy that he uppercut when Floyd said that he was
down.
Losing, and he came out there and knocked the dude out in that next round.
And you could see it. He was timing him for the round, dude.
I thought it was
Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz. That's what it was. I thought it was Josecito Lopez. I don't know why I got I don't know why I thought about Josecito Lopez. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. That's what I'm saying. Tank's fought a lot of great fighters. You know what I mean? It's just that he's won against all of them except for Lamont Roach.
Yeah, he needs to. I think that needs to be a rematch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think Roach won.
I think he won too.
Yeah, I think he won easily by 2 rounds. Like Tank just didn't he came out too slow. He was missing a lot of shots.
What's up, boy?
What up?
What up?
I hear y'all talking boxing.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah. Malcolm
What
Wise.
is that dude's name? His name is Shockey. Shockey.
Shockey Foster.
Man.
Shockey Foster.
That dude right there. I like him. Damn. See, I always forget. I know who I'm talking about, but I always forget the names when I'm talking boxing. You know what I mean?
I haven't watched a lot lately. Yeah, I just watched the big fights, but I used to watch the younger fighters, but I've been missing it.
I've been trying to get back into it because it's getting better.
So everybody's under the zone now. There's no more ESPN. PBC just finally signed their contract, and Shakur's punk ass waited for that to happen because he went to Zuffa. And also next, I think what's it called, Tank and Bam Bam Rodriguez is looking like to be made.
Oh, nice. I think
That's a good
Shakur is
fight.
another one who's protected, dude.
Hold up.
Yeah, he is. That's why he went with Zuffa.
Small
It's a 5 pound difference.
I think Shakur's a good fighter, bro, but like I don't think he's been he's in there with killers yet.
Yep, that is true. Shakur is just what he is. He's gonna take the easy road and thinks he honestly doesn't make money like that. I know the game is money, and honestly, all right. So he's almost 30 years old. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, his name is not cemented anywhere.
Exactly.
But Scott, they're only a 5 pound difference.
The boxing, they ain't never gonna know his ass.
No, he hasn't really fought anybody yet.
No, it's not. It's just not how it's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's been talked about as the next big thing for like 5 years. Yeah, like you just don't fucking do that because he hasn't fought anybody, but he's been talked about as the next big thing for like the last 6 years.
30-year-old prospect.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get some drink.
Every time I think about boxing, I always think about I can remember when this dude got dreads and he's like in the in Tank's division. I'll tell you who it is in a minute.
Dreads?
Yeah, because Abdullah Mason, I just seen that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Fury and Joshua set to for 2 a.m. starting in London.
Yeah, man, 2 a.m. And the Bivol versus Benavidez fight's supposed to be made too, also, because everybody's under the same house.
Joshua and Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury are fighting.
That's going to be made after Anthony Joshua's comeback fight, because remember he got in that car accident.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. Boots, that's that dude's boy. That he raw.
Yeah, he's probably going to be the guy.
Stevenson, I think Shakir Stevenson ain't. I don't know. Except for 2 a.m. starting and host in London. So they said the way ESPN said they already got a fight.
ESPN has fights, but they're on the very back end of their ESPN televises any fights that's made in the.
Things going crazy. Doing.
Damn.
His thing going crazy, y'all. We'll be all right. We'll get it right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, man, my Bluetooth probably dead, which is crazy. Thought I had it charged.
Kamara Moulton, I like him too.
Kamara Moulton's good. He's young though. He's real young.
Yeah, he's gonna be a beast when he gets older.
He's way too little still.
Yeah, he is, but he still got some growing to do though. And when he does, he'll be straight.
Yeah, and then hopefully he gets released from his contract with Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. Hey, have you seen that dude that everybody's saying that he's Mike Tyson's son when he ain't?
Who's that?
Man, let me find this dude right quick. Let me find this video, man. This dude right here, I keep on forgetting his name, but this dude right here look like he's gonna be a beast. Let me find this shit. Let me find it, man. Because they play around talking about Mike Tyson's son, but it's not Mike Tyson's son.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, he does look like him, but it's not Mike Tyson.
He does look like him. He looks just like
Dimitri
him, ain't
Bivol
gonna
is
lie.
another one I want to see. Bivol and Benavidez.
Bivol.
I don't understand why they don't fight.
Well, it seems like everything's gonna be made, John, because everything's under the same house now. So it's gonna be easier now. Everything's under the zone.
Yeah, Bivol is the only one I can see that can give him anything.
Yep, I agree. I'd pick him. I wouldn't bet against Bivol.
Nah, he's a great fighter, dude. Very, very disciplined.
Very disciplined. That's one thing that you can say. If you can say anything about Bivol, it's that.
Yeah.
Disciplined.
I do not know if he can knock Benavidez out or what he could do against him, but
No.
like I know he put work in on Canelo, dude.
Yep.
I mean, I know
And
Canelo was
you know-
small.
You know what I didn't like Canelo did? When he said he's gonna hang him up and shit, instead of him giving the crown to fucking David Benavidez, he did it to Jaime Munguia.
Yeah.
Well,
That
he beat Jaime. He beat Jaime. He fought Jaime already and he beat him. And I mean, they gave him the Saudi guy gave him like 900 something million. So I mean, I wouldn't hang him up either.
You know, fuck that.
So do you think because I guess they saying that Sebastian Fundora turned the fight down. I don't know. Is that true?
With Boots?
Yeah.
Well, supposedly they're still in negotiation. I don't see why those two wouldn't happen. Fundora doesn't have any reason to turn it down. So, I mean, since he already lost and he came back already,
Yeah.
and he's actually gotten stopped pretty bad before. So, well, I mean, I don't see what the issue would be.
Yeah,
I those are just rumors, man. That's boxing talk. It's always, oh, he's scared. You dug this, man. Like, this is boxing. This is fighting. It's the hurt business. Nobody's scared of each other. It's only about the numbers and the leverage.
Yeah, these dudes don't care who they're gonna fight, dude. They're the best in the world, you know.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's boxing fans. It's not, and honestly, it's not even boxing fans. It's the temporary boxing fans. Oh, he's scared. They're like, no, this is not the street. This is not high school. They're just professionals. They're gonna get paid for what they do. It's not
And
that.
if anybody would be scared, it would be the management not wanting them to lose.
Right.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
The cash cows go out the window. Yeah.
That's what happened with Earl Spence. They did not want to put him in there with Crawford, dude. Because I was telling everybody before that fight, I was like, yo, it's not even gonna be close.
Same.
Crawford's so much better than him.
So they done came out and they done said that he was he had to take cortisol shots.
He had a broken rib. Spence had a whole
Yeah.
broken rib and everything, man.
Yeah, well, he fucked up going in that car accident, dude.
But see, this is the thing about Liz, and you know, it is what it is. I guess he sees that it is what it is. It's either he went in there and got his ass whooped like he did, or the other man called him all kinds of things, trying to tell him that, oh, he's scared of this. So, you know, even Derek James and him, they done split. And Derek James done came out and confirmed that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
I always go to the Gilbert. Was it Gilbert Burns, the British fighter?
Yeah.
They both fight him, right? Crawford made him quit, you know, and he was. I think Gilbert Burns was the best at that point. He was as good as he was when he fought Triple G. Whoever was his manager told him to go up and wait and fight Triple G was a fucking moron, because at the time he was like the best welterweight on the planet.
Yeah.
And he moved up. He had money fights with Crawford, Spence, everybody coming, and they had him go up and fight the phenom. You know what I mean? The knockout machine. And then it was like with Triple G when he fought Canelo, he was already older, but he won the first fight. I think he won the second fight. And the third fight, it was just a money fight for him.
Yeah, that was more. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with
Like-
all that. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I thought Triple G, based on the first one, Triple G won it, and then based on the second one, how they just made that a draw, I was like, nah, like hell no. That he also won that one based on the first one. If you want to go with that route,
Exactly, because he fought him the way that Canelo fought him in the first fight.
yeah. And then look, it's like it is what it is. I know what I'm looking at. It's an eye test, you know, and I don't ever go by those stupid CompuBox, those how they score fights and they score the punches landed. Like no, because they could be on the glove and they're gonna count them. And the Maidana and Floyd fight, I thought Maidana
Yes.
got
He
I
won.
thought he won the first one and he got a tie in the second one.
Yo, Maidana is probably one of the most underrated fighters of his time, bro.
Awkward.
Yo, do you remember when he made what's his name quit, bro? He was like, I don't think I should be getting beat up like this anymore. That was the first Madonna fight.
What's his name? Victor Ortiz.
Victor Ortiz, bro. Yo, Victor Ortiz quit, bro. And at the end of it, he was like, I don't think I should be taking this type of abuse anymore.
That's what he said on the thing, man. On the post-fight at the He was like, dude, you picked the wrong career.
Yo, I've never seen somebody get hit so hard so many times, Maidana, and then give it right back, bro.
Yeah. So the thing is, with the first Maidana and Floyd fight, I was like, okay, Maidana won. And of course, it's Floyd, it's whatever, because they wanted to build up the fight with Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
And then they fought a second time. And then on the second fight, Maidana out-jabs Floyd. I'm like,
yep.
What the hell? I was like, so it's because Maidana is a very unknown Argentinian fighter.
Yep.
And it was the build-up for the Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather.
It was like the Sergey Martinez all over again, dude. Sergey Martinez was a great fighter. Never really got the chance until the end of his career. They kept him away from everybody. But and Maidana, my favorite Maidana fight is when he beat who's the guy you always think to use Floyd Mayweather. He does the extreme Adrian Broner, bro. That was the greatest performance ever, dude.
Hey, Adrian Broner talks about that. He said, man, he hits hard.
Yeah, he was the hardest hitter he ever fought.
Yeah. So some people, man, they look at it and be like, man, it's like they don't look like it, bro. It's not the fight. So in boxing, man, it's always people always are cocking their punches back. They're swinging backwards. Like, no, man, pure boxers, they know how to hit, and you always practice a punch. It's out of the pocket. You know how, remember?
Straight on the line, bro.
Bear always said that you just put your back to the wall and then you just practice throwing a punch. Yeah, that's basically how you do it. You're shooting them out of the pocket. You're not swinging them back. You're shooting them out of the pocket. You pivot your weight forward and you snap them. You loosen up your shoulder. You snap them down the middle.
Yep.
Like
angles, all that shit. You gotta be able to have a little bit of everything in your repertoire.
Yeah. What do y'all think about Ben Whitaker? How he fought? That was a good fight.
That dude is nasty, man. And he's an anime fan. He's gonna have a lot of.
Have you heard about this dude named Moses?
Moses.
I think his last name is Italum.
Is that the Puerto Rican fighter?
Moses Otama. That's a European guy. That's a heavyweight.
Yeah, I see him.
I think it's nasty, man. He's the next coming of the heavyweight. Moses Otama. He's from the UK. That dude is just look him up real quick in a highlight. Man, the way he throws his punches.
Yeah, I didn't see him. That's why I said that. Yeah.
And bobs and weaves, it's like Usyk, but with speed, man. He is dangerous, man. He's 6'5". And
I seen his last fight, yeah.
He's only like 21 years old, and he looks like he's the goods, man. We'll see though.
Yeah, because the only one I've seen is when he fought the no-namer.
Right now, it's gonna be that little bit of that for a while.
But that's what I'm saying. Like in heavyweights, dude, it's not a deep. You know what I mean? It's not a lot of great fighters. Like they still talk about Joshua and Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these guys they've been beaten like multiple times already.
Yeah.
But that's all they have.
I think this generation of heavyweights that's in the very end, Usyk, Fury, Wilder, what's his name? And then the other UK fighter.
They're gonna take this. I think in my opinion, heavyweight, they should still have a weight limit in heavyweight. You know what I mean? If it be from 205 to
like a heavyweight, super heavyweight, middle heavyweight. Yeah, they do. Because I know Fury, man, I think he outweighed Wilder by like 50, 60 pounds.
Yeah, bro. Like
come on,
after
man.
300. But then, like, you got to think, like, because some guys come in at 320, 330.
That and it's the glove size, and no matter over 200 pounds, no matter what, your chin gets tapped by a 200+ pound fighter.
That's why it's just heavyweight after that, because it's like after a certain size, dude, like you can basically knock anybody out.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter no more. Like the bantamweight, flyweights, bantamweight, welterweight, middleweight, you'll find your fighters every now and then that actually hit like heavier, just because it's just natural power and they're just beasts like that. Not everybody's that way. Like Triple G's a phenom. He was just an anomaly. He just happened to everything that he touched it with. Same thing with Manny Pacquiao. Every punch that he landed was a damn power punch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the other person The other person they got to watch out for is that dude named Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis is nasty. He's supposed to be fighting Devin Haney next.
Yeah.
Ordered.
Oh, I thought it was I thought taking the
No, Keyshawn, WBC ordered Keyshawn and Devin Haney to make a fight because Keyshawn is the next in line. And I mean, Keyshawn Johnson was yapping his mouth, but I have Devin beating him. I have Devin beating Keyshawn.
Nah.
I think it's too early for him. He shouldn't even. I don't think he has racked up enough fights. I think he's been busy. He's been busy being stupid more than he has being a pro.
Nah, I think nah.
I'll bet you on that one, Sky. I'll bet that one.
Oh, you want to get your get backs? That's what it is. I got
that was football, but this is the fighting game. It's if it happens, it happens. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm picking Devin Haney though. Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney.
I'd have to see him in a few fights because it's like styles make fights. You know what I mean?
He's-
Sometimes you put him in there with the wrong, the
Right.
wrong guys. He looks really good.
Right,
Then you put him
style.
in there with somebody who's versatile, and he's flat.
And Keyshawn's a very athletic fighter. He's a puncher boxer. But I think with Keyshawn, he has to have the fighters in front of him and the will. The will, like when you
steps
break
to the
somebody
side a
down,
lot.
you break somebody down, you can get to him. Devin Haney, that's somebody's will you're not going to break. And it's not going to go. And he's going to have to. I don't think Keyshawn had to learn that the hard way yet, which he hasn't. Devin Haney's already tasted the canvas. He's already, Ryan Garcia. So he's went up weight. So it's.
And it's adversity in a fighter. Like that's what they used to say. Like way back in the day, they wouldn't even let a boxer fight a champion unless he's already been beaten and he came back.
Right.
Rocky Marciano was the one that kind of broke the mold on that.
Yeah,
where it was like he was undefeated and they put him in there against a champion. Usually they don't let them fight champions until they lose one and come back.
Yep, persevere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the game though, man. I've been getting more into UFC as well. More.
Yeah.
I've been getting at that way more. I stopped when it was what's his name, the Iceman,
Chuck Liddell.
Chuck Liddell in that era. But then now I'm back in it. It's bad. It's badass, dude. It's nasty.
All the different styles now.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
Even that White House under that White House card was nice. I like that one.
Bro, I still can't believe Gaethje won, bro. Like I wasn't expecting him to beat
I
Topuria.
didn't either, dude. And that dude was laying on good on Gaethje, really good. And then, like, I think it was in the middle of the third. I was like, oh, his face is starting to get tagged up real good.
Fucked up, bro. I couldn't believe it. But Gaethje's is a banger, dude.
He is. Every single fighter that fought him, they have said that dude hits fucking hard, and he stands right in front of you, man. He's not gonna go away from you. So, I mean, it is what it is.
That adversity, bro. Like after Max Holloway, everybody thought he was done.
No, clearly not. Man, anytime you have a punch that can just change anything, it's always, they call it that puncher's chance. It's always there.
Yeah.
That power is always there, man. Just like with Deontay Wilder, even though he's like off his rocker, all he's got to do is land it once, and that's pretty much.
Or what's the African dude, the Nigerian Nightmare? What's his name?
You talking about what's the name with the drag?
The heavyweight.
Yeah.
He fought Fury in boxing, then he got knocked out by Joshua.
Oh,
Ngannou. Yeah.
What him? Oh, you talking about the UFC fighter?
Yeah. He's back in the UFC now. He fights for PFL.
I mean, I knew when he fought Joshua AJ, I knew he was it was basically gonna be like a hammer to a nail. But when he fought Fury, I thought he won. I thought he beat Fury.
Nah, he didn't beat Fury. Fury won, but he knocked Fury down. Like, like it was the same thing with Usyk. I think Fury won the Usyk fight.
Oh no, you're right.
One.
Yeah.
But the second one, he was just like Usyk dominated him in the second one.
I don't know what the hell fight was thinking. What fight did I think it was Fury? When Fury lost. No, it wasn't Fury.
Everybody says the Usyk, the first one, but I think he won the first Usyk fight, dude. Like he got knocked down, but like it's just like Fury goes down at least once a fight, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he wins off rounds. Like he dominates the rounds.
Usyk is just busy.
Yeah, he's a phenom, bro.
He's nasty, dude. Like I know they keep comparing him. Like, oh, He's like, where do you rank him? And I was like, dude, that's unfair. Like, that's unfair. Well, first of all, any great fighter now that's in this era, you start comparing them to the golden era. So I'm like, that's a little unbiased and unfair. Like,
there's so
of
many
course, you're never going to remove any of the greats from the golden era. Like, you're just not going to do that. It's like the whole MJ thing. I was like, that was the golden era, man. Like, that was the passing of the torch from like Magic Johnson and Larry Bird to MJ to Isaiah Thomas and everybody in that golden era. And then that set what the present is of current players and how they get paid and how they do everything. Like, it's just unfair, man, to compare greats to that golden era that made it what it is today. Like, you can compare per player, but I don't like doing that, man. It's like with Floyd. There was Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah, Pernell was
like, come on, man.
I mean, and I always tell people, like, Floyd Mayweather to me is the greatest defensive fighter of the era.
Right.
But like all-around fighter, I wouldn't say that. You know what I mean?
He's a great boxer. There's a difference in like a boxer and a fighter. Like, he was a great boxer. Fighter, basically of that era, Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. Manny Pacquiao was the best fighter of that era.
Yeah.
Boxer, you give it to Floyd.
I don't know. I think Margarito fucking robbed Cotto of you know what I mean? A lot of his career.
Margarito is a piece of shit, man.
Yeah, man.
Yo,
I loved when Mosley beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he got caught in it, got his ass beat around the ring. Let him think something about it. It's like, oh man, my brother found out about that, man, because Emmanuel Stewart caught it.
No, what's his name? It was what's his name's trainer? Bernard Hopkins' trainer, the Muslim dude.
You talking about it wasn't Emmanuel Stewart?
No, Emmanuel Stewart died a couple years before that. He was the last person he trained was Klitschko. It was
Nazeem Richardson.
Yeah, it was what you call it, Bernard's old trainer.
Yep. He caught that shit, man. And then when he came out, I was like, man, I hope he beats his ass, and he did.
He did, yo. He made him look bad, bro.
Yep.
And it was like, yo, this is the dude that beat Cotto, and Cotto handled Mosley. You know what I mean? For multiple rounds.
Man.
Cotto handled Zab Judah. He was supposed to fight Mayweather in that fight, but Mayweather didn't want to fight him.
Yep.
He went for another fight, and then and then Cotto wasn't the same after that. He took the money fight with Pacquiao, but he went down 3 weight classes to fight him.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Didn't have a trainer.
Yep.
He was just, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't the same after that. But then once he got his rematch with Margarito, dude, then he became the fucking middleweight champion again.
He cleaned his whistle too.
He went up.
Cleaned his whistle. The thing with Cotto, man, his downfall, his bad side for him is his cardio. He gasses out quick.
And discipline. He couldn't keep a trainer until Freddie Roach.
Well, he always got into fights with his uncle. I remember the brawl.
Yeah, well, his uncle tried to kill him.
Even during the ring, inside the ring, man, they would fight each other, man. I'm like, God, this is a dysfunctional ass family.
His uncle was real egotistical, though.
Yeah, he was. I mean, they carried over to Cotto for a while.
His uncle never had another champion underneath him.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Cotto was like that for a while with his family, because I remember his wife's and his family left his ass, and then I guess he cut it out, and he's finally good.
Yeah, his son was like transgender or something.
Damn, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, his son was really feminine. Like, I always found that way. That's why he always wore pink in the fights. You know, his son that he loved him.
Okay, that's probably what it is. I mean, that's probably that Hispanic Puerto Rican pride, having a gay son. I was like, bro, it ain't that much of a secret.
Yeah. And then he beat Sergey Martinez for the middleweight title. Sergey was kind of done. Both his knees.
He was done. He was done. His knees were bad. I think he was like doing somersault in the damn ring every time he got hit.
Yeah, he was. His knees just kept going out. But Cotto went up from welterweight, to fight him.
Yeah.
He was on a great rebound tour after he got back with when he got with Freddie Roach.
Yeah.
And then he lost to Canelo in his retirement fight.
Yeah. Which, even when they fought Canelo,
Canelo was so much bigger than him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it was just the explosion from Canelo being young, all that damn energy, explosion, furiosity. He's just furious with them damn punches, man. Canelo, during that run with Triple G, that was a whole different Canelo. The bobbing and weaving that he did against Daniel Jacobs and with Triple G and everybody before that. When he went up and weighed, man, fought Bivol after that, I was like, nah, that's it.
Yeah.
Like, all that athleticism was out the window. There was no more bobbing and weaving and dope rope and none of that.
He just kept trying to go up and up and up as far as he could go, and he reached his ceiling.
And I think they went up so high that there was no reason to even come back down. It would just ruin him. He would ruin himself just like Roy Jones did.
What was he? He was like 39-0 when he was like 22.
Yeah, dude. He started at the age of like
17, 16.
He was young, dude. Like by the time he fought Triple G, man, boxing years, he was pretty much cooked, man.
Yeah. He had a full career already. Well, I don't know, because then you go to what was the guy's name? And they even make that argument with Floyd Mayweather. It's just like was it not Hector Camacho Jr., the other one, where he was like 80-0, bro, before he ever lost a fight.
You talking about not Salvador Sanchez? Oh my God, can't believe I even fucking forgot my own Mexican.
It was he's a Mexican legend, and his son was the one that fought Canelo too.
Hugo Chavez, man.
Yeah, Cesar Chavez.
Smack me if you heard me talking like that,
bro. He was probably the greatest Mexican fighter who ever lived, bro. He was
Salvador
like 80-0.
catching up on him. Salvador Sanchez was catching up on his ass. He ended up dying. Salvador Sanchez Mexican. Also, he ended up dying in his. I think he bought like a Porsche or something and ended up crashing.
Yeah.
Let me see what his career. I think his career-ending fights. Let's see.
That's what I'm saying. Like there was different eras. Like fucking people don't even realize. Like what's his name? In the heavyweights, George Foreman. George Foreman was like 70 something.
Yeah.
He had like 75, 77 fights, some shit like that.
Yep.
Even when he came out of retirement, he lost like what, once or twice. That was it. He took an ass whooping his last fight, though, man.
Yeah.
Was it against Michael Moore, I think?
And what was that last? I think he was like 44 when he won his last titles. Foreman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Heavyweight fucking champ, man. He hit so hard, bro. And he said it too. Him, Ali, all of them says like, who was the hardest dude to ever hit you was Chuck Norr.
Yeah. And I remember when he fought Muhammad Ali, they didn't want that fight to happen because they thought Muhammad Ali was going to get killed in that ring.
Yeah.
Talking about Ken Norton.
Ken Norton, yeah.
Norton.
Big ass white dude, bro. You went in the movies after that.
Yeah. But man, look, John Scott, if you the best boxer in my opinion, and if you tell me about the best heavyweight, I'm always gonna say Lennox Lewis.
I don't know, bro. Like I think Klitschko won. But like his eye was about to fall out, bro.
That's the whole thing with boxing, man. It's such a brutal sport that if they had that past the 7th round thing, but I don't think it went past the 7th. I think it had to go past the 7th round. HBO or Showtime at the time, it had to go past 7th round in order for the fight to be scored. And I think it was the 5th or 6th round.
Yeah.
And the fight got stopped, so it was no contest, which is crazy.
But Lewis knew he was past his prime because he retired after that fight.
Yeah.
He didn't want the rematch.
Yeah.
And then the Klitschko's dominated for like almost 2 decades.
Yeah, dude.
Then it was what's his name? Fury was the only one that beat what's his name? Not Vladimir.
Yep.
Vladimir went on a run, dude. Because he had Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah. I think
they fucking lost to Larry Bird though. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
I mean, what was it? Boner or Bronner? Who's the other one? Like, I understand that one. That dude was a banger, but fucking Larry Bird, bro, or what's his name? Bird? I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it's with a BY. I think I know you're talking about. Yeah. Man, that's that era, man. I don't know. The thing with the current state of boxing, the current boxers like Devin Haney and all those guys, the thing with them, man, that kills me, it's they glorify themselves that they're the best or this and this and that. It's like, man, that's not how it works. It's they're not putting in the road work. You have to have like these meaningful fights.
Yeah,
you just can't give yourself a fucking crown and just say like, oh, I'm the best in this era. That's not how it works, man.
That's where Wilder fucked up, bro.
Yeah,
telling everybody he was the greatest.
Wilder, man. Wilder was now. If you want to talk about manufacturing, that guy was manufactured. When he fought Tyson Fury, my brother. So I was at work and I came back from work that day, and he was like, "You know what fight they just made?" I was like, "What? Wilder's fighting retired, cracked out Fury." And I told my brother, "He's gonna lose to Fury." I was like, "Why?" Because they're gonna use him as a resume, and he's gonna fuck up because this guy's a boxer in and out, and he hits hard. He just doesn't fully do it because he's a boxer. So he's gonna dance all over Wilder, and that's what happened. Same thing when Canelo picked Bivol, because he was in negotiation with Bivol and Bitter Beef, and I told my brother the better tree to fall off of is Bivol. I told him he fights Bitter Beef, he'll probably crack his head off.
Yeah.
And that's what happened, dude. It was like everybody in the household, my dad and everybody was like, "Oh, you're not Mexican anymore, huh?" I was like, "No, I'm just not stupid. I don't go based off of the whole race thing no more." I was like, I enjoy these fights now.
Yeah. That's what really solidified Crawford as being like when he beat Beterbiev.
Yeah.
The way that he did, like, you know what I mean? It was just he beat everybody else before. Like, I've never seen Crawford, except in the Gamboa fight, really like get tested.
Yep.
Like Gamboa, like people forget, like nobody wanted Gamboa at that time.
Even Hurricane
Crawford came in late.
Yep. Because I know when he fought, I think when the fight with Crawford was made, I was skeptical about it. I was going for Canelo just because of I was thinking explosion, you know? And then when the day of the fight, I changed my bet and I picked Crawford just because of puncher boxer. But there was that doubt of that weight, man. There was so much weight.
Yeah.
But he took it good. I mean, in Canelo, you could just tell he was dry, and honestly, it looked like he was reaching with his punches and more than throwing them and exploding with them. And I get it, money.
I think Crawford is just all around, like, he's a great fighter, dude. That's why, you know, switch hitter, like footwork. He can move left or right. He could circle out either way.
Yep, he's one of the best of this generation, man. I wouldn't call him like the top of the era or anything like that, just because he did it to himself, honestly, with his career. Fighting once a year, and then taking the career path that he did. Whenever Manny Pacquiao, Cotto, and all those guys were around, I was like, that's all on you, man. Like, I mean, it's fun. Like this point, like, honestly, I feel like he kind of got on a high horse here lately after the Canelo fight, which, you know, with all credit, it's he's supposed to do, but I'm like, man, I just don't, I can't. Okay, like John, like 15 years from now, like you're not gonna remember Crawford as the guy of any of his era, and where any of the guys that Cotto and everybody that fought during his era, you're not gonna have him up there. You're just not gonna.
No, well, Crawford, like the thing is like Crawford had management problems for a long time. Yeah. That's why he would take hiatuses, because he didn't want to fight for the, like he would like wait his contract out.
Yep.
And then anybody he fought, though, he dominated.
He
did. You know what I mean? And that's kind of like what makes it look bad, because it's just like, yeah, you got these names, but it's just like he made it look easy with a lot of these fighters. You know what I mean? And so, like, you just be like, you're just going to go back. It's like, yeah, well, nobody ever really challenged him. But he did get challenged earlier on in his career. But then it was like, by the time he was later on, like, to me, like, the Gamboa fight was the closest I've seen him get knocked out.
The last one, too, before Canelo, it was the, what was his name? He actually put down Crawford, but they didn't count it. He got hurt. Yeah, but glove touched the canvas and everything, but they didn't count it. Yeah, I forgot the last one, man.
I can't remember. He's been rocked a few times. You know what I mean?
He's held up.
Yeah. Like, he's never really, like, I don't think he's ever technically been knocked down since Gamboa.
It was Madronov.
Shot once.
Madronov was the one that rocked his ass. And then,
Madronov was good, yeah.
And he touched the canvas, but he got up and ended up whooping him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, see, he still wins. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, dude.
He wins so dominant, bro. It's just like,
man,
he learns real fast in real time.
I just wish he would have took the Cotto fights, the Manny Pacquiao fights. I'm like,
he wanted Pacquiao, but Pacquiao would have rather. Manny kept saying, if anybody, he would have fought Spence.
Yeah,
he didn't want to fight Crawford.
Well, I'm talking about whenever everybody was in house with Top Rank. I'm like, dude, like, you should have just put pen to paper and just went ahead and did it. I mean, which I do get it, man. I get how things go. I mean, look at him now. Like, I mean, it worked out for him. He is a 3-time, 3 different weight division undisputed. So I mean, history's gonna remember that at least. But because that's never gonna go away from the books. But as like one of the top of his era, talent wise, yeah. But on actually doing the fights and us rewatching fights, no. And then
I think like when you go back and you look at everybody that like they put him in there against that. He was supposed to. It will always be with Crawford as of like, what if he fought this one? What if he fought that one? Because everybody he fought, he kind of made it look easy. Even with Canelo, bro, like everybody was expecting it to be so close. It wasn't. Like he he stayed outside. He made Canelo like lean in, look bad half the
Oh,
time.
he made him
He was
look
hitting him with
amateurish.
uppercuts, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Canelo's got a great chin, bro. That's one thing he's ever
That's
been
the
down.
one thing that kept him up, man. I'm like, yeah. Well, man,
I always remember the James Kirkland fight, dude.
Yeah.
James Kirkland was coming off a win that he beat this kid out of Patterson that was supposed to be the next big thing. He made him look bad.
Man, speaking of that, John, you know who Canelo said that was the hardest hitter?
Was it
that hit him the hardest?
G?
It wasn't Triple G.
No, something with a G, right? Or is this guy?
No. He said James Kirkland hit him the hardest.
Oh, well, I believe it. I believe it.
And so when he took him out like that, it was like, ooh, because when he fought James Kirkland, man, I was like, all right, I'm gonna pick James Kirkland on this one. And no, Timber.
Yeah. James Kirkland was trained by Ann Wolfe, and
Shit,
Ann
he
Wolfe
wasn't
was
for that
probably
fight.
one of the most dangerous female fighters ever.
And he wasn't for that fight. I think he had outside issues way too much going into the Canelo fight and before that, because I know he didn't train with Ann Wolfe for a couple fights, and it was just off, man.
Well, his first time he ever lost is the first fight he left Ann Wolfe. Then he went back to Ann Wolfe. Went on a run again, and then he got knocked out. He left her again, but he was still doing good. And then he went on he got cleaned out by Canelo. But he used to take too much abuse, Kirkland, man.
He did, and I think it was a little bit of mental issues that he had personally.
Yeah.
Because I know he had a lot of running with the law, where the law would catch him drunk, not drunk, but he wasn't like crazy. He was just not fully there.
He was too much of a fighter. He just liked to fight.
Yeah, that he did.
Canelo put him out. That was one of the greatest knockout highlights right there, bro. Like he put him to sleep.
I remember I fought some dude who was in the amateurs. It was this one dude from Georgia, man, this black kid. And I hit him with every single thing in the kitchen and the kitchen sink, man. Man, I'm like, no, I mean, he couldn't hit for shit. And I mean, he'd hit me with everything. I just didn't feel him. But then I would hit him with everything, man. He would even take the nice liver shots. And I would I'd tell him in between shots, I was like, dude, how are you not falling from these liver shots? Like, the guy literally just came at you with like his elbows up. All that liver was open. And I'm like, dude, like it literally sounded like throwing a bat to the body bag and just smacking it hard. And I was like, dude, how are you not going down?
Yeah.
Some people like that. Margarita was that way for a while. Triple G was like that. Benavidez is like that.
Triple G had a great chin, dude, but he got knocked out too.
Triple G.
The other one was Kovalev was another one where it was just like I was shocked when what's his name? Canelo cleaned him out.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I couldn't believe that shit because he was a natural middleweight.
Yeah. The Andre Ward fight, man, they robbed him on that one. That first one, Sergey Kovalev and Andre Ward.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that one, Sergey Kovalev? Yeah, he beat Ward, man, and they gave him that he gave him like multiple low blows, and then in the second one too, he got low blows. But in the second one, he beat him. I mean, he was done by then. Sergey Kovalev was another one of those drunks.
Yeah, where he just couldn't keep it straight.
Yeah, he was just an asshole. He was a real asshole.
Yeah.
Yep. He was a piece of shit outside the ring.
Yeah, but he had a run where he was like, man, he looked unbeatable, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that was a great time for middleweights, welterweights. Like, that's always been, to me, like, that's the prize weight classes. Middleweights, welterweights. Those are the best classes right there.
All right, so I got two what if fights. What if Prime Triple G versus Ward, Prime Ward versus Prime Canelo?
I think Ward would have beat Canelo. I think Triple G might have been Ward, but like it depends. Like Ward had such a great defense, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he was really underrated for that. But again, Ward was another one of those that took forever to get back in the ring after a fight.
And I think Andre Ward would have beat Canelo, and I think Triple G. I think Triple G's jab, because Triple G does have a jab, and his offense is his defense that he gets in, just like how he did the first fight with Canelo and the second fight. So I think he would be the one to beat Ward. But with Ward, man, like a lot of these fighters, like now with Victor Ortiz, or Virgil Ortiz happened to Ward, it's you can't sign a contract and then all of a sudden decide because you're a name that you want to go to another contract, another promoter, and then just screw what you signed. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
And that's what happened with Ward. He ended up going to court. He spent most of his career with I think it was Lou DiBella. I don't know who it was, but the majority of his career was just in court, and that took him out of boxing.
That's a big problem with boxing is these fucking promoters, bro.
Yeah.
These promoters robbed us of some of the greatest fighters of the greatest fights of our time.
Yep. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's the outlay, and that's basically how boxing goes.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. I know a lot of Shakur and a lot of these fighters that have been talking shit to these UFC fighters, like that Spaniard guy, Crawford's been talking shit to him. I'm like, dude, like Crawford, that's a man. And like, you look me, I boxed for a good while when I was young, but I know that MMA shit's a whole different animal. That's a lot of plates to balance.
See, but Crawford, he always thinks he can wrestle, bro. He swears he can wrestle.
You know why? Because they done took down a couple of them because they ain't been trying. You know what I mean?
He took down Devin Haney and them little kids, man. I was like, you guys with little kids.
Yeah, bro. Like, if you really look at it, what's his name? Take anything away from him. Conor McGregor gave Mayweather a great fight.
He did.
Bro, for just first time stepping in the ring.
He did.
Saying that, right? You know what Tyson said? Tyson said Conor McGregor was the winner of that fight.
He did until he got stopped.
He gassed out.
The reason why, this is the reason why he said. The reason why he said someone that did another sport or whatever. Damn, I seen it earlier. If I could find it, I could pull it up.
Yeah, he had it on the first fight. He fought the greatest fighter of his era.
Yeah, he said he went 10 rounds with the greatest boxer ever.
He was out jabbing Floyd.
His first fight. You don't even go past 6 rounds for your first fight.
He out jabbed Floyd, and he had him in vulnerable positions because of Conor's athleticism with like footwork. He had Floyd in a turtle shell, where he was just kind of like almost like a like what do they call it whenever a bear? They say a bear comes, you just have to go into like a fetal position.
Yeah.
And then he had Floyd. He didn't have Floyd in the Philly shell that he always does. He was literally elbows tucked in and down because anytime he would throw a punch, Conor McGregor would step to the sides and he would leave him in a vulnerable position. The only thing with Conor is that you're used to kicking and elbowing, choking, that he didn't know how to throw a proper power punch. That's what killed him.
I think that affected Floyd too, knowing like this dude would actually fuck you up in a real fight, dude. You know what I mean? Like you're lucky you're in the ring with the boxing gloves and he has to, because otherwise he would beat you like a child, bro.
Yo, the press conference for that was epic, dude. Conor McGregor talked so much shit.
He was like, yo, you better be lucky we're in boxing. He's like, because you know, in any other sport, I'd fuck you up.
Yo, so John, Scott, there was one of the pressers where he had an Irish flag, right? And he said he pre-warned Floyd Sr. He's like, if your son grabs my flag, all bets are off. I'm bouncing his head off this stage. He never once touched that fucking flag, bro. I was like, shit.
You remember when he grabbed his head and called him a milk dud, bro?
He did. He's telling him to dance for him on the stage too.
Doctors don't want to fuck with it, UFC fighters.
Nah, you can't. Outside of that, bro, it's over.
Once they get one of them kicks, man, they ain't gonna know how to take that shit.
Yo, real quick though, John, you can chime in on this. Skywalker, I don't want you to. You gotta let me finish this. You gotta let me finish what I'm about to tell you, because it's basketball related, bro. I'm sorry, man. Your boy LeBron, he's incredible, bro. He's a great talent. But man, have you ever heard of? Do you believe in the saying? Both of you, do you guys believe in the saying that if you take shortcuts, it's always going to lead to bad things?
Mm-hmm.
So, bro, I think LeBron when he went to Miami, fine, whatever. He went there, but if the first year was just bad for him, the ending of that was bad for him. Even the beginning and the ending, even though they won a championship in Cleveland, was fine. Okay. The whole Laker thing, man. And then now, bro, he's trying to go to Philly now. I'm like, it's not gonna end good for him. I'm telling you, a 40-year-old scoring the same amount of 35 is different than when he was 30, 32, 33. It's just a different. I think it's gonna go bad, man. I think he just go ahead and retire. Go back to Cleveland. If you don't win there, it's fine. But I think he just should end his career where he started at home, ended it at home. I think if he goes to Philly, bro, those fans are gutless. They'll if they don't do good, man, they're gonna throw. I don't.
They're gonna throw shit at him.
Yo, they threw a rat at Iverson. Oh, a dead fish. Shit, bro. I don't know. That's what I think. Though, Sky, what do you think? I think he should have just gone to Cleveland, finished there. If they win, no, whatever. At least he's helping the young guys. It's back home. You end it there.
Yeah.
I think he needs to go home.
Thank you. That's what I think. Because the contender is looking like Philly, the Sixers.
No, to his house and watch.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm like, oh my gosh, man. It's like Scott. You know what I really think this is though.
He needs to retire.
I think this is his guy, Rich Paul, dude. It's just too much promotion is bad promotion at this point. Like, bro, leave it alone. Like, just man, this should have been your last tour. You're like, goodbye tour, man.
I think Rodman was right, dude. Like, you hear what Dennis Rodman said about him?
No, what did he say?
Where he was like the difference between he's like Jordan and Rodman. They call them both goat. I mean, Jordan and LeBron. They call them both goats, but they're two different types of goats. He's like Jordan was the greatest of all time, and LeBron is to goes on another team. GOAT. You know what I mean?
Lord, no.
Like, he just moved from team to team. Jordan stayed with the same team and won 6 championships.
Man.
You know what I mean? And LeBron, he lost what? He lost 5 or 6 championships, but he was on all these different teams.
And there's a lot can be said about that, because actually getting to those finals, he lost a lot of them, okay. But like getting to a lot of finals is so a good feature, but also a good feat, but I also don't want to be known for losing that many. But with that being said, man, you just gotta.
You got some NBA legends. I forgot who it was. He said he thinks it's harder to go to 10, regardless if you lose all that.
That's what I said. It's a feat.
You also look at how many different teams he had to go to get to that level, to where it's like Jordan is known as a bull.
Man,
you know what I mean? So and no matter what anybody else thinks about Jordan, like whether you like the Bulls or not, when you watch Jordan, you're rooting for him. You know what I mean? With LeBron, like, you could be a Miami Heat fan, you could be a Cavalier, but then like when he left, they fucking hated him because he left.
Okay, yeah, whatever. That shit that I hear about, stay with your team. I don't want to hear that shit.
This is the thing where it's like, I think Brady was the only one that I know of that actually he got credit for leaving, because he won all the championships with the Patriots. But then like they were like, oh, it was Belichick. But then he went to the fucking Buccaneers and made them champions.
Don't even get started with that shit.
Then he went to the Buccaneers.
He went to a top 10 defense and the #1 offense in the league.
Sound familiar, Sky? That sound familiar with LeBron going to Miami?
But he was 41, I think, right? He was like in his 40s.
Miami wasn't the #1 offense in the league.
Oh no, it got assembled. Pat Riley's a dirty motherfucker, man. Pat Riley made that thing happen.
You're talking about Tom Brady leaving the damn Patriots and going to a team that all they needed was a quarterback that can take care of the ball.
Yeah, but when Tom Brady left, how many championships did he have?
Man, listen, man.
I think it was 4 by then.
4 or 5, right?
Yeah, I think it was 4 by then. Yeah,
and he only lost 2 to who? My boys. You know what I'm saying? My boys. Eli is kryptonite, bro.
He got what, 6? He got 6 altogether. He only got 1 in Tampa.
Yeah,
that's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good.
But he went to 2. He went to 2. He lost to.
Listen, man.
Yes, 7, bro. He has 7 total championship rings. Yo, we shorted him 1.
Yeah,
he's the greatest of all time in that shit.
The greatest white man to ever throw the ball.
That's it, bro. There will never be another like that. Because literally every quarterback has to run a 40 now.
Stop that shit, man. Y'all need to stop that shit.
Hey, yo, no, wait. So, Sky, think about this. Think about this. Our era, no matter what, we had Tiger Woods, MJ, LeBron, Kobe, Serena Williams, bro, Tom Brady. We had a very, very great class, man.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's coming after this.
Peyton Manning. You know what
Listen,
I mean? Like
you could have put
Peyton Manning.
Man, listen, you could have put any one of the top 5, 10 quarterbacks over there in Tampa Bay, and they could have won the Super Bowl.
yeah,
Man,
but they wouldn't have done it like he did it.
Man, come on, man.
He did it with class. It's like a knife and butter.
Yeah,
like a hot knife and butter that season.
No quarterback was clutching the pocket like he was, dude. He didn't have to run. He could scramble a little bit.
If he didn't have a defense, he wasn't shit.
And San Diego tried to literally take him out.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, John. I was like, I'm pretty sure they knew if they let anybody come through that line and hit Brady like that, their life is on the line.
That's why they changed the rule. You couldn't touch a quarterback below their knees after that. After they blew his knee out.
This is Mahomes, man. You talking about that? Fuck. Yeah,
Mahomes is great though. Like I give it to Mahomes. He's got some shit with him.
That's like a Stephen Curry in the damn football field. A little light skin. They all look alike to me. Those little half and halves. I was like little Stephen Curry. Look at that little Stephen Curry go, boy. Even at the gym, I was like, man, you like. I said the little half kids that come in the gym. I talk shit to them. I was like, man, y'all look all the same, man. Look at y'all. Little Stephen Curry's walking around everywhere, little athletic asses.
I love when they be like beige rage. He's getting mad. Watch the beige rage.
I'm like, uh-oh. Don't get all light skinned on me now. But don't get all yellow now. Don't get all. But nah. But think, Sky, I think if LeBron would have stayed in Cleveland, I think he would have had a 3-peat at some point. I think he would have won any damn way. I think he would have won a whole lot more than he did.
He wouldn't give him no help.
I think he has to retire there. He has to. If anything, I think like he'll go through Philly for like if it ain't gonna work out in Philly by midseason, they'll trade him to Cleveland and then he'll just retire there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the whole thing, John. That's a circus act right there, man. That's what I'm saying.
Of course. I mean, it's LeBron James.
Yeah. So
I remember his first game, bro. Like I'm the same age as him. I'm like a year older than him.
Yeah.
Like I remember his first game. I watched it for that shit. I couldn't believe it. This kid is like 18.
There's a big dude too. Yeah.
The greatest player to ever play the game.
Could be. Yeah, just go along with it, John. Don't fight it, bro.
I mean, but he came right out of high school, bro. He came right out of high school.
He's nasty.
All the weight. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He didn't get shock of the stage, none of that shit, bro. He performed.
Man came out of high school wearing 260.
Yeah, nobody has ever done that,
bro.
Come on, man.
He was fucking dunking the ball like going over the hoop.
Nobody. Didn't go to college for 4 years. Didn't get none of that shit.
You could tell because he's dumb as hell.
He's very stupid. Yeah, I would have gone straight to the pros. Yeah.
Yo, I love it though.
He was never in the system.
Yeah, no,
that is true. That is true.
But I love the one when they were
a consistent good coach. Man, come on, man.
He carries books that he never reads.
Yep, he's been reading the same book for like 5 years now.
I was like, bro, do you know how to read?
He played in three different eras. Come on, man.
Bro, man, he's been on that Malcolm X book for like the last 5 seasons, man. I was like, dude, read a page. Like, come on. He had it backwards. He had that book like opened up backwards and upside down at one point. I was like, bro, come on, get
I don't care what he does off the court.
I remember when somebody was like, "Oh, what do you think about everybody that dislikes you?" and such. And he was like, 6'9", 270. You stood in front of me, piss your pants.
Yeah.
He's like, you piss your pants. Like that was it.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember that. I remember when that little feud with Draymond Green and Conor McGregor online was happening when it was the Floyd fight.
Oh yeah.
And that quickly ended, dude. That quickly ended real fucking quick. I was like, man, I'm like, you better take a backseat on this one here, Draymond. Like, leave that one alone.
Real fighters now.
Yeah, that ended real quick. It's like you dribble balls, I dribble heads off canvas. It's just like, that's it. And that ended. I think it was like one that comment, and then like pretty sure somebody told him, "Yo, cut that out," because he shows up at games. You need to cut that out.
Yeah, he does, bro. He was at the basketball game not too long ago. He was shaking hands with everybody, and then there's this really tall player. He's like, stand up, and he looked at him. He put his hands up at him, like, oh shit.
Yeah, that was what's his name on the Bucks? The center. Fuck, the Hispanic dude, Cuban.
This dude, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what it is, man. Fighters don't have that. It's that fighter complex that is like, dude, you play basketball, like I'm gonna break your jaw. I'm like, because I remember it was like a high school. We were all, my brother and I were still active, and I remember one of the kids was talking shit, and then the dad was talking shit. And my brother was like, "Your kid keeps talking. I'm gonna have his mouth hanging like this." And my brother hit him. It started a whole brawl. But then at the end of the game, the guy's parents came up to my parents, and my dad was telling him, was like, "My son, like you're lucky my son didn't break your kid's jaw. You saw your kid had a lot of mouth on him." We were just mouthy dude too though. Like whenever there was a fight instigated, we would like instigate it more because now we got like the green light. I was like, okay, he's starting this. Like now I get to finish it.
Yeah.
So it was one of those bad things when you're young and you're stupid that you should have been like, maybe I should have quit that while I was at it.
And also, like you see these basketball guys, they'll talk shit, but like all you gotta do is show them the video clip of when Conor McGregor was like sparring with the Mountain.
Oh my God, that
You
shit!
seen that shit?
Yeah,
bro?
he broke him down the leg, the size, man.
Like, yo,
Fuck.
the Mountain is the strongest human being who ever lived, bro. Like
Those knees can only take so much kicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was moving around them. Like he was just focusing, like, this is how I'd hit you, this is how I'd break you down. Even though once the Mountain grabbed him, it would have been over. But like they were just fucking around. But like, you could see he was really looking like, this is how I'd get you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck how big you are. This is how I take you down. Like,
Man, I remember I was at a gym. I was like 23, and I mean, I was still active and everything and all that. And there was this lady, there was this family, wife and husband. They had this dojo. They were kickboxers, and the lady maybe looked like she weighed like 80 pounds, maybe 90 pounds. Man, I had the body gear on, right? I put on the body gear, and I told her, "Can you just give me a kick? Let me see what this is about." Man, bro, she did like this wind back turnaround roundhouse kick straight down the middle of my sternum. Man, it literally had to take. Oh, I went down. Like I had to get my legs like held up so I can breathe. And like the next day, I was spitting out blood for a little while, and then I was just pissing out like a little bit of blood for a little couple of days. I was like, damn.
Yeah, you remember Eddie Hall was trying to get Aspinall to kick him in the leg. He's like, "Nah, I'm not gonna kick you." He's like, "But I'll let the kid kick you." He brought like a 13-year-old kid in there that was like his pupil. Come and chop them in the knee. Like he was leaning for like 2 days.
That's all they do all day, man. Like they're practicing how to perfect that kick and cause
They
more
know
pain
exactly
without
where to hit you. Yeah.
I'm like, bro, like all those nerves, like there's a reason that like they kick that hard. All those nerves are dead in their legs.
Yeah.
It's just nasty, man. But yeah, well, Sky, go ahead and let LeBron know. Tell him to quit acting like a hoe and go home, man.
Yeah.
Is it that his hairline is gone? Like the career is gone, man. It's done.
It's just pushed back, bro. He's
bro.
5 heads.
It's fading away. It's the spray starting like the sweat's wiping it off.
I mean, if he's still got the athleticism, like let him go. You know what I mean? Like let him just go until he can no more. I mean, he wants to get all the records, so he can get all the personal records.
I mean, he's gonna get records. He's 40. Like he's already he's already lasted longer than Jordan. How many games? It's like 8 years now.
And it's a different era, dude. Like it's a different time. These guys have so much better surgeries. You know what I mean?
Like bro, like
never. I think he had one season where he had like a really bad injury, right? Like
I think that was Cleveland. I think it was like when he was getting those cramps.
Oh, I thought
I
thought he had like a knee blown out for.
No. Remember he was getting really bad cramps, and then he started taking some juice, and then they all mysteriously went away.
Yeah, getting that HGH, bro.
Yeah, he's like, you just can't all of a sudden cramp up because you're that big, and all of a sudden be good. I was like, that's not how it works.
Getting them stem cells or something. He's on a cycle. You know what I mean?
Hey, all kudos to him. I would be too if I was that big and that athletic, and I wanted my career to go longer.
Dude, even what's his name? A-Rod was taking juice, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he had no build to him.
Oh, I mean, John. I mean, honestly, man, like, do we think like the current greatest athletes even currently now like aren't on it? I was like, come on, man. Like to last that long and to be that great, unless you're like Tom Brady, where like he just wants to be natural like that because of his passing.
Tom Brady. Yeah. Come on, man. Y'all
you better stop hating on
You're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me Tom Brady wasn't some shit, Sky.
Stop hating on the GOAT, Sky.
Nah,
hating
Tom
on the
Brady
GOAT.
was so holy.
He was a
No,
he would.
didn't cheat. No, he didn't cheat. He didn't no deflate game, no
So,
spy
so
game.
the
Hey.
ball
He
was a
would've
little
done
flat. It's
steroids.
harder to
Hey,
throw like that.
if
He
you didn't
would've
get
done no
caught, there ain't no
steroids.
harm
No, not
done.
him.
No harm done if you don't
But
get caught. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
LeBron stays in the less contact, less sport. You know what I mean? I guess it's contact, but it's not as much as football.
Oh, well, it's
LeBron
Hollywood.
stays in that for 20-something years. Oh, no, I'm saying he's juicing.
Of course. It's LeBron. It's not Tom Brady.
Wow.
You're not gonna give like it's a white man, dude. It's like one of the greatest white men to ever throw the ball. Like you crazy?
Yeah.
Well, you better watch your mouth, Scott. You can get this channel shut down.
Like that's
gonna get this-
blasphemy in this country.
Yeah, it is. Bob is gonna hear this.
He's literally a patriot. You know what I'm saying?
Bob is gonna hear this right here, right now, and he's gonna have a talk with you tomorrow. Like, don't you ever talk about one of America's greatest white men ever played the game. You're getting out of hand now, Scott. You're. I think it's time to go to sleep.
Like he's gonna have to call the manager, and that's himself.
Yep. You Bears gonna have to. Bears even gonna get you. I guarantee you, Bears gonna hear about this as well.
They're gonna stand behind him.
Yep.
Just be like,
I'm
yeah,
like,
that's
Scott,
right,
what the
Bob.
hell's wrong with you, man?
That's right,
I'm
Bob.
like, are you trying to nuke the channel?
Brady? You gonna go after Brady?
Like, bro, you can go after anybody, but you need to watch your tone with Brady. You need to watch that bass and how you say these words. We're gonna have to take you to the train station, Sky. We're gonna have to take you to the damn train station.
Brady is not that good.
Alpo
man.
factory, bro.
Brady is not that good. Wow, look at this guy. Listen to this guy, John.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, you know what? LeBron, go ahead and get LeBron to come to Dallas.
Juicing. Tom Brady plays 30, 40 years. Oh, he's just natural. It's all natural. He's
He is.
dope.
He is, dude. He looked the same coming in, and he ended the same. He's exactly the same.
He had to sit out a season or two for a bad knee and shit, though.
Yeah.
Broken arm. I
You
think.
can't find one season where he has abs on him. Dude's like, come on. He's just naturally feminine like that, and he was that damn good.
He was accurate as shit, dude.
Yeah. I think his ex-wife had more muscle tone than he did.
Yeah, Giselle.
Yeah.
I always
Yeah,
remember her in Taxi. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Queen
I
Latifah.
didn't think she was attractive like that, dude.
No, but her fucking legs, bro. Her body.
Those some long legs. Yeah, those are some long ass legs. That's it. Yeah,
days.
that is true. What was her name?
Had a mini skirt on. I was like, where is the end of this mini skirt?
What was that one in WWE, man? One with the long legs.
Stacy Keibler, bro. She's
That's
married to
her.
The Miz. She's married to the Miz, bro.
Is she?
Yeah.
That lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, Stacy Keibler had legs for days, bro.
Man, she was gorgeous, man. She was gorgeous because of her legs.
Oh, she had
Just-
a beautiful face too.
Yep, she knew what she was doing. I was like, yep, that right there. Now that is beautiful and attractive. What was her name
Then
too?
there
The
was
black girl from WWE. She was
Oh.
short but like stout. Ah, real cute too, man. God, I forgot her name.
They had some
He was-
bad ones in the WWE.
Yeah,
bro.
they did. Yeah.
Is she was that Snoop Dogg's niece?
It might have been. I think you are right. Let me check it out real quick.
Yeah, it's like a Snoop Dogg's niece wrestler. She was gorgeous too. She had blue eyes or something like that, or some hazel eyes.
Yes. Yep, it is. It's her cousin. It's his cousin.
Yep. What was her name?
Mercedes Moen. Wrestler
Mercedes.
Mercedes Moen. Yeah, she's beautiful, dude.
Yeah. They
She's
had
just a
this
little too
little
jacked.
they had this little Hispanic chick too. She had a little fat ass on her. And then they had Miss Tessmacher, who had like the best looking ass you've ever seen. She was pretty as hell
Yeah.
too, but her ass was like unreal, bro.
A lot of that stuff is like temporary. Once they get that fame and they get the attention from that, they usually go to do different things.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like
Yeah, good
Paige-
for him. Yep, modeling and all
started
that, which
doing
is good for him.
porn.
Yeah, I remember that. Yo, China did too.
China, yeah.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I heard she went over there, I went straight to the internet and like, let me see what this is about.
I know, and then I found out it was with X-Pac, and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to know X-Pac like this,
Oh
dude.
no, you watched a different one then. I saw
No,
it was
I seen the ones later, but that was the first
Yeah.
big one. Was her sex tape with X-Pac.
I wasn't watching that one at all.
A Night in China.
X-Pac.
Yep.
China.
Yep.
Yep.
A Night in
Yeah.
China. That was the name of it.
I didn't even attempt to watch that one. I ain't watching no crackhead on top of China, man. Like,
you know what was the last one I watched, bro? And I was like, I gotta see Octomom, bro. After that, I stopped giving a fuck about any of this shit. I was just like,
I did too, John. I was like, because she had them big old knockers, bro. Yeah, man. A lot of the stuff when I watch is like, you know what? It wasn't what I thought. I'm not watching this anymore.
They never look as good as you expect them to look when they're naked, dude.
I just don't do it. But I was like, eh.
Yeah.
I was like, this is not
you've
like.
seen one, you've seen them all. Like it's just like after a while, like after you hit like 30 something, and you're just like, all right, like how many fucking different women am I? You know what I mean? Like they all look the same.
Yeah.
Nothing's gonna fucking shock you. Where it's just like, Jesus Christ.
The walls feel the same wetness. Same thing. I was like, all right, let me find out some better walls.
At best, you're gonna be like, oh wow, she can fuck. You know, it's just like that's it. You know, like
Just the movement. I mean, it's when you find one that like actually moves and wants to do more with you. I was like, okay, this is a keeper here. But when you're doing all the work, I'm like, oh, come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, I really don't feel like having another second workout today. Like, come on. Like, move a little.
I'm like, I ain't got the hips for this anymore, dude.
I'm like counting the reps. I was like, all right, that's 100 claps. I was like, it's time for you to do something now.
You just sit there, like, all right, get up here.
Bro, John. So the last girl I had, let me tell you this. I got so bored. It was on ESPN. No. It was some truck driver show. And then my phone went off, right? And I wanted to check my email. I put my email on top of her back. I put my phone on top of her, like, are you really searching your email? I was like, yeah, it might be important. Oh,
saying,
man.
Like, it just gets boring after a while. You're just like,
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, man. When you're just like, I mean, I've been single for the last 7-8 years, but like dating and everything up and down and everything, getting to know people, and it's like, all right, like maybe I should just stop and just let it come naturally now at this point.
Yeah. Like I don't even care about one night. Like if it's too easy for me, like it's that Tupac. I don't want it if it's that easy.
You want
it's
the
more
hunt
about finding a good girl now. It's just like I'm not even interested in the chick that's easy.
Yeah. Yep. You know? Same here. That's what I do. It's like it goes back to the Nays when she was talking about the was it dick control?
Yeah.
That with age comes with that, man, and especially
I've
maturity.
always been pretty good with it, but like it's just like I'm at the point now. I'm not even interested in sex anymore. I just want like, you know, if I can't find a chick
quality,
that I want,
yep,
yeah, the quality,
yep.
dude. Like it's
quality,
just,
yep.
It's lacking a lot of women, bro, because like they've just been, you know, like they've lived their life already, and it's just, this is the problem women don't realize. It's like, okay, you did everything by the time you're 30. What the fuck is there left for us to do?
Yeah,
you know.
Yep, that's exactly how I view it.
Like, you know,
I mean, it's whatever. Like it's like if I go out,
you've already traveled half the planet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me to fucking, you know, like you've already went on vacation to France. You already went on fucking, you went to Britain.
Yep.
You had an experience in Spain. You went down to fucking Cancun. You know?
Yep. It's to me now what I look at, man, John, it's the appearance and the way they communicate. Like if it just sounds childish, stupid, or airheadish, or they're like, or you can just clearly right out the bat, like if they're a shitty person, you can just tell. Like, I'm not dealing with that shit. And if you're coming up maybe like with that type of tone and you look hoish already, revealing everything, I was like, nah, that ain't even it. Like, I might as well just pretend I'm gay so that way you don't like me.
There's one that's at the fucking Wendy's that I go to. She's a good looking girl. It's a Mexican girl.
Yeah.
And she's giving me that like, you know, the
I'm talking to me look.
Yeah. And like, she's always with an attitude. And I'm just like, nah. Like, and I get it. It's just like they give off that attitude, like, oh well, I'm hard to deal with, and so like I'd be loyal, but I'm just like, yeah, but I'm not, I'm fucking 40. I'm not trying to like
I don't want to fight you.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
Like I need, if you're interested, just fucking say it, dude. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. It was. So I'll tell you, John. There was this girl. There's this girl at the gym, and she was like, "Hey, how come you don't talk to the look?" I'm gonna be honest with you. I was like, I'm not gonna do the whole thing where I'm climbing the tower to sing to you and did this and then win you over, like you just said, John. I'm like, look, we're both adults. Like, you want to go out to Saturday or not? Like, I ain't doing this whole back and forth. Long story short, dude, she laughed and we did go out, so it turned out good. So It was one of those things. It was like, because she was in the same boat. It was like, okay, I'm glad you said that because I'm not trying to have the whole flowers when I come home on and like this and this and that. I was like, okay, cool. All right, so it's working out. So like we'll be going on another date in another week. So it's going good.
That's what's up, man. It's all about compatibility, dude. Like no
Yeah.
matter like the courtship or whatever, like we have to like you have to understand I'm a fucking boring ass person. And I don't want you to get annoyed with me by that. So like I'm just gonna let you off the bat. Like I'm really boring. You know, like I like solitude. I'm quiet. I
Yeah.
want somebody that's like that. Like, okay, we can go and do things.
Yeah.
But like, you know, don't expect me to change who I am because
yeah.
you like this type of shit. Like this is who
Yeah.
I am. If you don't like it, then that's the way it is. You know,
That makes sense.
we're not gonna match, you know.
That
I
makes
probably
sense.
talked myself out of a lot of women like that, but it's just like I don't even care about that anymore, dude. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, that's actually good too, though, John. You gotta let them know up front, like what they're coming into and like what to expect. Yeah, that's just straight up. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's normal because some girls, like, if you let them know straight up front, like, they might be crazy, but then when you let them know up front how you are, just like, you know what, I'm crazy, but I don't want to deal with this. And like, you're right, because there's some girls, man, they don't know what they're stepping in, and all of
And
a
a lot
sudden,
of yeah, a lot of single women, like even in their 30s, they have so many friends, and it's just like that's a whole different life to have. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah.
should be narrowing this shit down by now. You know, but like you got 30, 40 friends that are calling you every day, and you know, it's
Those are
just like
gossip.
I'm not really like I'm a secluded type of person. I have friends, I have family that I talk to, but it's a limited amount of people. You know what I mean?
Foxy,
Oh, hell no.
so
we
drop
at?
a Foxy for 25 seconds and tell him we'll holler at you with the same gusto you do me.
Wow.
All right, well,
All right.
whatever.
We learned $5 for tonight.
I said I'll holler at him. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate you for the super chat and the support.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with that
Yep.
shit nowadays.
You see that? Did you see the avatar there, John?
Yeah.
Like, guess who that is right there?
Is that Spanish Bob?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You picked up on it. Latino Bob.
Latino Bob. He got the shirt open and everything, dude.
Yeah, I got that shirt at Old Navy. Found out where he shops at, and then here's my my Donald Trump version of me. Yeah, make America Mexican again. Yeah, because the Indians are starting to take over. I don't like the look of it. Y'all went for curry instead of Taco Tuesday. I can't believe this. Y'all turning your back on us.
Right, everybody's eating curry now. Everybody's got curry and
That's
everything.
disgusting. Disgusting.
That's
man.
like I like it, but it's just like I don't love it.
Yeah, I gotta somehow convince Bear. You gotta get him you gotta get him out of here. It's like, yeah, but you gotta be more precise with that. Get him out of here. Like who? Like exactly who? Like, are you sure you want to get rid of Jesus or you want to get rid of Amar? Like,
We gotta make Bouillon great again. You know what I'm
Yep. Do you want me to build your roof or do you want to get hacked?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
I was
you want
telling
your
Sky, man, the Indians got my grandfather for like $25,000 over the years.
They got my boy. They got my boy too, man, for his stepdad's life savings. He's a retired Marine and everything. They got him for everything. Same him.
Crazy.
Same to him, man. That's insane, man.
They had somebody come to his door. You know what I mean?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they do this scam where they call you and they be like they be like, oh, help me, this such, and the first person's name that they say, and they thought it was my brother. Well, they'd be like, oh yeah, it's like help me, you know, like I can't, what you call it, and then like all of a sudden somebody gets on the phone like they're a detective. They're like, oh, he got in a car accident down here in Atlantic City, and
They get convincing.
Yeah. There was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed kid that came to the fucking door.
Damn. Oh, they had a whole team. They had a whole team.
You know, these kids are delivering it. They don't know. Like Uber drivers do that shit now. They come pick up the package, but they don't know. They think they're just doing a pickup and delivery, and they're running. Yo, some lady got shot like that. She got killed, and she had no idea what the fuck was going on. And the old man thought that she was in on it.
I think they reported that on here. Sky actually did a review on that.
Yeah, it was an old white dude, and it was an
Yeah.
older black lady, and
Yeah.
she was the Uber driver, and he
Yeah.
shot her like 3 times.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you, man, it's insane. So I'm working we're doing I'm helping my father out with one of his contracts. He's doing some renovation work for one of the Amazons, or they're building one of the Amazons here in South Carolina.
Uh-huh.
And everything inside that warehouse is AI, man.
Yeah.
The robots, because when I was looking at the shelves, like these are high shelves, like maybe 50 feet high, and a bunch of them. I was like, how the hell is anybody gonna grab them? It's all robots.
Yeah, they
All
fucking
robots.
they move the whole thing by themselves. Like they go underneath everything and pick it up
Yep.
and slide it over.
Yep. I think the only human factor out of that was people just coming in. Honestly, I don't know how many workers, because I overheard them saying that it's going to be less than half of the workforce that the other warehouses have. So it's probably just maintenance only for the automation and maintenance on the building. Honestly,
Yeah, mechanics and shit that maintain all the robots. Yo, they got a fucking robot, because there was one person that would have to flip all the packages over.
Yeah.
So that the labels were on top, just so they could be scanned. There's a fucking robot that flips the packages over now, like a real robot, bro.
Yep.
It had to get to a point where a human couldn't do that the right way, bro, for a long enough time that you're like, you know what, we might as well just get a fucking robot to do this.
No, well, it's like the human, you got to pay $30,000-$40,000 a year to
true.
do that. The robot
True.
is $20,000, and then what is it going to be like? An extra $5,000 a year to maintain it?
You know what, Bob? How about you get some AI robots to run this show?
Huh?
No offense, Sky. You can close your ears, Sky.
Close your ears, Scott.
Close your ears. Don't listen to me right now.
We just program it to have Sky's voice and shit.
Yeah. Have Bear come up here. AI Bear. We can't replace Nays, because Nays might go on a whole rampage and burn the channel down. She might She-Hulk out.
Bear would, like, I don't know, the AI Bear, yo, with all the Christianity talk, bro, that would be a crazy robot. Yo. That'd be like something out of fucking Fallout.
I guess Bob. I saw Bob come up in the chat. He must be on a flight, or probably in line to get his little kids meal that he always get. His daily kids meal.
I'll be right there.
Pretty cute. I think McDonald's, his little kids meal at McDonald's, they do the little FIFA cup thing now, so he might get one of his little FIFA cups. I kept getting a damn Beckham. I was trying to get a Ronaldinho. I got pissed after the 5th try. You know what? I'm stopping this shit.
Hey, Juan.
Yeah.
You still got my keys?
Yeah, I still got them. You want me to get on?
Yeah.
I'll log in. Yeah, I'll log in. StreamYard. Talk some shit to Bob. Let me log in.
I'm back. Yeah, man. I was so pissed off by the end of the day at work today, man. Got stuck with a fucking slacker, man. Like, I'm just like, I gotta be out of here, bro.
You know what I hate, John?
Huh.
When I work and I sit there and bust my ass, and then the guy or the people I'm working with, they're just standing around not doing nothing until
I sent you a code, Sky. Check it out real quick. My bad.
One, you know, the damn manager or whatever come around, and they act like they're working, but they ain't doing shit. I'm the one that did it, but they're the one that takes the credit for. I hate that shit.
Oh man, I had friends I had people like that I worked with, you know, that I was cool with, but it's just like they got the fucking promotion, you know. It's like, yo, if you know this motherfucker don't do nothing, he's stealing from the register, you know, like shit like that. Like over the years, I used to get so mad from shit like that. Like I haven't worked a lot in retail and shit like that, but when I was real young, I worked at a gas station. And it was like all the other dudes would get the fucking promotion for the manager. And I'm like, yo, I'm the one closing the fucking store every night. I'm the one making sure the drops are right. I'm the one out here doing all the fucking work.
Yeah.
But it's, you know what I mean? Like the fucking owner comes by and they come by at a certain time. And this one's over here acting like they're doing everything. They ain't doing shit. Stealing from the fucking job. Like, that's why I like, you know, my own job is when I do my own work. I love that shit, because then it's like, it's my pace. You know, I don't have to worry about anything else, and I get great reviews on my work because, like, I'm great. You know, I don't charge people crazy prices, and I'm reliable. You know what I mean? Like, and this dude fucked my whole day up, bro. And I'm just like, man, you know, he's a nice kid. I think he's a little autistic. You know what I mean? And I know, like, he was a liberal. He wanted to talk about ICE and all this shit, and I didn't want to destroy his world.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
let me read this right quick. This is what so Mandami, he's calling for where is this shit at? Mandami, he's calling for them to abolish ICE.
Crazy.
You know what I mean? Let me see.
Abolish ICE.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because it's like the whole thing when it was saying abolish the police. I was like, bro, shut the hell up. You need these things. And
it said New York City Mayor Zoran Mandami re-ups his calls for the abolishing of immigration and customs enforcement ICE following the killing of Mexican immigrant in Houston by the agency. Lorenzo Salgado Arroyo called Houston home for 35. See, this is what I mean.
That's a long time.
Epoxy.
Yeah.
35 years.
Yeah, it's a long time, bro.
Okay, I give him. He's a good worker. Well, that's what they say. I don't know if he is. From what they say, he's a good worker. He ain't getting in trouble, whatever. All right, give him another year to get his shit in order. If you can't become a citizen, you got to go.
They won't do it. When you're here for such a long time, you're not even eligible to get a citizenship or a visa anymore after that. Just because you've been here for a long time, you automatically become ineligible. And then the age, whatever age he is, you're telling him to go back and forget everything that he built up here. Which, yeah, granted, he wasn't supposed to be here 35 years ago, but you're telling him to leave and telling another man that he worked an entire life, illegal or not, and he didn't commit crime. If he didn't, you're telling another man, hey, get up out of here, just forget everything. Telling another man that worked with his hands, me as a man, I'm like, you know what? That's why I didn't say anything about this, because I let it play out, see what happens. I can't tell him. It's like John. If he was illegal, he came in here, but we're the same age and he's been here for 40 years. Hey, man, like, I just found out you're illegal. You need to go ahead and let go of that property, your house, all that money. You can't take it with you. You got to get up out of here.
I think if you've been here for such a long time, right, and you've been here, say, 35 of the 50 years of your life, right, and you haven't gotten in trouble, and we catch you, like, you should be paying a fine. You know what I mean? We got to charge you extra taxes for a few years if you're a productive citizen.
We'll figure it. I'll figure
You know what I'm
it
saying?
out. Yeah.
But like, if you've been here the whole time and you haven't caused a problem, if you, like, say, you know the English, you know the language, you know the community, like, they should be able to sponsor you, but you got to pay fines back. That's your punishment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, you know, like 35 years to be here, like, and you haven't gotten in any trouble, like, there should be some kind of pathway for that. But if you've been here 5, 10, maybe even 15 years, and, like, let's say you've been sending that money home, like, go home. Like, your trip is done here.
And most do. And I'll be honest, Scott knows this. Most like, speaking of my own Mexicans, like, they usually go back home. Like, when they, like, I know my cousin now, he's been here the same time I have. His boys are teenagers. They're about to start their own families. He's already told them he has like 2 or 3 more years here, and then he's going back to where we came from. He saved up enough money. He'll go back home, and that's pretty much it. And that's that. And because honestly, every single one of my family members, my father and my mother, when they passed away, they want me to take them back home and bury them with the rest of the family, back home where we're at in our ranch and from where we're from. And then I was like, I'm gonna honor it. It's just one of those things. But I was like, most immigrants come here, if they have families and they're gonna work, even if they come here illegally, like, they're just gonna stay here. If they don't have anything back home, if it's just trash, they'll stay here. But if they're able to go back home, and God, the honest truth, man, they would much rather go back home. But the thing is, making
such great money,
$15 every month, having kids, family, or even just
tell them, Juan, Why is it the salaries are so low in Mexico and it's the 13th largest economy? That shit don't make sense to me.
I'll tell you what. There's no middle class. It's usually poor or high class, and then especially because Mexico is full of farmers. A lot, not all farmers, but it's just everything is regulated by the fucking government, and they think that they know best when they don't. And like my dad, he owns a farmland, and then he's always farming. There's always dates when you can go sell crop, and there's only dates that they regulate what the price is sold per pound, for whatever it is.
Yeah.
And it's just so much regulated, dude, that it's a great country to make money off of. And if you know what, like cities and whatnot, you have to go into a city in order to do good. Which is stupid.
Like I work with a guy who's from Oaxaca, right?
Yeah.
And for years everybody's been telling me Oaxaca is this destitute place, and it's hard living, and people come up here so they could send money back to their family. Yo, this fucking dude is showing me his house.
Yeah.
Right? His house is like a 3-story house. He's got a shop at the first floor. So it's a store that his one of his family members runs or something like that. And he's sitting there, like, he's showing me all this shit. And I'm looking at, not only at his house, I'm looking at the street, I'm looking at the sidewalk, I'm looking at the buildings next to his building. I'm like, yo, this could be Red Bank, New Jersey.
Yeah, no, it is. It's so Mexico is so backwards, man. Like their inequality, their labor laws, everything. They're just like I'm talking to you like they are.
They got a revolt, bro. They got a revolt.
They are old, man, and it's just. I mean, the new president is changing things, so hopefully it gets more and more better. But it's just it's just bad, man. Even like with the labor market, like 55%, like I'd say 50, maybe 60 of the Mexican workforce is just in a sector that lacks social security, healthcare, and then like it's just unstable.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think after the Mexican-American War, we should have just brought them in, bro.
I agree.
Yes, but like, yo, you guys are part of us now. Like, you know what I mean?
I guarantee you, if you do a poll, like all the illegal Mexicans in the United States and all the Mexicans back in Mexico, hey, would you be okay if U.S. like took in Mexico as like another state, or just even like a whole another country, but the entire country is a state? I guarantee you, it'd be close to 100% in the 90s.
Bro, the cartels would be gone. They'd have their taxes fixed. It's not like they don't work. They're fucking hard workers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Mexico within a decade underneath America would look look like LA.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The good parts of LA, not the bad parts.
Okay. We're good. I'm like,
yo,
I was gonna say Texas.
Yeah, you know what cracks me up about like when I talk to Mexicans, bro? Anytime like you talk to somebody in Mexico City, they'll be like, nah, you don't want to be in Mexico City. He's like, we don't like the Mexican cities people. None of them, anybody that's not from Mexico City does not like the motherfuckers from Mexico City.
Those motherfuckers are snotty as hell with their like soft skinned asses, man. Or like walking around with their damn like noses in the air, like they're damn royalties and shit.
Because that's what it is. Yo, that's the majority of the people that are out here. They're from Oaxaca or Mexico City.
Yeah, it's just a very big gap. Like you have, like again, it goes here. Like there's a middle class, and then there's like stages of middle class, low middle class, and then upper middle class.
Yeah.
In Mexico, it's a poor, and there's a huge ass gap in between, and then there's high class.
Yeah,
it's just it's crazy, man. Like again, it goes back to like you were saying, like their income and everything, like in Mexico, like it's very good for like traveling. Hell, a lot of Americans even retire in Mexico. Like that's where they end up going anyway.
And a lot of the Mexicans don't like that shit, bro. They don't like Americans coming down there.
Yeah, it's like it's crazy. It's like, oh, you like keep them out of here, but like, hey, where are we gonna retire? Mexico.
Yeah,
they got a lot of American retirement homes there.
My dad bought fucking like a 3-story house in Puerto Rico.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
You
can
can
retire out in Puerto Rico.
You know, that's what I was gonna say, John. I was like, hey, just take us in. Take Mexico and it just be like Puerto Rico. Because they kept all everything's the same. It's just, they're just part of the US. I'd go with it.
Like that's actually Puerto perfect. Rico in the same war we won fucking Hawaii and the Philippines. We gave Philippines their own rights. We gave Cuba their own thing. Puerto Rico, we've been in charge of, but we let them basically run their own corrupt shit.
Right.
Like Puerto Rico's so corrupt, dude. Their government is so corrupt. But that's why they don't want to come in, because it's kind of like a money laundering place. You know what I mean? It's like a funnel.
Yeah.
And it's fucking violent as hell out there. My dad was telling me like years ago when I was living down with him in Florida, he was like that they have a cousin out there that his son was running with the gangs, right?
Yeah.
And they found the son and they killed him, right?
Yeah.
They undug his body, cut his body up to pieces, and threw him all over the graveyard.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was telling. I think it was a week ago, that the gangs and the threats here are whatever. Like, I'm not saying that they're not meaningless. Well, I was telling Sky and like a couple of people in the panel, was like, when I'm telling you that the third world country cartels and all this, when they give you a threat, it's not so much the threat, it's what comes behind it and the force. And if they don't find you, they're gonna get to whoever's around you and family to get to you.
Bro,
So
I
it's like,
saw a video of the cartel leader in the town threatening the Mexican Marine leader in front of the mayor, bro. He was like, you're lucky that the mayor's a nice guy and we like him. Otherwise, he turned around, he pointed at the bridge. He's like, otherwise we'd hang you from that bridge right there. And the Marine was like shaking his head like, yeah, I'm sorry, I understand. It's like, yo, and everybody was like, yo, that would not be the real Marines, bro. As soon as he said that, that one dude would have went to war with everybody. You know, wouldn't lose or draw. He would have fucking died immediately, but he would have killed that dude in front of him that said that.
No, I mean, I think today my dad and my uncle were telling the story of one of the guys they grew up with that he got out of it's a gang. They're drug lords too. It's Zetas in Mexico. He got out. One of the head guys gave him money or whatever because he was one of the head guys. I mean, you don't get out. So he threw one of his girls a party. I think it was a quinceañera and everything. And one of the members came down there in the middle of the party in front of the family, just pop in the head. That was it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's your ticket out. Like, you gave him a bunch of money because you know it was gonna go to the family and everything, but that was it. He did it, and the thing is, they do it in front of like your family, your loved ones, and people you know. They do it in front of you as a sign,
Like that's like this is the way it goes. You don't just leave. You know, this is your way out. This is your only way out.
Yeah, I know. It's. I remember like in high school and then like middle school, like a lot of my friends. They were like starting to do like, I guess they were getting like selling drugs and stuff. And I mean, I knew some of the people that they were dealing with just because it's either friends, family that we know. And I was like, nah, dude, I can't be hanging around. You're like, you're messing around. So I'm like, look, like you were born here, the American way and everything. I was like, you've been watching too many movies and listening to too many rap music. I was like, you don't have no idea who you're dealing with. I was like, I'm out. We can't be friends no more.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah. A lot of that shit now, man. Like some of my friends would tell me, man, Juan, I remember back then, you were right. And I was like, bro, I'm like 10 fingers like he's 10 fingers less now. I think like he ended up stealing some money or whatever, and I think one of the cartel members, like, he didn't take him out, but they ended up cutting all his fingers off his hand, and then that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Like, yo, I had seen some videos years ago of like what happens when they catch rival cartel members.
Oh,
and I'm like, yo,
shit.
Bro, this is worse than the shit that ISIS was doing.
Bro,
I'm like,
they do some like Nazi on like Holocaust type stuff, bro.
Yeah,
like, they do some sick stuff,
off, bro. Yeah, they popped his head off. Like they put a wire around his neck and put a stick between it and just spun that shit till his eyes popped out and his head fell off.
Yep. Yeah, I think
You know what I mean?
I think one of the ladies that got caught years ago, I think it was 2-3 years back, they tied her up and they just tortured with a flamethrower, man. Like, they just tried out this. They were bragging too. It was like, we have this new flamethrower we're about to try out. Had her naked tied to a tree and just it's just crazy, man. It's sick. Yeah.
You gonna hang out?
Yeah, go ahead. Get up out of here.
Okay. I promise. I'm trying to come back. If I can't, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem, man. Be good. All right, Sky. I appreciate it, man. He was tagging out. He's probably get too high.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen one where the dude fucking like he cut his throat, bro, and he just like he was waiting for him to drown in his own blood, and he
Man,
kept
yeah.
stabbing his windpipe with the fucking knife, dude.
Just so he
And
can
it's
go out.
like, man, bro. And the guy was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, this is the wrong person. This is the wrong person." You know, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they'll kidnap kids too, cause like, they'll kidnap people that they know they stole from them or something, whatnot. Their mules or whatever, if they stole from them, and they'll force their family members to take them out right in front of them. They'll record it. It's insane, man.
Yeah, they used to do that in New York and shit like that with the gangs.
Yeah,
Yeah, like it's that whole lifestyle, man. The and that's the fucking mob made that shit look cool. Like everybody wanted to be a gangster back in the 70s and the 80s and shit.
Yeah, it's all cool until you have to actually do something about it.
Yeah, well, until you actually meet one of these Italian mobsters, dude, these guys are fucking animals too. Like they stunk every fucking Italian mobster I've ever met, and I've met a few in my life. They don't shower. Like they're always wearing fucking windbreakers with gold. Like it's literally a cliche. It's the same dude every time.
Smell a whole must, like a whole stink of must coming down the damn hallway.
Yeah, because they don't change. They just change their clothes. That's it.
Yeah. And all that cologne they put on to hide it.
They'll come after your fucking kids. They'll do whatever, man. Like it's just like they glorify that shit. Like, oh, they're all dressed sharp. Like, nah, that ain't how they really move.
Yep, and that still goes on. It's just more political. They've gotten a little bit more political too. The mobsters, and then same thing with the cartel. They've gotten a little bit more political.
Oh yeah, that's all the game. That's why half of the fucking politicians have Italian last name.
Yep, and they send them to college to be lawyers, politicians, so they have a hand. That's why when the U.S. government tries to go in and get like cartels, or like the Mexican government tries to get the cartel members, like they already have somebody inside, like letting them know. I was like, even with like this last one, like they think that he was already dead. It was like he was already dead. They were just trying to act like they went in and got him.
Was it?
who?
What's his name? The fuck was his name? El Chapo?
No, not him. It was El Mencho.
El Mencho. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's in Jalisco. Jalisco's one of those crazy ass states, man.
And it's like once he gets taken out, bro, like it turns into a war.
It is for a little while.
For the territory and who's going to be the next leader and who's going to, rival cartels are coming into play now.
Yep.
Was it? You remember when El Chapo's son got caught?
His son?
They shut the city down. He got killed eventually.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, bro. Like the El Chapo's son got caught at a party. They were raiding the party and he was there. And literally the fucking cartel shut the entire city down and turned it into a war zone. It was like, yo, you gotta let him go. And they let him go. But he got caught up. He got killed like 4 or 5 years later. But that's what was the boxer that we were talking about earlier, the Mexican boxer, the
Canelo?
No,
Chavez.
Chavez.
Yeah, his son got grabbed too. Well, his son's married to one of the cartel members' daughter. They had a kid together.
Exactly, bro. He was close friends with El Chapo's son.
Yeah, they all know each other, man. And like, what's his name? El Chapo. Like a lot of people, I don't know if a lot of Americans know this, but
he was
El Chapo was good with a lot of the rappers, man.
Yeah.
Young Jeezy loved his ass. Meech. That dude was known to go around all over the U.S. with like a lot of these high. He was in the rap a lot. He could barely speak English, but he loved the rappers.
He was a runner for the CIA, dude. Like half of these guys, like they work for the CIA at the top.
They get a damn deal.
Like
let your Rome go around
Freeway,
crazy as long as you give us some. Yep, Freeway. Yep. Same thing with them. They all get a deal. I'm like, you just gotta stay in jail, make it look like you got caught.
Well, Freeway Ricky Ross got fucked up because he started telling stories and shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Like once he talked to that reporter, Daniel Webb or whatever, something Webb.
Yep.
And he started telling the truth. Like he said, like he's like, I didn't even know it at the time. He's like, I shook this dude's hand. He's like, and then a couple of years later, he's the vice president of the country. It was George Bush Sr.
Yeah.
When he was the head of the CIA.
Yeah, man, it's It's also crazy, man, how this country can get shaped by a lot of the history of like gangs, wars. Hell, even the government was part of it too, man. Like with the whole funding of the what is it with that with the drugs and everything? They sold drugs just to
the
fund
Iran Contra.
yeah, yep. Yeah, hell, even now, like it's just the way it shapes up, man. It's not.
Dude, the guy who was caught behind that, Oliver North, he was a general.
Mhm.
Oliver North was a fucking correspondent for Fox News when they went into war with Baghdad. He was riding with the troops, like reporting live from the scene. You know what I mean?
North.
This was 20 something years after the Iran Contra, and here he fucking is, the guy who was behind the entire thing. Well, not behind, he was running it, and he's fucking glorified as this reporter now.
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at it right now. Accused of orchestrating the illegal sale of U.S. weapons to Iran in exchange for American hostages and covertly diverting the profits to fund right-wing Contra rebels in Nicaragua.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Yeah,
Fucking
I mean,
Oliver North, bro.
I don't not, you know what I'm saying? Like all these things are not hard to believe. The thing is just that I think majority of like people live in a box think that because we live on this side of the world that everything is like flowers and that nothing could ever go wrong. Like the government could never steer us wrong, or they think they always have our best interest. And like, no, it's not. It's actually the opposite. Like ours doing good is just a bonus that looks good. It's pleasing to the eye. Yeah,
It's propaganda. It's there's another guy called Larry Nichols. Larry
I've heard that
Nichols
name.
he was a handler. He was Clinton's handler before when he was the governor of Arkansas. And Clinton was all involved into the cocaine trade. You know what I mean? And Clinton, they had the largest cocaine drug bust at the time was in Mena, Arkansas. And the fucking governor of Mena, Arkansas is this guy named Webster Hubbell, in which Webster Hubbell was the guy who got Hillary Clinton her first partnership at her first law firm and is supposedly the real father of Chelsea Clinton.
I have heard that one.
Yeah. And Larry
I have heard
Nichols
that
was
one.
their handler, dude. Like Larry Nichols says that he was involved with everybody. You know what I mean? And he was assigned Clinton.
His whole family is the Nichols family is a whole thing, huh?
Yeah, like they've been involved in a lot of shit. They're all involved with military, all that shit, all that background.
It travels back to Australia.
He died of cancer, like I think a few years back. But he dude, like everybody thought he was gonna die when Trump first became president, and he survived all the way until Biden's administration.
Let's see.
He might still be alive.
Let me check. He's 84. He's still alive.
Alive? Jesus.
Yeah, he's still kicking, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck, Larry? How are you still alive? He sounded like he was on his death. He was on his deathbed when he started telling all his truths. You know?
Well,
and a side note, I watched that video you were talking about with that lady that was on the Sean Ryan show.
Yeah.
Crazy,
right? Yeah. Yep. That shit is crazy. It's and the thing though is, John, that the way she talked about it was almost if that's already been going on, but like because AI and everything else is coming out, they're like it's not a big secret anymore. You can just go ahead and talk about this crazy shit. It's like it's like it goes back to when I tell Sky and Bear, like, dude, like if let's say tomorrow they just go ahead and tell us that, you know what, aliens are real. We have been communicating with them. Nobody's gonna be surprised anymore. Like it's gonna be like, like okay, cool, like. It's just gonna be like another like NBA Finals. Oh, it was exciting for the moment. Tomorrow, I was like, whatever. What's the next best thing?
Well, it's like, what can you do about it? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if they traveled all this way from they're thousands of years ahead of us from a different star system. You know, like there's nothing we would be able to do. I mean, I think it would cause cults and shit and all these different beliefs.
Yeah.
But you know, like at the end of the day, like. We still got to survive. And, you know, at worst, it would be like, okay, if they're here, tell them to fucking help us.
Right. Yeah.
You know, but then like it would be to this whole thing where it's just like, have they been controlling us the whole time?
I mean, that's a crazy thing. Like you hear like these things that they've already like assimilated into like society. And what was that movie with Roddy Rod Piper with the
They
glasses?
live.
They live something like that to where like they're here, but like also how they say that life
I
is
got
a
one that can see. You know?
yeah, man. It's like John, I you know how like psychiatrists or like not psychiatrists, when you go into a shrink or I guess a therapist, and then you know how like they do a trick on you where like they make you go to sleep, they make you remember things you don't remember and shit.
Hypnotist, yeah.
Right. And I mean it wouldn't be far fetched if like things that I guess the things that we want to see, we kind of manifest in our mind and we see them.
It's kind of like it's an old term. I think it's Latin or Greek. It's called folie à deux, where it would be like two people hallucinating in the same thing.
Right.
Like I don't know if you remember the Slender Man.
Yeah, I remember
Remember
that.
the girls
Yeah.
that tried to kill their friend?
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
what they were labeled under, was folie à deux. It's DUEX. Folie à deux. Yeah.
Dukes. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like but like on a mass level. You know what I mean?
there
Where
it
it's
is.
just like millions of people are on the same line.
Yeah, there it is. I see it. Let me click on this. Figure out how to put these up because this is pretty. It's because it was actually that's actually what it was for the Joker, the last Joker movie, Folie à Dukes. Folie à
yeah?
Duke. Yeah, that was the name of the last Joker movie. That's actually why I was like, why does that sound familiar?
That's right.
Yeah, yeah, because you know at the end it was just he really wasn't the Joker. Like he was just manifesting it in his head that he saw it as real.
Yeah, that's all it is, bro. It's just like, you know what I mean? Like it's mass delusion.
And Fallout Boy's album, that was his 4th album also.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I
I'm like,
remember
I typed
from
it
the
in.
Slender Man story. That's where I learned it from the girls from those and now you know what I mean? Like one of those.
Yeah. That's exactly how it was at the end of the Joker movie of that one.
Yeah, dude, like that shit is real, bro. Like on a mass level where everybody's believing in the same lies. You know, and
Crazy.
it's affecting everybody the same way. I mean, that's why I always talk about religion in that way. It's just like, you know, that structure at least works to get a functioning society. But it's like to, you know, like I want to believe it, but I don't believe in it the way that the religious, like the books are telling you to believe it. You know what I
So
mean?
this is crazy. The like you said, French for madness of two is a rare psychiatric syndrome where delusional beliefs are transmitted from one person to another. It most commonly occurs in socially isolated couples or family members who share a close, dependent relationship.
Yeah. And you know what was another one that happened recently was the 2 Spanish kids that ran up in the mosque.
Yeah. Yeah, when they recorded themselves clipping up ready to go.
Yep. They actually recorded each other killing the one often the one and then often himself.
Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. We're just talking about it and all that stuff pops up. The Joker, the Fallout Boy.
It's like pre-programs.
Yeah.
You know? Pre-programmed.
It's like what's the thing? The deja vu. You feel like, man, even today, man, like we were at work and I was talking to my cousin, I was like, man, why does this feel like we just did this like we've already been here? And then he was like, man, that's funny because I felt like that last Friday. So it's like it's the whole saying that when you fall asleep and you have an actual dream, it feels like it was a whole life.
Yeah, that's gonna happen soon, man.
It's crazy.
With that, was it the Elon Musk is working on the
yeah, his Starlink thing.
No, there's the chip with the brain.
Yep.
Yeah,
where you can have a feeling and type and communicate and basically like a whole phone, but just using your eyes and I guess the thought of it. Like if you think of something,
it would be a thought. Like so, like you would go. There's these AI shorts that somebody puts out, right? And it's this dystopic future where human beings are merging with machines, right? And so this guy's sitting down in this machine, And he was like, "Oh, I got a great program for you." And he's looking through the clips and he puts one in, and the dude plugs up like he's going to the Matrix, but he just lives an entire life. You know what I mean? Wife, kids, everything. And like but the dude's he's done this so many times. So he's lived thousands of life within his lifetime of 100 years, 80 years. But like he wakes up and it's only been a few seconds have passed. And then the guy was like, "That's a great one, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Do you want to go again?" He was like, "Yeah, but this time I want to be the cat." You know what I mean? Because it's like he's been through every other character and he wants to keep doing it, but doing it in different like different species and all this other shit.
Here it is. The Neuralink.
The Neuralink, yes.
I wonder if I can share
She
this.
talked about that at the end of that one with
Yeah,
Sean Ryan.
she did.
The Neuralink.
She actually talked about a couple of other things as well too. That like, I think it was companies that she worked for, several different ones, and where she talked about where they could freeze you, download your conscience, and then like re-upload it. But it's been a little while since I listened to it, but she talked about it like.
That's the Technotronic era. They've been talking about that since the 19th century, dude.
Yep.
You know, like that's what Aldous Huxley's Brave New World touched on that shit. Like so many different things, like, you know, that they've been leaning towards this way. That's why I was telling y'all last time, Elon Musk is named after a character in Werner von Braun's fictional book about Mars, to where like Mars is actually run by these 4 like godlike kings, where they're all called the 4 Elons.
Right. This is it right here. Let me see if I can figure out how to do all this. The Neuralink. Maybe we can get one of these installed in Sky and Bear.
Yeah, they'll just be sleeping talking.
You'll never guess.
This morning, Elon Musk announcing that for the first time, his company Neuralink has implanted a brain chip in a human. Musk saying the person is recovering well. Initial results show promising neuron spike detection. Neuralink's goal is to help paralysis patients communicate by connecting their brain to a computer.
The device is designed to interpret your neural activity so you can operate a computer or a smartphone by simply thinking.
People paralyzed.
Crazy.
I think there was one where like they tested on a pig before, where the pig had visible pain, and they installed the chip, and then they were able to, like, I guess, have that pain being removed from, I guess,
from the leg,
whatever
right?
sensors were, whatever sensors from the brain of the pig that sense those waves that there's pain here.
Lies from stroke, from traumatic brain injury, or a spinal cord
Yeah,
injury
there's the pig.
could
Here
see
it
the
is. Here it comes
benefits.
up.
This would be a major game changer if it were to be
You have
proven to be
superhumans
safe
running
and
around, John.
The FDA approved
telling you,
Neuralink
dude.
for human tests last
A
May
little
after
mini Captain
years of
America.
testing on animals.
Here's one electrode on one thread
Yeah,
that
there
when
it
you
is.
stimulate causes a flexion movement of the leg.
The company demonstrated the ability of its implants to stimulate movement,
As you can see, Pager is amazingly good at mind pong.
allowing a monkey to play a video game.
And what better reward for a monkey than a banana?
Musk says the first human users will be people who've lost the use of their limbs. But speaking about the long term, he said, imagine if Stephen Hawking could communicate faster than a speed typist or auctioneer. That is the goal.
I really
That's enough. We get it.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, but man, yeah.
You know,
I mean,
you know, the
go ahead.
creator of ChatGPT, before he was into ChatGPT, the program that him and a partner were working on was this predictive, like almost like that movie with Tom Cruise, where they predict that who's going to be a killer before they actually kill somebody.
Yeah. Is that the one where he had to keep going back in time?
No, that was a good one too. I think that was like I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, or Last Day of Tomorrow or something tomorrow.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about now.
Minority Report.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
I know what you're
and
talking
fucking like the guy who created ChatGPT, that's what he was working on before that. And they said in a TED talk, and they were showing on their computer program that they actually were doing it, predicting what you were going to think, what you were going to buy, what you were going to do beforehand by just reading your brain waves and all this other weird shit.
Yo, that's even like now, the movies that we watched in the 90s, early 2000s. I was like, look at this, like the phones, the tablets, AirPods,
Flat screen
all that.
TV.
Yeah, all that is here now. Yep. and it's been here. And I'm like, it's like crazy with like the Marvel movies that we watch and everything. I was like, hell, you never know. We might end up having like genetically enhanced humans flying around.
You'll get Fallout with the Pit Boy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
everybody's
yeah.
starting to wear it on their phones on their wrist and shit.
Yep. So I mean, it ain't impossible at this point, John. It's I think a lot of the technology that comes out though, it's like, so think about when the first, I guess the Nokia phones. Remember the Snake?
Yeah.
Like when that phone came out, and then think about now, like from that point to about when the 3GS came out, and then up to now, that's a pretty big jump in like not just the tech of the phones, but like think about like the speed of internet, data processing, to almost everything digital and cloud. That's a pretty big jump.
That's what the 3rd generation Wi-Fi, 4th generation, 5th generation, that's what that was all about. Like they were saying, I think it was 3rd or 4th generation Wi-Fi was strong enough that they can use they can use radar to look through a brick wall.
Damn.
You know, and now it's like they don't even need to look through the brick wall. They can use everything around you to get a 3D rendering of your room.
Yeah. Kind of like almost like a sonar in itself. It sends off a sonar and it just gets like a 3D view of where you're at. Yeah,
because your phone, like you can't see it, but your phone is constantly strobing a light.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's constantly flashing, but you can't see it because it's infrared.
So when you saw the John Sean Ryan that episode, did you see the one? Did you happen to see the video where there was a guy, and I think there was also another recent video of another person where he tested it and he did it where you print like like if you shine like a laser at a wall.
Yeah.
You saw that, right? Where like it was code, but then like if you wave your hand and a different object in between, the code is different.
On when you got to be on LSD though.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah. I ain't doing LSD though, but maybe you know.
That's the one I heard. It's like the guy's like when you're on LSD and you have a laser and you put it on the wall at an angle. He's like, you look at it, it's all code.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And there was another thing too. Like I was telling somebody, it was a while back that I heard that scientists, they had actually like seen as far as they could within the universe, and at the edges of the universe, all they could see is ones and zeros.
Yeah, I saw that too. So that's that's insane because it goes back to when we talked about when you talked about the quantum computer where it asked it if how the universe was, I guess, like a plan, like a blueprint, and they just gave it back source coding and code and shit. So it's, I mean,
and another thing that like I've seen recently that blew my mind is that when we're looking at the universe, it's actually longer than it is wider.
Yeah,
it's tubular shaped.
Yep.
So like we're in a tube, you know what I mean, in space, and we could be just a fabric being folded on other universes.
Yeah, and that's what the whole concept of the black holes, that some people think is just like a tunnel, like a shortcut to get to
leaking to another universe of like it could be a universe of light, and we're in a universe of darkness.
It's basically like a tunnel, and it would be in a mountain. Like I know when I go through Virginia, you know, it's like you go into a tunnel, you come out the other side of the mountain like a shortcut to get to the other side.
It's like the best way I've ever heard it described is imagine 2 points on a piece of paper and you fold them to meet each other.
Yeah. Where was that from? Was that an Iron Man?
Well, it might have been an Iron Man. I think it was Michio Kaku. I heard it from originally.
That was it. That's exactly where I heard it from. Yeah, that is him. That old, what is it? Japanese?
And within that folding of the paper, no time is lost.
Yeah.
So it's like, because if you travel at the speed of light, you know, like if like that would be like when people say like, oh, time travel is real. You would just have to travel at a high speed forward and then come back.
Yeah.
And you would be so far into the future that everybody, you know, it would have been long gone. But like for you, it would have been a few, like a year, 2 years, maybe.
You came in. Oh, Snake is up here. Snake is here.
Solid Snake.
Yeah, I guess the Saudis must have let him out early today.
What was it?
The Saudis must have let him out today early.
Yeah. I'm done.
Usually he comes up here.
Yeah,
See if
there's
he
so
comes up
many
here.
different theories now. Like that's what I don't know if we're in a fucking simulation. I don't think we're in a simulation. I think like that's the best way we can understand it. You know what I mean? Like that's why I always say like there's got to be a higher power because the more you learn,
That's the thing with humans, John, and like how we like to build the AI. We're trying to build them in a better image of ourselves. That how we could like make better versions of ourselves, I guess, like fighting, military, medical, whatever it may be. And honestly, man, it would be dangerous. We would just be creating people that would take us over.
yeah. Like
Yeah.
they say, like our entire means of existence isn't to go into space; it's to create robots that will dominate the entire universe
at some point,
or drones. You know what I mean? Like there's a show I used to watch called Dark Matter, and
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
you've seen it where like they would go into the pods and they would just come into a different body on a different part of the world, and then like on a different part of the universe or galaxy, but like if they died in that side, they wouldn't remember anything that happened.
Yeah, that's a pretty good old show, man.
Yeah, that chick that was the head of the show, man, she was so hot back then.
Is that is that a remake? You talking about the newer one or the old one?
The newer one.
Okay, okay.
It was canceled out like a few years ago. It was on Sci-Fi Channel.
Yep, and then they brought it back on Apple TV.
Did they bring it back on Apple TV?
That's what it is, then. Yeah, the new one. Because the dark, that he builds a cube, so it's the new one is where he builds a cube, right? It's one person, he builds a cube, a box, and it ends up like taking them to different times of like different timelines on Earth, of their, I guess, different time gaps or whatever. But then in reality, different realities, he's the one that's causing all the destruction. And it's like one big ass loop. Just check it out. It might be a whole different thing.
I was
Dark Matter,
pissed when they
Apple TV.
canceled that, dude.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
I like the fact that they brought because they also canceled The Expanse, and then
The
they brought
Expanse
it back.
got canceled, man, and that one got good.
They brought it back on Amazon.
Did they bring it back on Amazon?
They had like 2 or 3 seasons on Amazon. Yeah, and then they can't. Then they ended the show. But like you answered all the questions that were there when they left you on the cliffhanger.
I mean, they answered all the damn answers, but all the questions. But damn, oh, they got a super chat. Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me see. It says
Aloha.
you guys heard. Go Casey Ola, aloha, $5 super chat. You guys heard about the U.S. military during the Vietnam era when they were using red infrared. They were noticing, the demonic entities on their displays. Yeah. Yep, I read that in Sean Ryan. Actually, the show on there. They talked about it where they had like these infrared, and they said they saw like demonic, whatever mission they were on. I did read about that.
Alex Jones talked about that a lot with the Clockwork Elves when you hallucinate on drugs.
Yep.
How everybody sees the same entity.
The same entity in the same, I guess, like world. I guess wherever they're traveling to.
I think they call them like interdimensional child predators who feed on the fear of like the energy of the fear.
Yeah. Yep. Like the best way to when they drink the kid's blood is like I guess they scare them up, and it's that fear. I guess I don't know. There is just crazy weird shit.
They have to make them scared before they do it, and then like it's
So,
like they eat.
John, there was this movie that came out 2-3 years ago where I forgot what it was, but they moved into a neighborhood where they picked up on where they were drinking baby's blood, some like these neighbors or whatever, but there was like a cult, but they were drinking like blood of children to keep them like youthful or whatever or going. Man, I forgot what that movie was. Let's see. But it was based on the we were just talking about. Let's see.
I know that the crazy dude that he was from Britain, and he was all into that stuff. Like they were deep into that. Like he was sacrificing his own kids. I can't remember his name. He was like the most hated man in England or something like that.
Man, you hear a lot of those things, man. It's like
He's famous though. The Beatles actually had him on one of their music cover, their album covers. Sgt. Pepper's, I think the album cover. I can't remember his name. I gotta find him.
See what that movie was. If I can find it. I'll watch it now. Let me in. Blood. Blood movie. I know Evil Dead came out today. The new movie. New Evil Dead movie. Dang, I can't believe I missed Aloha's super chat. He had to remind me. I'm turning into Bear and Sky. I don't like this. I even said that the other day. I don't know how the hell they missed these super chats. Are right there.
I'm trying to think. What is this? Aleister Crowley.
Aleister Crowley. Let me look that up.
Yeah, he was all into like seances and shit.
Aleister Crowley.
He had a famous picture where he had like a old Quaker's hat on. He had his hands by his chin, with a pouting face. He's on Sgt. Pepper's album cover.
Europe.
Yes. 1920s.
Ceremonial magic, scientific skepticism. Oh, damn, he believed in a lot.
Yeah, do what thou wilt was his quote.
Yeah. And the exploration of sexuality as a spiritual tool.
Yeah, they said that he was sacrificing his own children. You know, because they would get high off of the he was all in the psychedelics.
How many kids did he have?
They don't know because he wouldn't report that he was having kids. But I think it was like his two younger, or like some of them survived because, like, you know what I mean? The parents, the mother ended up changing, but he had kids with multiple women and none of them were ever found after that.
Yeah, this says here that it's he didn't sacrifice kid, but 1912 and 1928. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a real, you know what I mean? Like, it was a long time ago.
Yeah. It's like with Benjamin Franklin, I think they found human remains underneath his house just recently. Like,
no, but that was because he was close with the sciences, and he would have there was a person that used to study human bodies, and it was illegal at the time.
Okay.
I think it was in England or France, and he would allow him to study human bodies in his basement
for science,
and he just didn't dispose of them properly.
Just threw them in the hole.
Yeah, he was just stacking bodies up, dude, in his basement.
What's his name? Snake said, anyone seen that Canadian military video? I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know which one.
Where's he at?
Google. Actually, let me see if I can just share it and look.
Is that the one with the where he's testing out the old military equipment, Professor Henderson or something like that?
No idea.
Where he was buying old equipment from the military, and then come to find out, the military, you can use the sound waves to move objects at different weights at the same way.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's what he means. They were marching. He said they were marching. Check it out. Section discipline for slacking in the field. I don't know. Be more specific on that one. You have to come up here and say something about that, Snake. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was funny shit. No, so I guess it wasn't real. You said it was funny shit. Fucking Snake.
I gotta see. Was it love?
Yeah.
It's he was like a really geeky dude, but he was using these old military equipment. He's a Canadian professor. I gotta find him. And he would change the frequencies, and it would move a feather and a rocket the same way. You know what I mean? Yeah. But he was also learning, like, you put the powder down and it would create all these different symbols.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and all the symbols go back to like Sumerians wrote these symbols down. The Zoroastrians wrote these symbols down.
Mm.
And it was like, how would they know it? You know, how would they know what these symbols are? Yeah, and they turn off CERN again. I see that. I was watching that recently. The Hadron Collider.
The Hadron Collider, man. That's just. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still messing with that.
Yeah, they turned it off recently because they said something was wrong.
What was wrong with it?
I don't know. I was gonna look into it, but when I was looking up the professor, like I saw there's a live stream. Somebody's talking about it now. But there's something with the Hadron Collider. They turned it off, and they're using the excuse that like an animal got into it. Because like all the years CERN's been around, they've only used it like 3 or 4 times. You know, people think like they're using it all the time. It's like, no, they're only using it. You know, rarely.
Because I think it takes. What does it take? So much damn energy just to even turn that thing on.
Mm-hmm. I think it's 17 miles in diameter.
Yeah.
And now they want to build one that's twice as big.
I know Japan. Was it Japan or China? They've been wanting to mine the moon for endless energy.
That's helium-1.
Yeah.
Or helium-3.
Yep, that's it.
That's what they say the new space race is all about.
It's always about some damn resources. Always.
One freight carrier that can power America for a year. I'm trying to see it because I haven't found this video. I lost this video years ago. Seeing if they have it on here. You know, I guarantee you. So when I can't find it on YouTube, I just go right to Google.
Hang on, let me see.
Let me see. So you think of Hendo hoverboard, developing Greg Henderson, John. Acoustic levitation.
200 megawatts of electrical power at peak operation. That's a lot of fucking power, man.
What is it?
It takes the Hadron Collider to power to peak.
Uh-huh.
Peak power, it takes 200 megawatts.
You know what I love? Like when I watch Back to the Future, how he calls them gigawatts.
Gigawatts.
Yeah. Gigawatts. Because it was such a ridiculous amount of power back then. They didn't even know how to pronounce it properly.
See what they're saying in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that video. I'm not seeing it.
Man, there's so much fucking shit, like information and news, man. And like it gets you, it's an overload, honestly, John.
I'm telling you, dude, you gotta check out Tori Says, man. She be on a lot of this shit, man.
Tori says,
yeah. Tore.
Tore.
Yeah.
And then says.
You gotta watch a lot of her older videos because she talks like she's all into the modern politics now. But if you know about like Millie Weaver from she used to be on InfoWars, she put out a documentary called, I think it was called Stop the Steal, where she exposed a lot of the data mining and shit. And she got arrested and fired from InfoWars and arrested by the feds. Like on the same day.
She actually has a whole website.
Yeah, Tori Says, yeah. She's supposedly one of John Brennan's pupils. She was all involved in the military counterintelligence. Stop it, dude. Dogs always wants attention.
I got my dog right here. And the kids are all eating snacks, and the dog's staring to eat the kids eating snacks, waiting for something to fall on the ground.
Yeah, he just wanted water. I gave him water. I had this motherfucker eating prosciutto earlier.
Damn.
After I fed him, you know. I don't know. I didn't like it. I've had it on I had like a ham turkey. I put a little prosciutto on there, and I didn't like the prosciutto. It was too fat, too much fat. So I gave them that shit, but it was a thick ass slice of it.
I know my German Shepherd before she passed away. I do it every weekend. We give her steak or filet mignon.
Yeah, I give them a little chicken from time to time. I give them fucking ground beef. You know, the other one, when I got him, he was like 8 or 9 months old already.
Yeah.
He was so fat, dude. Like, he couldn't even sit down. He would slide backwards. But
Jesus Christ.
His old owner used to feed him fucking ground beef and sweet potatoes.
The ground beef is not bad, but the sweet potato?
I was like, dude, was eating better than me.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of carbs for a dog. Like one whole potato?
Yeah, bro, and he was fat as hell. He was like 40 pounds overweight.
Like daily?
She was feeding to him every day. Yeah.
Oh, shit,
Fresh
man.
ground beef and sweet potatoes. I was like, what?
Jesus. My old English bulldog, like maybe every other, I don't know, Monday and a Friday, I'll feed her like 2 eggs in the morning for her like fur, just to give the color in her fur, but I don't feed them like that. Like human food for dogs is not good for them.
No, I got him down to his natural weight now. He's like he's such a little bitch about everything. He's always barking at me. The other one's just nuts, bro. The other one, he will jump to the top of the door. You know, to the top of the frame of the door.
Because he took away his food. That's what it was. He was so used to it.
No, the other one, like my other one, because I got 2.
Yeah.
He's just bugging all the time. He always wants to do something. He's got so much energy. Like, I always think he's mixed with a Malinois.
I have an old English bulldog. She's a good dog, man. When you take her outside, she does whatever the hell she wants. You give her a command, she just stares at you, and then she does whatever the hell she wants.
Yeah, that's like my American bulldog. I mean, pit bull. He's like that. And then I got I think he's like a gator jaw mix. My other one, where he just fucking he kind of reminds me like he's got a Malinois in him. Like he's just, you know, he's got so much energy. He's a thinner one, but my American pit bull, he's got the head as big as mine. And he was the one that was fat and overweight. So like it was hilarious to watch him try to sit down and stand there and wait for food. It's like, dude, you are not getting anything extra tonight, bro. Like, you're on a diet.
Yeah.
He was so big, he had problems with his legs.
Damn, that heavy.
Yeah, man, he was way overweight. Like a big ass. He's a big ass teddy bear because he's like tan suede, like Timberland boots. I always call him a Pooh Bear, bro, because he would just sit down and he had his big ass belly.
Man, it's
good.
I know. One of my friend's cats, man, that little fucking thing was fat as hell. I remember high school. That thing was. I was like, Jesus, that cat didn't even know how to get up. All they did was pick up the cat and moved it from one room to the other. It didn't even move.
Yep, all belly, bro. Like can't even stand up. Yeah, I've had some friends that had some fat. There was, matter of fact, by the 7-Eleven by me years ago, they used to have this cat that would just be chilling. And that cat was like fucking 40 pounds, bro. Like, cat was big as hell.
Christ.
Yeah. People still be feeding it. I'm like, yo, stop feeding this fucking cat.
Fucking
so you're going to kill it.
I mean, animals are not going to tell you no. Whatever you feed it, they just eat.
Yeah, eyes wide open every time somebody walked out the door, bro. I was like, yo, this cat don't need no food, bro. Look at it.
Because if, like, especially with dogs, is like if they taste anything like that's just tasty, they're gonna eat it no matter what, even if it's poison. They don't know the difference.
No, like they'll eat chocolate chips, no problem. They don't give a fuck.
Yep. Same thing with coolant. For some reason, like they smell it and taste it as sweet. So that's why, like a lot of the oils and solvents and stuff, you got to put them up.
Yeah, cleaning products. They smell all like tropical and shit.
Everything. I remember my dog, man. I got home one day and I looked at my remote. And I was like, "What the hell is my remote?" I looked over there beside her. She shoot up the remote, but they shoot up the batteries, man.
Oh.
I'm like, oh fuck it. I was like, I grabbed her by the throat and opened up her mouth because I thought she had swallowed the battery. She didn't, but the thing is, she shoot them. Well, I'll tell you what. It was 2 batteries, and one was beside her. And I couldn't find the other one. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So I literally like stuck my mouth
from my arm down her throat, hopefully thinking that it was maybe stuck in there somewhere. No, but then like when I had my elbow all the way down in her throat, I looked over and I saw where it was like under the mattress, under like the bed. I was like, oh fuck! I was about to rush that dog to the vet and see when I don't know, pump it out. I mean, because I didn't want that acid getting in her belly. But once that acid opens up, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that shit'll fucking eat them up. Like this one, he ate 3 of my fucking TV remotes, but he always goes for the light, the lens at the top.
The LED.
Yeah, I don't understand why, bro. Like, and it's just
I think they see the LED. I think they see the red light. I think they see the red light whenever we hit the remote, the button.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. Because I guess
it would do it. It was a Samsung remote, so it did it all the time with the red light.
That's what it is then. Because I know if you point the light at the mirror or like at a black screen or whatever, you can see the little LED glowing red.
I've seen it before, yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably what it is.
Little shit, dude. Like I used to get pissed. I get pissed off, dude. I'd buy one, and then like, not even 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, dude. And I would always put it up, but my nephews would leave it on the bed. I'd be like,
that's what my nephew is now, dude. Tell him to get the hold of the remote. That shit is gone. It takes a while to find it.
He ate one of their PlayStation remotes. They ain't never do that shit again. But he got one of my remotes. Like, I don't know how the fuck he must have took it off the dresser and fucking ate that. And then after that, I discovered the buttons on the back of it. I was like, fuck that. I'm just using them.
You know the update on that Walmart shooting? Did she get charges?
I didn't hear about her getting charges.
Let me look it up.
We were arguing about that earlier. Max got real mad about it.
Oh, did he get mad for real?
Yeah, he swears like she's going to jail, and I'm like, no, dude, that's like self-defense at its finest.
That's a clean kill, man. I think.
Yeah,
I don't want to call it a kill. It was a clean defense.
Yeah, I mean, she shot him once. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She didn't go center mass. She shot him low in his stomach. Like, and she was in defense. Like, she backed up.
Yeah.
She backed up.
Did he look up the? Did he look up the laws in Florida? And then the law says, did he? Yeah. That's the thing. The laws are the laws, and the thing is, it's up to the lawyers, police officers, whoever it is, to interpret. If that's what those are guidelines. Honestly, really.
No, but his big thing is like, oh, you don't know what was said because we don't hear any audio.
I mean,
and I'm like, dude, but if you look at the body language, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
that's
like she was backing up. She was next to her car. Like, you have the right to feel secure under your person, places, or property.
Yeah.
He walked past her, came back. She walked to the back of her car, and then she walked to the empty parking space to get more distance.
Yeah.
And then he came towards her again.
Yeah. That's where I looked at it, and she told him to back his ass up, and he didn't back up. And I kept watching over different angles, and maybe there was a different video with audio, but no, none of that. So
yeah, there's no audio, and that's where he's banking on. He's like, oh, there's no audio. She probably threatened him, all this other stuff. I'm like, but he could have threatened her.
Yeah.
You know? And then like I told him too, I was like, yo, if I was one of them, I would sue the shit out of the news agency because they fucked up the whole narrative. Like, oh, he parked there to block her and she still got in, and then he got mad. He moved his car. I'm like, dude, like they're setting this whole narrative up. And it's like, you don't even fucking know what the original argument was about. If he didn't park there, right? And he just blocked it so she didn't park there. He's blocking traffic because he's in the roadway. He's in the lane for them to, you know what I mean? And she still got in. And once she got in, then he moved his car, was still talking shit to her. She got out the car with her gun. He walked past her. They exchanged words again. She went to the back of her car to get away from him, showed him the gun. He came back, and then he tried to approach her.
Yeah.
She's a woman. You know what I mean? Like, she can't defend herself against this guy.
Yeah, I saw all that. Yeah, so it's like, yeah. And that's because we talked about it, I think, on 4th of July as well, man.
Yeah.
And it got heated. It was like, oh, like come on, like
he's like, she's on the phone with somebody. I'm like, what if she's on the phone with the cops?
that's what I told Sky and Einstein that day. Is look, I think the best thing that did happen was she was on the phone. Because that says a lot. I think either she was on the phone with a family member and was letting them know what was going on.
Yeah.
Either or again, I guess it was the police, but either way, she was on the phone with somebody, and I think it's gonna help out.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's gonna go to trial or anything like that. I think charges are all they're not. I don't think there's gonna be any charges at all.
No, especially that's a stand your ground law. I mean, a stand your ground state. She literally retreated and it withdrew.
Yeah.
And he came towards her.
Yeah.
He was at her car. She did not approach his car. You know what I mean? Like all the lines are there. Is a shame that he fucking died? Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what would have happened if he got the gun from her, if he would have beat her to death or anything like that. But it's just like,
just don't
at that
approach her.
point,
You don't know
she's
her.
in
Leave
fear
it
for
alone.
her life.
Yeah, I'd usually leave it alone. That's what I viewed it as, and I'm gonna stick to it. I mean, look, with the Carmelo case, I thought he was. From when it was first reported, I was like, okay, like he got touched, he stood his ground, something happened, but then when everything came out, I was like, ooh, you're gonna have to do some time there, guy.
I'll be honest with you, like let's just put it on the table. If he pulled that knife out before he stabbed him, that kid would have never even approached him. He would have immediately went and got somebody. You know what I mean?
That is true. And that is
he
true.
didn't show him what he was. He just said, "Touch me, find out." Put his hand in the bag.
Yeah.
But if he would have exposed that knife and showed him and said that, then it would have been a whole different situation.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
the fact that
I mean,
he was just challenging him to do it so he could stab him.
Yeah.
Like gives you like the intent. Like he had intent to put bodily harm.
He predetermined it. I don't want to say he went there like straightly to do it, but I think when the argument or when he was told to leave and he already had his hand in that bag, I was like, okay, it's like the videos that you see whenever people have guns and they're like guys that have like, I guess those little cross bags and they stick their hand in it because they know it's a gun in there, and they go to I guess somebody else that's instigating some shit with them like with words, and they like they approach him with their hand in there. It's like, you know what you're doing. You're not gonna fight. You're not doing anything. You're just waiting for him to do something stupid at you so you can use the gun, and that's a whole different. That's like the whole Carmelo thing. And honestly, John, I think the news doesn't even have to spin anymore. Like you have like social media and YouTubers now that they'll twist it for the news media before the media even does it.
Yeah,
it's like the whole thing with the pool with the black kid that I don't know what happened to him, but now hanging out with white people anywhere near pools or bodies of water is racist.
Yeah, like I haven't really looked into that, but I've heard a lot about it lately in the last like day or two.
Yeah, I was like, hey.
I'll put it like this from what I've heard so far. You don't go swimming by yourself in the middle of the fucking night. Somebody was with them.
Yeah.
Somebody's seen something. They're not saying something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Doesn't mean that it's racism, but
Yep.
something happened and they're not
Somebody
saying
knows something. All it takes one. All it takes one to sing, and then the rest falls in.
Yeah, and there's a reason why none of them, whoever was there with them, isn't saying anything.
Yeah, and I think it's drugs, John. I think because all the other kids don't want to be viewed as crack kids or druggies by their parents or whatever it is. I might just be straight up alcohol. I have no clue, but I'll be honest. Hopefully they say something just so that way this gets put to rest, man. Because it's like, I mean, look, it went from just a news coming out to. I'm pretty sure your social media feeds are like white people at pools, white people. I think I saw one where like there was this white family that they came back around and helped some kid. I think it was a river somewhere or something. Like
That's what I heard. Yeah, my
his
brother
friends
was telling me
abandoned him or
about it
something like that.
earlier. Yeah, like what they don't know. Like this is what I mean. Now what I've heard is that the family wants an independent autopsy.
Mm-hmm.
And then come to find out is because one of the kids involved, his uncle or something, is a judge in that township.
Okay.
So it's just like, oh, they don't trust the I mean, is it Mississippi that it happened?
I don't know where it
Or is
happened.
I heard it was the Mississippi River.
Let me see.
But and here's a little badge of honor that I have.
Mississippi. Yeah.
I haven't been on any social media since 2017.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been wanting to join X because that's just where all the news is now.
Yeah,
but I still haven't. But
Yeah,
I've been wanting to.
It has its perks. So when it was Twitter, I joined it because I used to collect a lot of sneakers, and I look for like a lot of deals for like the kids for like Legos and toys like that.
Yeah.
So I would follow a lot of the groups for like deals, coupon codes that you use online, the sneaker places and stuff like that. But now it's just turned into a whole thing in itself. Like it's like a lot of the people that I used to follow, it's turned into like nothing but corn stuff, like just straight up nudity. Yeah, it was like damn.
That's what I like. That's kind of why like I stopped. I stopped that in the politics and like arguing with my friends. I was just like, I don't even really do this anyway. I'm off of it. So like I stick to like YouTube. I go on Rumble from time to time. And you know, like I don't do any social media.
That's why when CT comes on, I'll tune in, but then I'm like, I say in my mind, like I guarantee it's white people again.
Yeah.
Probably before it even starts, I was like, oh, this is a headache. Like white people again. I was like, come on. Like there's gotta be something else to talk about other than like white people causing so much chaos. I was like, oh, man.
Yeah.
I make jokes out of it because it's just like after a while, it's like the recycled talking points debates. I was like, oh man, it's like it's Tuesday. We heard this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It was like there's gotta be something new to talk about.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you, like I've tried to watch CT because everybody over here watches them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like I've watched an episode like back in 2023 or 2024 a couple times, a couple days in a row. And then like I don't watch it again, right? But then like if there's nothing else live that like, and I'm in the middle of the day, he'll pop up on my live stream, and then I watch it, and it's literally the same shit that they were talking about all those years ago.
Yeah,
you know, same talking points, same saying the same thing, same people arguing, and I'm like, what else is on the news, dude? Like I watch a lot of live stream news. Like I watch 2C TV about the Iran situation. I watch Iran Revolution. I watch the Prometheus report. I watch, I think it was Rich Does Politics. But these are all news source and interviews and shit. And then, like, if I got, and then I wait for Gospel Bob to come on. Like, sometimes if Mex is on, I watch him earlier. But, like, I try to, like, just, watch as much news as I can from, like, independent sources. Like, I don't watch mainstream news. I don't look at Fox, CNN, MSNBC, and any of those. You know what I mean? Like, but I also I like to learn about like other shit that's going on. Like, I still haven't looked into what Sneeko was talking about. He's been a fucking disappointment last few times since I found him. Like, I started watching Sneeko right before he got kicked off YouTube the first time, where he was on the Brett. You remember that? When he was always about Brett Cooper. He was obsessed with Brett Cooper. And then all of a sudden he was a red pillar, and then he started going to Christianity. Then all of a sudden he became like a Dawa Muslim.
Damn.
Yeah, like
he's
just
trying to find whatever sticks, I guess. Shit.
He's grifting, dude. He's grifting all over the place.
Yeah. Which I mean, no, like I don't want to talk about CT like that. He's a great maestro.
No, I was talking about what's his name?
Sneeko.
Sneeko, yeah.
But it's everything is great, man. I guess it's whatever you decide to take in, like the Sean Ryan and Joe Rogan, whenever he has certain people like that talk about, I guess, science, political science, and I listen to them, and then I can actually learn something. Exactly. I'll listen the full 3-4 hours because I'm learning. So I'm actually like learning something that my mind sticks to and it wants to like grasp it. And if I don't learn it, I'll usually go and research it and try to read up on it myself.
I remember the last like real Joe Rogan episode I watched was when he had Dr. Hotez on there.
Yeah.
And like, like I learned a lot from that episode, but also like later on, Hotez was a big proponent of the vaccine.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of people that wanted to debate him, and he didn't want to debate anybody.
Yep.
And then you call into question some of the shit he was talking about, because he did admit that they did have a Lyme's disease cure and they took it off the market.
Yeah.
And that's one thing, like, I never understood, like, why would they take a cure off the market that they knew worked?
Well, yes, it goes back to the same cure. It means you use it once, you don't have to worry about it. But versus like having people get stuck on medical bills, pills that ain't gonna do worth a damn, procedures that ain't gonna be worth a damn. So hell, I even have a friend. He's a surgeon, and he'll show me pictures every now and then of people's bodies opened up. It's like, damn, dude, let me show me all this, and he'll tell me. I was like, you see all this that we did? I was like, yeah. You know, this is very simple not to ever do again and take care of yourself, but they don't tell you because they want you back. And insurance and all that is like, this is all going to be easily like diverted, not to ever happen. He said, but they won't tell you this because they want you under the table, the insurances and all that.
I liked the chick that you showed with the Sean Ryan thing where she was talking about the GLP-1s and creatine. Like that kind of made me want to get on a creatine regimen, dude. 20 milligrams.
If you eat steak, you're fine. Just if you get like at least 10 to 20 daily, depending on what your I guess like your active life is.
Yeah.
20 is good. 30, you're just it ain't worth a damn. You're just wasting it. But I use a macro creatine. Put it in my water every morning and then at night before I go to sleep.
That's what I'm saying. Like I want to get on one of those
it's good for
regimens,
you.
and then I want to find like an all natural synthetic GLP-1. Like I don't want to do the Ozempic. None of that shit.
No, hell no. You'll get that dead face. You're just,
exactly. You
you
know,
go
like I want to
blind.
find an all natural supplement that's high in GLP-1, and they show you like the foods that it's in.
Yep.
And it's all the healthy foods that they tell you to eat anyway.
Oh, of course, it's all natural organics. That's why they have like that's why it's best if you're able to go to a fresh market, like a farmer's market. It's always the best. Oh, like just like Aloha said, peptides. Peptides are great, also, man.
Well, she's against peptides. She's deadly against peptides.
Really?
Yeah,
yes, she is. She is. She did say that.
She's saying there's not enough research and how they could be causing cancer cells to go crazy. And
I use some.
Like, I did peptides. He's like,
I use them. Oh yeah, I use them too. They're great, man. I use the nasal spray. Yeah, I think she's a straight arrow. She doesn't do any drugs ever, or she probably doesn't even drink. So it's like one of those type of people. But everything else, it was great. Like the creatine.
Yeah.
You know that was great.
She's a good-looking woman, though, huh?
Some of them on there are bad. You see the one that Joe Rogan had that I forget who she is, but she's a Florida politician. And you know what I'm talking about? That she talking about the UFOs. Oh, that broad, man.
Yeah, she's a little baddie.
Yeah, they had pictures of her and everything. Like some other politicians try to use it against her. I was like, bro, this is not helping your case. It's actually helping her case.
She says it too. She's like, so what? I take pictures like that all the time. I'm a married woman. My husband's satisfied.
Yeah. And shit, your husband's satisfied. That's all that matters, really, right?
Yeah, shit.
Paulina Luna, that's her.
Paulina
that's her
Luna,
fine ass. That is her fine ass. Yep.
She's a baddie, dude.
We got the next president coming in, Bear.
Dude, I even like what's her name? Amy Boner.
I know you're talking about. Yep.
Boner?
I know you're talking about.
She's got some cannons on her, dude. But she's infidel, you know, like infidel. Like she was like once I saw that video of her with that dude groping her all up in the movie theater, I looked at it totally different. I'm like, oh, you're a jump off, dude. Like you're not even, you know, you're cheating on your husband with this fucking dude, and he's treating you like some whore. You know, and he was a rich executive or some shit like that.
That's about right.
Yeah. It was just like, oh man, I didn't even look at her the same after that.
That's about right.
She's a baddie though.
I mean, yeah, you don't have a lot of them in politics either. Politicians.
Well, they're coming. They're getting there because like
they need
politics. I remember they used to say politics is Hollywood for ugly people.
Yeah.
Like not anymore.
You send them over there to the Middle East, let those guys take a look at those things we got over here. Maybe they'll end the war over there.
Maybe for equal rights and shit.
Yeah. Hey, you should just go ahead and show them.
I'm gonna tell you what right now. Look this one up. Goldie Gamari.
Goldie Gamari.
Whoa! What a fucking knockout.
Gamari.
She was a former prime minister, a parliament member in Canada. Bro, she's one that watched about the Iran situation. She's all over it, dude. She's a former international lawyer. she studied international law, and she's an anti-Muslim Iranian revolutionary.
Mm-hmm.
She does a show every day called the Iran Revolution, and she's been hosting it every day since it kicked off, even before it kicked off. But like, she talks about all this stuff. Yo, she is so beautiful, but she's so smart too at the same time. And her sister is a fucking just started her channel too. It's called Gamma Ray Rose.
Mm-hmm.
She got some eyes on her, man. Like when I watch her, but she's smart.
Oh,
She's a avionics engineer or something like that, or
that's too much.
She's fucking gorgeous, man.
So just look at her, and that's about it. That damn brain.
She's smart. She's sharp. She knows her shit, dude. Like, and that's why I watch her all the time, and I watch 2C TV. Like, if I want to get Iran news. Now they're very against the Kurds, bro. Like, and I know.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know a lot about that, man. Which is crazy. That's what I was. That's why I asked Vonta last time, man. Because so when I went to college, and even after college, I met a lot of Middle Easterns, right?
Yeah.
And they were always more like, I felt like because they knew I was Mexican and not Mexican American second generation, I guess not so far in, that I felt like it was more, they could open up more, talk more to me. You know what I'm saying? Like they knew I wasn't like gonna go rat them out or anything. Like, hey, these good people over here, they don't like this, that, whatever. But I mean, I've never gotten anything like bad from them. But I think it's also because I think it was just, I don't know, man. I think it was just because them knowing me that I was Mexican, like Mexico, that they really, I didn't feel like there was a barrier that they built up.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That just might sound crazy, or hell, you never know. They probably didn't like my ass to begin with. I don't know.
Well, when it's them against you, yeah. Like, but when you're in the group, like, you know what I mean? Like, if it's you and like there's other white people around, like they'll pull you to the side, almost like I get that a lot with a lot of immigrants when they talk about black people.
Get to the side, hey, let's get over here.
Yeah, they start talking to me like, it was like, dude, I got black family, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But I don't tell them. I just let them go. But it's like
That's
every
what I
immigrant group hates black people, bro. Like, it cracks me up.
What is up with that, man?
I don't know. Like, and I guess they had bad experiences. You know
I'll tell you this: Central Americans, not all of the Central Americans. I think it was Honduran or Salvadorian, man. So I dated this one girl, and man, she was very racist toward black people. I was like, yo, what the hell? Yeah. So I told my brother about it. He's like, yo, man, that girl is very racist towards black people. And she was like, oh yeah, they are that one. So there was this guy that my brother worked with before. He was like, in their country, there's he used to tell me there was this fence, because my family's dark. Like they're like either dark brown or tan or whatever.
Yeah. And
they used to tell him that there would be these fences that divided like dark people from like the light, or not light skin, but I guess like more white skinned.
Yeah.
And like, that's what I tell some of my friends, because some of the stuff they do have in Mexico still, but it's more, with Mexico is weird. It's more like a class and also a native thing. So if you come from like the mountains and stuff, or like they'll do like Indian chants at you. Like they'll do like the whole like.
I tell people that too. Like Latin America, like Hispanics are 3 different groups: it's black, white, and native.
Yeah. So in Mexico, it's just dark. Like if you're dark, you'll get the whole native thing, not the whole black thing, but like the native. Like you're a native trash, I guess. Like you're inferior, I guess you would call it.
Yeah.
And then like hell, even with like, parts of Africa, like in Rwanda. I mean, you know the whole thing with Rwanda.
Yeah.
Like the Tutsis and Hutus and that stuff, just the colorism with that. And then I mean, hell, even in America, dude, like I know some like black Americans say it's like people want to be like them and stuff. It's like, bro, it doesn't pay to be black. Like if you think different, you're looked at different automatically. You're a coon and a traitor. It's like, bro, it's the subgroups that we do within our groups that is embarrassing, honestly, but it's there. Everybody does it. It's just so much. I guess what do you want to call it? Trash. They're just trashy people at the end of the day. Everybody has their own trash.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I was like, shit, I'm not gonna.
I try to tell like a lot of middle class black people, like when they talk like, oh, everybody wants to be like us, and I'm like, no, like the hip hop culture is one thing, you know what I mean? Where it's like that's more of like gangsterism and shit like that. So when you go to like Russia, they have their own hip hop culture, but like that's the thugs, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I know
you don't realize that.
I had that in high school. When one of my buddies said, "I was like, nah, I'll do like if I want to be black, like one of my buddy's dad, like he was military and then he went for electrical engineering and all that." So I'm like, yeah, if that's what he is, I'd be that. I would definitely want to be that. Other than that, yeah. But I was like, nah, man, it's just the way people think or programmed, and it's a media, and like especially in America, we're living in such a media-driven everything that it could be perceived as one thing, and it's like it is what it is. It's like the whole thing with like in Japan, man. Japan, they take everybody's culture and then just like make it their own, but like change it, which is cool. That's what you do. That's how, that's as humans, and that's how we communicate. We
They
take
have
each other's
a cholo culture, bro. They ride lowriders.
Yeah, they do all that. And hell, even Japan celebrates most of Mexican holidays anyway, and culture.
They had a 4th of July celebration this year.
They did. Yep, they celebrate Day of the Dead as well.
Day of the Dead, yeah.
Yeah, they do all that, man. And it's not so much a slap and then take it as theirs. They're just honestly, I think because they have a bridge with Mexico and America, I think that's their way of like, I guess, honoring and the relationship and whatnot.
It's kind of like an integration, like they're adopting a piece of that into their culture.
Yeah.
They love lowriders, like the Chicanos, like they love that shit. The cholo style where they put the fucking eyeliner on the girls and they wear the fucking flannel shirts and they only have the top button. Like it's a whole different culture out there. Now they're doing the Harley Davidson culture.
Oh shit, they're trendy.
Yeah, like they jump on trends all the time. I mean, like, and that was kind of like how America was back in the day. Like everybody would just switch trends, jump on different trends. In the 90s, like everybody, people were hippies. There was fucking big baggy pants, punk rockers. Everybody was involved in it. Like you're seeing that now come back, especially with music in the modern time. Cause like I was in the folk for a minute, dude. There's a lot of folk music out there now.
Yep.
And it's great music. You know what I mean? But like, you don't even realize like this is entire sectors. They do fucking concert tours.
Yep. Yep. I mean, what was it? I think for a little while there, like all the retro stuff kept coming back, like the clothes from the 90s, the colors. I mean, there's a lot of those shops that sell like the 90s stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, high ass prices though, but I mean, still, nonetheless, it's still. I mean, I guess it's the trend, but I mean, I don't know how long that's gonna last, honestly.
It's like a summer thing. Like you see this summer, all the girls are wearing baggy pants.
Yeah, the baggy jeans.
Those weird ass baggy jeans where they're just really like the Janko jeans almost, where they're just wide leg.
Oh, those were I guess in the 90s when we grew up, like those were the mom jeans. You remember the moms?
Yeah, because they're tight up top.
Yep, and then loose at the bottom. You could tell there was a big booty. You can tell there's a big booty there.
Oh, some of these girls, man. I saw a girl walking by today and she was wearing the shit out of them. I was just like, Jesus, look at you.
It wasn't no hiding that. I was like, girl, we could tell there's a peach there.
Yeah, she got. Well, no, it was just like the ass was perfect in them. I was like, Jesus, I ain't seen these wore like this because usually it's like the bigger girls start wearing it. You know what I mean?
Oh no, all the girls are doing squats and aerobics classes, bro. It is different. It's different. Because and then that's the phase that we were going into, like from like 90s to the 2000s. So it was like all the girls were like starting to do squats and the whole aerobics class. I was like, damn.
Yeah, this girl had the wide jeans on the bottom, but when they came up to the top, they were almost like bell bottoms.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But they were just wide the whole way from the hips down. But like, you know, her ass was moving simultaneously, and she didn't have no big gigantic. It was just like you could tell that shit was soft as hell. I'm like, Jesus.
Look at
I was like, wherever she's walking to, this dude is lucky.
That's fucking wild, man. Man, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it, man. I don't know. I guess it's almost 3.
I'm shooting myself in the foot. I gotta be up by 7:30.
Same. I'll be up early tomorrow. Well,
yeah, man.
All right, we'll do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be up here again, and then I'll take over for Sky again. See what we talk about tomorrow. Hopefully, we get some more people. Oh, it's Friday tomorrow, so they'll probably be up.
Yeah. Oh, everybody will be here till this time.
Cool. All right,
But
man,
great
bro.
combo, man. Appreciate
Yep.
you.
Yep. Talk tomorrow.
I'll see you
Be
next
safe, bro. Take care.
Cool.
All right, chat. Thanks for coming up, and then for all the 3 people in the chat, thank you for staying up for a little while with us. Sky's going to sleep. Everybody's asleep actually, so I'll take my ass to sleep and adios.
Gospel about no purpose, no crown. Just a crew on the mic, holding it down. Yeah. Lasers. Lasers. Gospel of yeah. Nasers got that steel spine, but her words like silk. Calm the whole block when the tension's built. She seen the struggle from the streets to the pain, but she talks real talk, no fake, no game. With that disciplined air, she'll call out the bluff, make you face your truth. Yeah, she's that tough. This the gospel of vibe, no suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of vibe, where the real ones ride. Skywalker don't play, he slick with the cut. One nod to the back, yeah, you out, no strut. He seen the corners where the hustlers creep, but he flips that mic, keeps the convo deep. He'll drop a line like he's dropping a dime. Streetwise host, but the show's still prime. He got that voice that'll make you stay, but don't test him, he'll send you away. This the gospel of vibe, no suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of vibe, where the real ones ride. Black bear stand tall, flag on his chest, from the block to the stars. He reps the best. Seen the grind, seen the hustle from the red to the blue, but he brings us all back. Yeah, that's what he do. He talks that pride, but it ain't just show. He's all about the people from the high to the low. Black Bear's vibe is the truth, no doubt. He's the one who reminds what it's all about. Fly high, but he knows the block. Pilot of the show, but he keeps it rock. Peppermint mocha in the grind, don't stop, but he built this spot for the whole damn block. He seen the hustle, yeah, he knows that life, but he opens the door, no hate, no strife. Bob's got the key, but he shares that wealth. Gospel of Bob, where we all find the gospel of Bob. No suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of Bob, where the real ones ride.